Being kidding. So cute. Oh. Oh no. Damn it. Okay, let's make sure I don't have myself talking. Okay, let's make sure I don't have myself. Happy Sunday, everybody. Hope you're all having a very good day. Welcome in. I'm just pulling up NPR, get everything set up here for the day. We are starting much earlier than we normally do. Actually, I need to go and put some stuff in the dryer really quick too, because I forgot to do that before starting off. Make sure we're in Discord as well. Oh, but I'm excited to actually do a longer stream. I didn't stream it all yesterday. I guess I'll kill this music in the background too. Well, we can keep it going since I'm going to do some laundry momentarily here. But yeah, I haven't done many longer streams, and figured today would be a good day to get that started. I don't know if he's gonna stay here sleeping cutely while I get up for some laundry stuff, but I do want to just throw that in really quick so I don't have to get up or worry about that as we get things started. But I can play NPR in the background while we do that, or actually I can do this with the overlay on this. We're not actually going anywhere just yet. I'm just going to play NPR in the background instead of having it up right next to me while we kick things off. And I'll go put some stuff in the dryer.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Nora Rahm. Lawmakers are finalizing a bipartisan stopgap spending bill, despite threats from hardline Republicans. Without an agreement by Friday, the federal government will have to partially shut down. NPR's Amy Held reports.
Details of the short-term bill are expected to be released tonight. It funds agencies until the first week of March, buying lawmakers more time to negotiate a bigger $1.6 trillion plan for the fiscal year ending in September. For that, House Speaker Mike Johnson made a deal with Senate Democrats, angering hardline Republicans, who have been pressuring Johnson to scrap it in favor of less spending and more border restrictions. They punished Johnson's predecessor in October for cooperating with Democrats, ousting then-Speaker Kevin McCarthy. On top of keeping his post and the government open, Johnson also faces pressure from picking up the net 5 seats they need in November to regain the House majority. Amy Held, NPR News, Washington.
Republicans who want to be president are in Iowa this weekend, urging their supporters to come out to the caucuses tomorrow night, despite snow and bone-chilling cold. It's the unofficial start of the 2024 presidential election. The weather prompted candidates to cancel in-person appearances and go on television. Former South Carolina Governor Nikki Haley went on Fox News Sunday to promote her plans to save Social Security and Medicare.
America should keep her promises. People should not live in fear. We will go to those like my kids in their 20s and say we're going to raise the retirement age to reflect life expectancy for you. Instead of cost of living increases, let's do increases based on inflation so it's more accurate. Limit benefits on the mega wealthy. They don't want the checks anyway. And let's expand Medicare Advantage plans.
Florida Governor Ron DeSantis told CBS that former President Donald Trump's legal cases could overshadow the Republican message. Polls show Trump remains the front runner. The Department of Homeland Security says Texas Governor Greg Abbott should stop interfering with the U.S. Border Patrol's job. It says soldiers serving under Abbott blocked the Border Patrol from trying to save a drowning migrant woman and 2 children. Texas Public Radio's Dan Katz has more in the story.
The bodies of the 3 migrants were recovered Friday night by Mexican authorities across from Shelby Park in Eagle Pass. Armed Texas National Guard members have been blocking access to the park and its 2.5 miles of border along the Rio Grande since it was seized by Governor Greg Abbott on Wednesday as part of his initiative to deter migration and to make the area more difficult to cross. The Texas Military Department, which oversees National Guard, called up by Abbott, acknowledged that it was contacted by Border Patrol on Friday about migrants in distress, performing its own unsuccessful search. It says it observed no migrants, but did not expressly deny that it blocked Border Patrol from entering the area. I'm Dan Katz in San Antonio.
This is NPR News in Washington. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says Israel will continue the war in Gaza until the Hamas militants are eliminated and all hostages are home. Today marks the 100th day since Hamas sparked the war by attacking Israel, killing more than 1,200 people. The health ministry in Gaza says more than 23,000 people have been killed there. The World Health Organization is sending more than 1 million cholera vaccine doses to Zambia, where an outbreak has claimed more than 350 lives, with more than 9,000 cases reported. Ishma Fandikwa reports.
Gavi, an international vaccine alliance, warns the shortage could last until 2025. Cholera is a diarrheal disease caused by ingesting contaminated water or food. It can be treated by oral rehydration and antibiotics, but can be fatal if not treated in time. Climate change-related heavy rains have resulted in an upsurge in cases and deaths since last October. More deaths are expected as heavy rains worsen water sanitation and hygiene issues, especially in Lusaka, the Zambian capital. For NPR News, I am Ish Mafundikwa in Harare.
Denmark has a new monarch. King Frederick X ascended the throne today after his mother, Queen Margrethe, abdicated. She's the first Danish monarch to voluntarily relinquish the throne in nearly 900 years. Denmark is one of the oldest monarchies in the world. I'm Nora Rahm, NPR News in Washington.
All right. Well, lots going on in the world. I'm surprised they didn't actually talk about the moon lander, or I had my own stream going up so I could continue hearing the audio so I wouldn't miss anything. But yeah, after 100 days, it does seem like this war is going to carry on, unfortunately, but at least we can continue staying up to date on all of the news. But yeah, for today, like I mentioned before, I want to do a longer stream, so we'll probably get into that as anyone might have kind of questions or be interested in any of that as we go. Also, huge shout out to John, and thank you to him for giving me shout outs during his stream today. It was kind of interesting getting to join in and see some of the cool stuff that he's been working on or hear him talking about a lot of his projects. So hopefully we'll be able to do some more projects and things with him. But that said, I think it is, if we're going to do a 12 plus hour stream to catch up, since yesterday I wasn't on. Let's see. I wonder if this will just show. I don't know if the pigskin bracket challenge is, but the Chiefs did win yesterday handedly in their postseason game with the Dolphins, 26-7, which is pretty cool. So looks like that was a very, very cold game. I won't show too much of this because I don't want to get any strikes and stuff on that. But yeah, it looks like hopefully we'll be able to continue on and probably play against the Bills or the Steelers, most likely the Bills, and then from there probably play the Ravens or Texans. Ravens are very good depending on whoever wins that game. And then we'll see what happens for the next Super Bowl. If the Chiefs can make it again, that would be absolutely awesome. They are definitely not favored to go there right now, but it was a lot of fun getting together with some friends yesterday to get to watch the game, which is why I did not get on yesterday for my normal stream time, in case anybody was wondering why I set a one-day vacation mode for yesterday. But I have been doing a lot of really fun stuff in Minecraft. So I figured in order to have a chill day and just kind of relax and just maybe chat with people or do a just chatting kind of Minecraft-esque stream. Oh, why does this keep removing my full screen stuff? Oh no, we lost the kitty too. I guess I can edit it once we get it in game. Wonder if he's going to the living room. Do I still see him on here? No. I need to get rid of the be right back thing too. Ah, so many things going on. All of my own doing. Oh, this is why it's not full screen. Okay, well, if he ends up in the living room. We have that at least ready to go. Other full screen on. Ooh, actually, before I do this, I should probably restart. Let's update this server really quick. So, for those who haven't seen, I guess there's not an easy way to show this. I can kind of show. You coming back in, bud? Coming back? Here, we can go to this. So many things. There we go. Just setting up our additional cat cam so that you can see him, since right now he's just, when I say he just sits in the hallway and stares at me, you can kind of see what that's like, since that is what he's doing right now. He's just cleaning himself and staring at me from the hallway. Or he may want to go outside, actually. So maybe before we go into that, can I do this? Yeah, he probably wants to go outside. So maybe before we kick off the Minecraft, I'll reset the server and we will follow him outside real quick. And you can see my shitty backyard. You wanna go outside, buddy? You wanna go outside? Yeah, you can see that. Okay, cool. Yard cam! Hey, Cardinal Dust, how are you? We are showing off the kitty in the yard, which I haven't really done before. So we're testing out some new things. And hopefully this will work. I don't think the Wi-Fi is going to extend much further back by my garage. But I'll see if I can capture him in all of his glory. Because my backyard actually goes... Oh, maybe sick. Oh, well, I hope you end up feeling better. But we'll see how far back we can show before the Wi-Fi cuts out. Yeah, so it cuts out right by the door. No! There we go. I was hoping it would auto-connect. Might be fatigue from rehearsal. Well, when I get back inside, you'll have to tell me more about what you've been rehearsing for. All right, I'm gonna give him a treat real quick and I'll be right back on to kick things off. Okay, we've been rehearsing for Dogs Hamlet, Cahoots Macbeth by Tom Stoppard. Oh, that sounds super cool. Basically two separate Shakespeare parodies of Hamlet and Macbeth. Yeah, I figured pick that much up, but are separate from each other, except through one character who connects the two acts. Nice. That sounds super awesome. Hopefully your ailments can be recovered from quickly. But that sounds super awesome, and congrats on getting those parts too. Hopefully the kitty shall return to us shortly. I am not entirely positive if he's going to. This is much, much earlier than I normally start. But I figured if we're going to do something that's going to be 12 plus hours, I should start a lot earlier. A student who's playing Laertes in Hamlet and an actor who plays Duncan in Macbeth. It's been a while since I've seen Macbeth, but those aren't directly connected, I thought, are they? They have overlapping people? Hey, Dagio. You just missed the outdoor kitty cam, which we tested out yesterday as I got home from Chiefs game and was very tipsy, but I'm glad it actually worked. The Wi-Fi does seem to cut out as I get beyond my garage, which I'll need to figure out. My garage is basically like a giant Faraday cage, but it's super old. It was built in the 40s, 1940s, and so it doesn't have like the traditional kind of drywall. It's all like mesh wire and then stucco and basically like concrete like on the walls. So if I really had the money, I'd just knock it all down, tear it all down, and we would just rebuild it all. But that's not very feasible. But yeah, Wi-Fi doesn't. I even extended and ran a router out there. 3 sips of alcohol made you lose your lunch. Oh, an alcohol allergy? I know a lot of people that actually have alcohol allergies or sensitivities. And one person I used to live with, like, she could drink white wine, but anytime she'd have like red wine or any like hard liquor, like she could have some beer too, but hard alcohol would like, she'd get flushed, her like cheeks would turn red and she'd get headaches and stuff. So yeah, we are keeping it pretty easy. I've got some tea and then a giant glass of water. So I figured I'd also stay hydrated if we're going to do 12-hour stream today. So, hey, Noelis, I'm doing extremely well. The cat is not on cam. I'm hoping he will reappear. He may just be sleeping on my bed now that I brought him back in. Oh, and Cardinal Dust, I see. So the character that connects the two is a character who shows up as the parodies are going on. Okay, so I'm not crazy in my memory of Hamlet and Macbeth. It's been a while since I've seen Macbeth. But thank you all for popping in and seeing how we're doing. The cat will be back on camera soon, I promise. If not, I will go and find him now that we have a portable camera. Made sure to drink a lot of water, eat a bunch. Yeah, I'm gonna take it easy today because I didn't drink that much. I only had like 5 or 6 beers, but that's a lot for me. That's a lot for me in one sitting, but the Chiefs were playing and we did really well in a preseason game yesterday. So usually if you go 1-to-1, like a 12-ounce water for every like 8 ounces of alcohol or 12 ounces of beer and stuff, or like 6 ounces alcohol. I forget what the actual ratio is, but drink a full glass of water for every full glass of alcohol you're drinking, and that generally should help. But yeah, I know a lot of people who have alcohol like sensitivities and allergies and stuff too, or where it's just something that, you know, your body can get used to, but probably isn't a good thing for it to get used to. So yeah, it's one of those double-edged swords where the more you drink it, probably the better it'll go, but probably not good advice to give. Okay, I do kind of want to find the little kitty now. I wonder if he's just sitting in the hallway like he was just a minute ago before I let him outside. We'll see if we can find him with the cat screen. Here, I'll go back to this one. Our portable one. I also have a wireless microphone that will be showing up on Monday. So we'll be able to walk around and go outside with a mic too, so you won't have to lose audio every time I leave this room. Feeling warm. I was like, I'm not drunk off that, am I? Is my brain doing this to me? Oh, and then you had to puke? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, but it might be the type of alcohol. I'm not sure what you had, if it was like wine or, if you just like took a shot of something or even had like a hard alcohol mixed drink, if you like being sociable or you're not against alcohol, which is perfectly okay. I totally understand people who don't. Chocolate liqueur. Interesting. Come here, friend. We were just gonna go find you. You came and found us instead. What kind of chocolate? Look like Bailey's kind of thing? Or like Kahlua? That's an interesting thing to start off with. Those also usually aren't that alcoholic. Well, I guess they are in comparison to like beer and stuff. Aw, did you have a good time outside? I had to go and pick him up because he was starting to eat grass, which is not something he usually does, but is another reason that I monitor him, as well as making sure he's not destroying the local ecosystem. I don't want him to eat grass and get grass puke in our living room. He doesn't puke very often compared to a lot of cats, or doesn't even really get fur balls. But he does sometimes like to chew on stuff he shouldn't. And And then when he does puke, he likes to puke like right on my nice carpet in my living room, or like the couple of rugs I have that are actually expensive and nice. Like rarely does he puke in places that are easy to clean up. It still smelled like alcohol, but was able to swallow it instead of spitting it out, because all wines so far have made you spit them out. Well, yeah, that does sound kind of like an allergy. Oh, tell me more. You know, belly rubs? Yeah? Okay. Can you hear that? You hear this? Hey! Well, give me your rubs. You're being feisty. I think you wanted to be outside more. He'll calm down. Okay. But as I was saying, since I didn't stream yesterday, I figured... yeah, exactly. Or he's wondering why I'm in this position so early, especially on a day like today, where I normally am just lounging on the couch with him, catching up on my movies and shows. My Sundays are usually pretty chill. The reason I start most of my streams at 6 o'clock is so that, you know, if I'm working during the week or things like that, I have the ability to still do regular, like 8 to 5 or even 8 to 6 kind of stuff. But on the weekends, I usually start later just because I'm catching up with friends, or I've even gone out and helped people build computers, or helped, you know, even like John work on his and stuff like that. I save that for daytime, and even just getting lunch or catching up with people, and then evenings for gaming. But since I didn't stream yesterday and got caught up with a bunch of friends yesterday while we watched the Chiefs game, that is why I had too many beers yesterday. And as much as I felt tempted to get online when I got home at like 10:30, whatever, almost 11 o'clock last night, I instead set up the mobile camera stuff and started testing out a bunch of new things. I even updated my about information on my channel page, so you've got more information. I just put some of the frequently asked question kind of stuff in there. I think that I've seen that on some other channels and think it looks good. Also helps just with a lot of people who haven't seen this. Hi, I'm Games. Let's play it, Justin. That is what we're doing today. In fact, I've made it pretty far into Ghost Runner. I think we've pretty much beaten Dredge. I was thinking about maybe if I beat Ghost Runner, just going right back into Ghost Runner 2 or going back to Sifu, but figured if I'm going to do a really long stream today, we could do just some Minecraft in the world that John and I have built and have a little bit of fun with it and do some things I've never done before, like trying to link to... Oh yeah, I'm in a hole. Not a hellhole. Well, if it's nighttime, this could be dangerous. It is nighttime. Fuck. Okay. I built a little hole. So that I wouldn't die. Oh, I do have a bed here. But we had found, for those who are familiar with this game, a few spawners that I mapped out. Like, I've been taking notes and keeping notes. Oh, shit, I need to figure out how to do the full screen thing with that. I've been keeping notes. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Those are both the little wrong things. This is the right thing. Where I've been keeping notes on all of the things we found, like John and me lost by 2,530, lower level by water, shipwreck 3. Like, these are just, I don't even remember what these coordinates are. I think these are just things the last time we were playing. But I've been trying to keep good notes on like where we found certain stuff that I want to go back to. And when we found these spawners, so I have skelly spawner, zombie spawn, spider spawner, I figured out that I could connect them with a single ladder. Grandma has a bird feeder with a suit cage, and the wind has been whipping on and off all day, and little birds have been clinging on. Aww. So my grandma has one of those too, or had, and it was so cool because she had like a separate little squirrel feeder because the squirrels would constantly try to get to the bird feed. And so I was always thinking it'd be super fun to do something like that in my backyard, which I just showed off because I have a clementine tree, an orange tree, I have guava, I have loquats, I have 2 different fig trees. I have so many different things that most of those trees were here before I started. Well, that's my thought, is I don't know then if he or other cats, because there are some outdoor neighbor cat stuff, which is also why I monitor him when he's out there, if they would try to mess with it. So I'd have to build it in like a cat protected, safe way. But I'm sure it'd be cool to put a camera up there to even just have a camera showing off like birds as they feed, because it probably would become the cat yard. What I don't want it to become though is like the dead bird yard. Like it's one thing to build a safe ecosystem for them to, you know, enjoy, but what I don't want to do is build an ecosystem where the cats just can get free lunch or kill all the birds. Exactly, not the dead bird yard. We don't want the hellhole for birds, even if it's a paradise for cats. But I think it could be fun, and I think since I have 2 windows in the bedrooms in the back that face out, like I think it'd be good for him even just to be able, when he's not outside, to get to see some of the wildlife and stuff that's out there. And be good for stream if I want to show birds as well as cats, become a all kinds of like, you know, nature channel kind of thing. Oh yeah, shit. How did I do that last time? I'm trying to see how I did the tab out stuff. Was it like this? No? What if I do it like this? No bears where I am. There are, well, there used to be bears where I am, but then we paved paradise and put up a parking lot. So there are no bears here now. But there used to be bears in this area. There are still actually a lot of bears in like the Angeles Forest, and as you go north up towards Tahoe and stuff, or even like Santa Barbara, but they're not in the populated area that I'm in right now. Okay, here we go. This is how I did it before. Sorry. We are making our Minecraft borderless. Magic. So many different things running right now. Right by the woods, so occasionally they wander in looking for food. Do you have black bears or brown bears? Thankfully, in most of this area in California where I am, at least on the West Coast, it's mostly just black bears. So when they come by, you can just do the like, rah, you know, attack kind of sounds, and they run away. Or I have some friends up by Tahoe, and, you know, they say bears are more common than even like squirrels and stuff in a lot of areas. So it's usually, they're not dangerous. You just have to get like the bear safe trash cans, or I know some of them that have like the nicer, you know, bear protected kind of stuff. I actually have a bear vault that I take when I go camping, because I often like to go up towards Sequoia National Park, Kings Canyon, you know, Angeles Forest, since Angeles Forest is only about an hour and a half, you know, 2-hour drive. And Sequoia and Kings Canyon, which I'm a donor for, are not too far either. Only seen them after dark. I think black bears, though, not, yeah, big but not giant. Yeah, well, and you don't want to, even the small brown bears and grizzly bears, you don't, it doesn't matter if they're small, they'll still fuck your day up. And like, in fact, like the smaller they are, more likely they might be to have like a parent with them. And you definitely don't want to be near baby brown bears. Okay, I think I got most of this. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I made this to put my stuff away. So I'll just show off a little bit of what I'm doing here. So back to why I showed those coordinates off, or why I was looking at this intersection for them. I realized that all of these spawners are so close to each other. Let me move this over to this other screen so I don't lose it for more notes in the near future. Frisco is joined after patrolling the house and meowing. Maybe Frisco heard Jackson. Heard him protesting his not getting to stay outside kind of stuff. But how to figure out where all these things actually intersect is I built these little towers right above the coordinates that they're on. So this is the spider spawner. Go for a little swim. This is the hole that connects them. And then this is, I can get rid of this stuff too. This is the skeleton spawner, and this is the zombie spawner. So when I was on the other day with John, I was thinking it'd be really fun to connect these things, and it won't actually be that hard. Like if I can just dig out this area, this will probably be the hardest because I'll want to fill this in with dirt, which you can see I started doing a little bit of. But my goal for today is to actually connect these things, or at least get to a place where they can be connected. And I think we should be able to do that in 11 hours. Speaking of, just finished your certification for cat and dog CPR last night. That's awesome. So I'm first aid certified for people, but I've never had a certification for pets. I assume, I guess, that would be a thing, but never really thought about that too much, to be honest. But that's awesome. Did you get like a little card and stuff like you get for people? I'll have to look into that actually, because to be honest, I don't know. I wouldn't know how to give Jackson CPR if I needed to. I mean, I've done the dummy training stuff, and like when I did the BLS and CPR certification stuff, I had to for work, a job I had 2 jobs ago, because we were working with a bunch of things that required. Oh no! That's what I get for being distracted. Well then, we're gonna have to bring Houdini back to life. Have a certificate you have to print out and take. License to teach animal CPR. You can see, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. We're gonna also just make a new Houdini that I hope doesn't run away. Can I do it in 2 eggs? Nope. After making the infinite chicken cooker, I realized we don't actually have that many eggs left. Hey! Oh shit. I'm just not doing well with animals in game right now. Hey, there's one. Is that also a fucking... Get out of here. What are you doing in here? Get out of my house. Don't you dare kill me in my own house! Ha-ha! That was very close to death. I don't know where that little chick went either. Little chick. I was hoping it wouldn't fall down here, but maybe it already has. Oh, it's up here, hanging out. Okay, name tag. Oh, we only have 1 more! Can I make these? I forgot how to make name tags. You have to be able to make name tags. Or maybe they are just from fishing and looting. Name tags can be caught from fishing as part of the treasure category with a 1 in 6 chance. Ah, shit. You cannot make name tags. Fuck. Well, it's all right. Thankfully, we still have 1. I'll try not to kill Houdini this time. Oh, the anvil's about to get broken too. Oh yeah, I need to put it in first. Houdini. We also have tons of experience. Hey, what is it doing right now? We'll put the mud over this so it doesn't fall in the hole. No, this is no plugins, so I'm just running just to show this off again for anybody who's curious, or I guess I'll do this so that you can see my F3 coordinates. This is just a paper server, but not running any bucket or spigot mods. It's completely vanilla. Even I do not have OP. I can't do whitelist. I can't do any of that. That has to all be done server side. Chicken Hole 2.0. I did actually update some of the outside to this just to make it look a little bit more aesthetically pleasing on both sides. So this side now matches the house. I was gonna put some other slabs and stuff down here. I should also probably eat. Yeah, I just updated that the other day too. So you've got, even the animations should work. Maybe. I was playing around with that because I added like some fun ones. More cat emojis. But they should bounce around even in their animation forms. But that's what I was saying. I even updated my about page and some of that stuff. So if you look at my actual page information, you should be able to see, or I was even looking at how it looked on mobile versus on desktop, because you can't see all of this stuff on mobile for some reason. I mean, I guess, I'm not sure why the PC build stuff, these plugins probably just don't work on the mobile view, but I even got all my Humble partner stuff linked and things. But yeah, I got this stuff updated, made a little frequently asked questions. Also finally tested and got my email, so I now have jvicarian at jvicarian.com, as well as the@jvac.tv. I went a little crazy buying up domains, which I probably shouldn't have wasted money on, but didn't want somebody else to steal my name, you know? So yeah, we now own, I actually have a bunch of different, I made a bunch of different emails at jvicarian.com just for fun. But started playing around with more plugins and things for Twitch rather than for Minecraft. But this is a purely vanilla server, which is why I called it and named it Vanilla Paradise. When I was talking with John about jumping back in, I really wanted to, you know, I hadn't played vanilla Minecraft in a long time. I had played some modded things, or like Tekkit, for those who are familiar with like the Tekkit stuff. That is so different from regular Minecraft. It's hard to remember even what some of the differences are. Does each domain just have a photo of Jackson stuck on it? Each domain. Oh, domain names? No, I haven't. Actually, that's a good thing to test, because I was getting all my DNS registry stuff updated this morning. Very, like, groggily, like, kind of hungover-ish. Garian.com. Hey! I'm learning to make websites. So I just gave myself 31 days. So this is all that is on my website for now. And that image is taken from NASA. It is a free Creative Commons picture. So I was going through some of the new James Webb Space things. But yeah, so that should take you to my Twitch page. And that is all that is on here at all. I didn't even, like, it even had like pre-built buttons and stuff that I could add on the base, just, you know, page editor, without having to get into like the CSS and HTML stuff. So I could have linked like my Instagram or my link tree or all of that. But yeah. No, it's the last time I had touched vanilla Minecraft, or I showed that from what was, yeah, last time I had touched it before recently was 2018. So these were mostly me reloading. And when I had played in 2018, it was these things, which was a server that I used to run a long time ago. So this is the spawn for anyone who hadn't seen me go through some of this before. This is the spawn for my old server world. It's loading in a new world stuff in the background, or here I can turn on shaders, since we have those off. What were we running this? I think it was Silder's Vibrant ones. Yeah. Oh, that's a little... We'll just go to the vanilla ones for now. Vanilla Plus. Uh-oh. Clouds are in some of my wall art. But I made this with a handful of people a long time ago. I actually started this server when I was in grad school. You can't even see, covered up by the clouds. How do I turn the clouds off? Atmosphere, clouds, volumetric clouds, off. Does that do it? Yeah, okay. But I made all this stuff. So there's all kinds, there's this like a little viewing station where you'd get put if you got in trouble. But like all the rainbow stuff, or the portal, there should be another portal one here too. CPR course is a slide about alternate methods for obese patients with a photo of a very fat cat inserted. That's kind of funny. It's both funny, and I assume some people probably took offense to that stuff. But this is also, so I did have like a little mod that would let you, if you like held the crouch button on top of a sponge, like jump 20 blocks high. And those are only over here. But what I should do, I technically know how to do this. Like, it's somewhere stored deep in my brain memory, like deep rooted memories. This is a very long parkour course that had, I used like the world edit because I was running the multi-world stuff, but had little checkpoints that you could click on because it got like progressively harder. But clicking on them now doesn't do anything because I don't have any of the mods and stuff running. But yeah, I even had like a little disco and a chapel. People could get married. Which ended up causing more controversy than I would have liked for a simple, fun server. But everything even outside of this, I wonder if those still work too. Oh, our redstone doesn't work anymore. Have to fix the redstone stuff. My little ethos circuits up here. Anyways, I don't want to get too distracted here. Yeah, well, the marriage stuff happened down here. Down here instead, next to the disco. But this is so much fun to build, and the other worlds that are in here, if I go back to the other single player stuff that I have, like I had a survival world and a PvP world, and those were all mostly vanilla as well. So like this is just other stuff, like a little modern house design. Oh, you probably can't see very much of it until I get all the way out. Had little tables and a little outdoor back patio area. Yeah, I had a lot of fun building a lot of this. This is also right when the Savannah stuff came out, so like when you could get acacia wood. But I had a little shop here too. So I didn't let people spend real money on it. They had to trade like in-game items and stuff, or you could trade diamonds for, you know, things that would give you emeralds. Or it was basically, there was an area where I had all the villagers set up for trading too, but made a little area where people could trade in farmables and minables to get other stuff. And like minecart and some of that was really popular because a lot of people tried to connect all their different builds, which at some point I should just fly around and find. Minecraft weddings are not uncommon. I actually had many weddings, only 2 of them blew up. Well, that's why it got controversial, is there were people who would get married and then like I'd had it set so that you needed a priest, and it was only me and one other person who were designated to be priests who could disband your wedding or allow you to get a divorce. And that became a pretty hot topic. But some of this stuff was so much fun to build. Like this actually started as just a kind of A-frame house down here, and then this tower got built on top of it, which had its own little viewing area. I made this with math, so this is actually just like a cosine function. I was getting into like quadratic functions to do the world edit builds so that you could build things just using, like same with the thing at spawn. If I go back to the spawn portion, instead of having to place all of these blocks for the main spawn area, I just used like the sine and cosine. Where'd it go? Like this right here, the way it came out perfectly symmetrical. I was looking at functions for creating not just waveforms, but like flames. So this is like a flame function. So I didn't have to actually, you know, place all of those blocks, and it fills out even on the inside too as a part of the wave function, which looks super cool. I maybe need to turn that down real quick, because that's gone off a couple times already. One of the feedback tips I had the last time I ran the subathon thing was I wasn't notifying people that they could add to the timer. I figure that's just known for people that are on Twitch now. But yeah, we'll turn that down a little bit. Online interval 15, chat lines 6. But yeah, we now have all kinds of little timers and modules and all that running. But this world was so much fun to make. Or there's even a PvP world on top of that that has a bunch of games and stuff built into there too. I think that's this right here. Oh yeah, this is me looking for the stuff because I couldn't find it. Because what I did is I think I could do those commands. Oh no, I can't. What is the TP command? Teleport? Help. Go to? I thought it was just TP. Maybe that only works with like bucket and spigot. But I built a bunch of like arenas, but the way I did it is I like, you know, just obviously TP'd out into the middle of nowhere so that it wouldn't interface. So this is where you'd spawn in the regular PvP world where you didn't have access to any shop. There was no tradables. There was no marriage. There were no commands that were allowed here unless you were doing like a PvP game mode. Time to wash the paws. Oh yeah, he's cleaning. He got outside for a little bit. But anyways, rather than reminiscing, we've got a lot of work to do. Wake the fuck up, samurai. Okay, so I need dirt, lots of it. Like lots and lots and lots of dirt. Thankfully, we already have a lot. Probably gonna need all of this. Put the other Houdini egg back. I also gonna need more tools. We'll need to fix our existing tools. I'll just take a bunch of these. Actually, let's go see. Last time I went to the iron farm, it was almost completely full, so I had to make more iron blocks. The ingots, because it's so efficient. These fucking Endermen. Yes, it is getting close to full. I'll just take a full stack, I guess. Why the fuck not? We can make another one too. It's 9, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Free up some more space. Hooray. But yeah, iron is no longer a problem. They are trying to steal all the supplies, but on top of that, they just like leave them laying around like lazy assholes. They're like my roommates in college that would just be like, oh, what's that fucking thing in the sink that's been there for like 2 weeks? Oh, like, I forgot. It's like, you haven't eaten in 2 weeks? I shouldn't be salty. A lot of my roommates were actually really great, especially in relation to like the horror stories and shit I've read on the internet. A lot of other people. I did not have it as bad as many, even though at one point I did live in a house with 5 dudes, which was a lot. Frisco's snoring now. Aw. It's cute when they snore. Yeah, no, Ellis, I'm guessing it's probably that I didn't have, like, even in the, I probably didn't have cheats enabled, since the only way I accessed that when I was running that as a multiplayer or server thing was with OP, which I purposely didn't give myself, again, just to show off in here. If you can see that, I guess you might not be able to see that. But I can't do any of this stuff, like even to whitelist John and myself, I had to do that on the server console, which was by design. Okay, we'll repair our stuff real quick. I can just do it with the ingots too, right? I don't need to make new tools. Man, it's been a long time since I've done some of this stuff. But I was sitting, what I was starting to say is overnight I sat, the way I got to 72 XP levels is overnight, instead of just like waiting to repair my stuff or waiting to get all of this stuff to repair while I was on stream, I just sat at the XP farm like overnight and left it on. And despite this being like a dual Xenon core, like nice server, it was still like a little bit tiny laggy when I logged in this morning after like eight and a half hours of me just letting the mob farm run, because I don't have mob limits enabled, since it is like vanilla-ish. So you can have thousands and thousands of mobs gather up at different spawners and breeders and stuff. Okay, now we'll go back to the better shaders too. I think I was running these that I liked. Yeah, it's still that I don't like the bloom, and I've tried adjusting the bloom on it. What was the other one? BSL? That is bright as hell, but it does make the water look amazing. Look at that water. What about these? Oh, that also looks super good. Okay, we'll go with these. Less foggy, even though I have like the fog stuff kind of turned down. This one does make things darker. I don't know. Like, that's what I was even just playing around. Like, I'll go back to it really quick just to show you. But it was like this one that has that like super bright. Like, I think it's just because maybe the time of day with the God rays. But I even went into the shader settings, and like the emissive light stuff is just set to normal. Like the fog options, I even turned the fog off, and then there's like bloom, which I turned to low and turned like the main like bloom stuff off. So I'm not sure. Maybe it's like the reflection settings and stuff, glass reflections and stuff. I don't know. I cranked most of these things or set them all to like crazy high settings, or even some of these I'm running are the extreme versions because my old computer could barely play some of these things, or like it would look like a potato and I'd be running in like 10 or 20 FPS when I would try to enable them, even on the lower settings. But just to show now for the one of the few things I can brag about, even with this crazy extreme shader setting on, we're still running over 100 FPS, or I guess 60, 70, 49. So it dips down a little bit occasionally, but definitely not lagging. And that's also probably just loading in some of these chunks. But that's also with all the God rays and the circular sun and moon and stuff enabled instead of the square stuff. So it adjusts the output to make it look like real sun and moon things. Okay. Well, first, I forgot what breaks this better too. Axe. Move this back up done. Only downside with this one is it does have more water fog, so I like can't actually see more than a couple blocks deep. Like, what is that? Is that more roots? Yeah. So I'll probably want to break all the roots first. Oh, it looks so cool underwater though, with the shaders on. Just break all the roots first. What is that under the root? I also learned that the mud blocks aren't a full block tall, so you can do really interesting things with them with like hoppers and other stuff that allow you to keep, like, since they can be waterlogged and they aren't, like, they're just barely not as tall as a full block. I could actually have used those in like the Chicken Hell and other places to keep things from getting to a full height and like getting burned in that lava and whatnot. But I just learned that reading about some of this stuff 2 days ago, right after John and I last played, actually. What is that block? Okay. But the reason I want to fill all this in is so that we can then mine it all out and I don't have to worry about water. Damn, some of those roots go super deep. Is that another one? Jesus. And another one? What the fuck is happening here? I didn't even know the roots could go that deep. That's like 9 blocks. 8 blocks. But still, that's crazy. Oh, I should have brought my clippers so we could clip the rest of that stuff too. Well, the mangroves didn't exist the last time I played, so this is all new to me too. This whole mangrove area didn't exist. Like, they had just added, like I was saying, the savanna area. So that was the newest stuff for me last time I played. Around like 1.7, 1.5 was the last time I ran the server. And then I played a couple of times after that on 1.7. Jesus, these roots go crazy though. We'll leave some of those on the side. But the reason I'm breaking all of that is because all of this can be mined with a shovel, and I remade the Iron Maiden and got lucky and even got fortune on it, which I don't think really matters for any of this stuff, because it will for getting like charcoal and that kind of stuff. But I'm breaking all the stuff that takes an axe and cut down a bunch of these trees, which was actually a huge amount of work, so that we can then just pick all this stuff up really fast with the shovel. And I also brought that extra iron so we can make an anvil over here too. Okay. I think that's pretty much it. But I trapped a frog? Oh, is my frog still here? Where's my frog? Yeah! We got a little froggy boy. So we'll actually... I know you can breed frogs, but those didn't exist the last time I played either. So we will try to breed that frog as soon as we can find another frog. Yeah, froggy friend. My first froggy friend. I've never seen a frog. Well, I'd seen them and read about some of them in like the updates and stuff. Or before I jumped back in with John, I did watch some videos on like, returning to Minecraft, 25 things that have changed. If you're just coming back to Minecraft, here's some things you maybe didn't know that have changed in the last 2 years. Like, that kind of shit. Some of it drove me nuts too, because a lot of it was like stuff that hadn't changed and then didn't get into, it gave like, you know, 2 minutes on shulkers and end cities and things, the stuff I really wanted to learn about, but then also was like, okay, I want to experience this raw, like a bunch of the other stuff too. The only downside with that is, you know, then I'm like switching over to read the wiki and shit while I'm live, and I hope people don't mind that as much. But I like experiencing some of that stuff for the first time rather than just like watching a video about it. Now, when it comes to redstone stuff, other way around, like I have watched so many of like Ethos videos and some of the others that have made insane redstone contraptions that it would probably take me decades to figure out how to do those things even half as efficiently. So, like the chicken farm. The iron farm I did build from memory on stream, but I had looked at other designs just to make sure none of that stuff had broken. And when I read that it hadn't, I was actually surprised that we built the iron farm, that it actually was working. I have optimized it since I built it, but that I was able to do that on stream. Like, that was a pretty big accomplishment for me. It was like the first major build thing that we've made on the server too. And yes, I know I'm mining less efficiently while I'm underwater, but we have efficiency 3 on this thing, so it's negligible. Thankfully, there's not too many, like, huge holes. I was worried there'd be a bunch of stuff that's, besides some of those, couple of these roots, that would go super deep. Okay, so that's dirt. But this area, unlike our main base, will spawn enemies really fast. And I'd ran out of torches too, which is why I have a full stack of torches on me. Oh, crap. I just got the alert for ads. Sorry for anybody that had them happen without me notifying you. I meant to set it a timer, but got distracted. Or what sucks is it's like a... It's not an exactly 60-minute roll-off because they start, if I don't like run them right when the stream starts, it's at a 63-minute kind of thing before they auto-run, and then it like gives me a little alert. So I'm sorry about that. But if I run them, like right now, what I do is I just then set my watch, a little timer on my watch, so that I can keep track of it and ideally have them not auto happen. But we'll get better about that. I also saw that stream alerts themselves, or stream elements themselves, have a plugin that you can run with OBS so that you can see a giant timer for that. Although now I have like multiple timers going as well. We've got the STREAMATHON timer, got the ad timer. Okay, let's fill this layer in so we're all just one layer off. I was wrong about there not being any more roots. Damn, these ones are deep as hell too. I wonder if that's like a random occurrence, or if it can be that way anywhere in this area. I also don't know if not breaking some of these mangrove stuff on the bottom floors of things, like you can see some of these blocks, like this one right here, this mud block has them on the top, so it even says I'm targeting mangrove root. But if I put dirt on the top, I don't know if that's like bad or if it's gonna fuck anything up. I hope it doesn't. Okay, I also hope I brought enough dirt. I figured 6 stacks would be enough. I know I could be doing this more efficiently too, but I just want to make sure I got all the roots. Because what'll really suck is once I switch over to the shovel and start breaking all this stuff out, like having to change tools. Oh yeah, but I also even put respiration on my helmet so I could be underwater longer too. Big brain moves. Yeah, we're gonna need more dirt. For sure. But besides these guys, I think that's, if not all, the overwhelming majority of mangrove roots now. Minus the ones above ground, but I'm not too worried about the above ground stuff. I guess these two. It's cool the moss stayed in place. I also don't know if the moss carpet spot or extends, but where do you get regular moss? I read about moss and said that like there's even like moss farms you can make where you can have moss extend out. Oh yeah, he's in deep sleep mode right now. Such a cutie. I really need to save up and hire some of the people that I know John has mentioned, and I need to have somebody draw like some actual stuff for him. Get some real Jackson emotes and Twitch about me kind of stuff with him on it. I can use the shears to get this stuff, but this is just the carpet, which I don't need the shears for. I'm wondering how you get the moss blocks. Like it says that you can make the carpet out of moss blocks or even like get moss to grow. Oh, you want to find a lush cave and use shears to get moss. The fuck is a lush cave? Is that like the deep dark? Is that like the new stuff? Where do I find lush caves? Will I get spoilers if I look that up? I know about the deep dark, and somebody was warning me about that, and like saying that I need to worry about like the shulkers and like the wardens, I think. Don't quote me on that. Something like that. Like to take carpet there or something. Just seems strange. You can do what for me? Get moss? Lush caves. Temperate overworld cave biome has unique fauna and flora is found underground below azalea trees. Oh, what? I might have actually seen some of these. I think I saw some of these when I was looking for the new cherry blossoms, because I knew about the cherry blossom biome, and so I immediately, like, that was one of the first things I did on stream. I died a lot. In fact, one of the saddest raids I had from Nurse Huckleberry, or Nerd Huckleberry, her Nerd Huckleberry channel, and I had just found all of the cherry blossom trees and then died and was like trying to boat back. I was like so stressed, and then just had this huge raid come in, and I'm just like literally like sweating and like in kind of, you know, redemption, get my shit back mode, and just oh, it's so seared into my memory. Look up where caves are. Well, that's what it just said. It just said that they spawn where azalea trees are, but looks like these are usually in biomes that are not grousey or underground. So I'm guessing these can spawn pretty much anywhere, it seems like. And if you mean like look up where they'd be in this world, again, I purposely didn't give myself like OP. Like we did generate a bunch of different worlds so that we could find a world, like the actual spawn for this world is all the way over there. Like this direction, like past that savanna. But what I saw when I came into this world was this little mushroom boy. Because what I was trying to find was a world where there would be a mushroom biome semi-near spawn, since we're also playing this on hard mode. So the actual spawn for this world, or if like we delete all of our beds and respawn, is like way over here. You can even see where we've broken some of the trees and shit up here. But anyways, without going all the way over there, I was over there and like ran out to here and saw this little mushroom, and so we immediately beelined. It's such a tiny mushroom island too, or like mushroom fields. Like it's different because it used to just be the whole like mushroom island or whatever it's called. But this is like one of the tiniest little mushroom biomes I've seen too, which seemed appropriate. I mean, some of them are massive. Like I've seen whole like ocean structures when you go out into the ocean and see like massive mushroom areas, but this seemed just the right size. It was also right up against this mangrove swamp, which was new and I'd never seen. There's also a jungle behind, which had bamboo, which was new. And jungles are also, I mean, maybe not as rare as they used to be, but they used to be kind of rare or like hard to find. So I was immediately sold when we ran this, but I don't even have this seed. And again, I don't have OP, so that I don't feel compelled to like cheat. Same with why I built the iron farm and like the village breeder and stuff first as well, like after finding all the trees or most of the trees, because otherwise I would have just felt compelled to like get iron or like, that was one of the only things bad about being a server owner. Thanks, Katie. Appreciate you coming in and for lurking and hanging out. You had a pretty awesome stream today too. I have not played Horizon, by the way. I do own Horizon. I forgot what the second one is called. Like New Dawn or something. I do own both of them. No, don't feel bad about it at all. I will probably play them at some point. Forbidden West. Yeah, in fact, when I got my PlayStation, it came with Forbidden West. So I'll have to use... I haven't plugged it in yet, but I did start playing with that yesterday too. I just decided not to while I was a little tipsy. But I did get this. So this will be the next thing to play around with so that I can play things from my PlayStation on stream. Yeah, my brother got it for me for Christmas. I was very thankful. And it's nice that, in general, a lot of my family have been supportive of this. Any Switch games? I don't own a Switch. I wish I did. I used to own a Wii, and then I gave it actually to a cousin because I wasn't playing it as much. Or I used to play a lot on the Wii, but I don't own a Switch. I haven't owned a Nintendo system since the Wii either. I'd like to get one, or I was looking at the OLED ones, but I'm kind of poor. I'm actually like kind of really poor right now. All of my money goes to the mortgage. But yeah, no, I really want to play the Zelda games because I used to play the shit out of those too. And seeing all my friends play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it's another thing I've tried to avoid looking up, but just by nature of like loving them and seeing a lot of the crazy shit that people have been doing on Reddit and other places, like I couldn't avoid it for long. So I already know a good portion about, you know, the story for Breath of the Wild at least. But it's also one of those things where like I just 100%ed Spider-Man 1 this last year, like at the end of 2022. I was planning to show that on stream, but the capture card stuff and cheapo things I had before didn't really work well. But I haven't played Miles Morales, which I also want to play before Spider-Man 2. So it's like I'm pretty behind the hype curve on a lot of these games as well. But I will play them just like a lot of the other stuff, or even Ghost Runner. HCD? Oh, Zero Dawn. Yeah. Like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, no, I mean, so I did get a PlayStation back when I had a job. I bought a PS5, and that's what came with, it was the Horizon bundle is what I got. So I actually even have the, like, stupid deluxe edition stuff, and, like, the box has all the Horizon stuff on it. And it came with a code that gave me, like, I got the first game for, like, $10 or something stupid cheap as well. So I have both of them, the PS5 versions and a PS5. I just, up until 2 weeks ago, didn't have a capture card and hadn't really... I did one stream after I broke my old computer before I built this computer on stream using a laptop. But I used my PlayStation to stream once, but it's so restricted. Like, you can't use webcams. You have to use... I actually used a PS4 camera for it. Like, you can't do a lot of the stuff on the PlayStation stream, even though it has automatic Twitch integration. because I was kind of excited about that actually when I was thinking about, like, that's what I meant by I was thinking I would stream Spider-Man 1 on there, but the capture stuff and the cheapo stuff I did have. Like, I do have a cheap capture card, but I used for an old MacBook and would not work at even like 30 frames per second with the PlayStation. PlayStation's too good compared to my old DisplayPort out thing. Lurk away. Lurkers are always welcome here. Gonna need to go get more dirt. The sad part is I'm gonna get most of this back very shortly, but I don't have sponges. If I had sponges, this would go even faster. I know I'm drowning too. Just tired of going back and forth right now. This is so close. Yeah, this one, maybe like 4 more stacks. Can you craft sponges from like the little sea cucumbers? I guess that wouldn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, I found a few wandering villagers. We got raided and they killed a bunch of my llamas though. I'd been murdering the wandering villagers to steal their llamas. And I was so mad. Our first raid, which I did complete and survived, by the way. I say survived. I died like 4 times, but was able to still like complete it without getting my soul and spirit broken. Okay. All this can fuck off too. Frisco sat on Willow and bit her to make it. I really want to get Jackson another friend, but he's now like, he's had other cat and doggo friends that like from roommates and people I've lived with who've had them as well. In fact, when he was a kitten, he grew up around a dog, golden retriever. And when I moved out here, my my roommate that I lived with for like 6 years had a cat, and they didn't get along perfectly, but they didn't hate each other, if that makes sense. They were amicable. Oh, they're siblings. That's cute. You've told me that before too, I think. That's my bad. The only downside is since I have a portal right underneath this, I can't link. I don't think I can link another portal here. I forgot the portal behavior stuff. I also love that the mushroom stuff is spreading out here. Although I like this grass type too. So maybe we can purposely not connect some of this for a minute. Not from the same litter, but dynamic. Yeah. Yeah, I think about getting him a friend just because I know, like, if I were working the same hours I did when I was like at SpaceX, or like if I went back to doing like 60-hour weeks anywhere and stuff, I would want to get him a friend just so I'm not leaving him alone for 10 or 12 hours per day. But I haven't had that problem recently, for better or worse. I say that problem like it is nice making a lot of money. Being able to afford things. But I think he gets plenty of attention right now. Plus, like I mentioned, there are some feral, and I think some just of my neighbors have fixed and outdoor cats that, like, some of them, there are 2 that have collars, so I know they have owners, but they like to hang out in my yard. And I think they like to hang out right by the trees because there's lots of bugs and stuff. Thankfully, I don't really have rodents, but there are lots of bugs and stuff that come after all the fruit when I don't collect it immediately, since I have a lot of fruit stuff. Like, I really want to get the setup in my garage going so that I can show off more of my gardening. And like where the camera died, for those that saw the outdoor stuff I was showing with Jackson today, that is only half of my yard. So behind that second gate is a whole new world And where all the fruit trees and stuff I just mentioned are. Okay. May the best grass win. Whenever I hold it, I used to be pretty good at placing these things really fast too. But I keep double placing them. Lil doesn't care about bugs. She loves spiders for some reason. Jackson also loves spiders, but I am a huge proponent of spiders are not scary. Even in California where I live, where they're like brown recluses and black widows and stuff, like spiders in general are not scary. And even if you come up upon like a black widow or a brown recluse, they are as scared of you as you are of them. And they do so much good for our ecosystems. And especially like if you have gardens like I do and care a lot about the gardens not using, pesticides and herbicides and stuff. Like I try to use no chemicals besides fertilizer. And spiders are wonderful. They're nature's pesticide, even though people consider them a pest. Spider bros, all the way. If I find them inside, I will relocate them outside because I try to keep a tidy enough house to where I don't have to worry, thankfully, about too many bugs inside. Plus, I used to have like ant problems and stuff, even when I had roommates and just lived in houses that were not even as old as the one I now am in right now, but where like the flooring and stuff wasn't perfectly sealed. So ants would get in and they'd get into like my cat's food and stuff. And that would bug me. It would obviously bug him. They are scary looking, and I get why people have arachnophobia, and that's totally okay if you do. Like, I'm not saying you're a bad person if you don't like spiders, but I am saying spiders are fucking cool once you get to know them. And even if you know that, like, if you get bit by a brown recluse or a black widow, it's scary, but if you're within distance of an urgent care hospital, it's not life-threatening in most cases. I mean, just get the cup method, where you just use the cup and then can slide a piece of paper under it. Or even better, if you have like a paper towel or a, piece of paper or something already, try to just put the piece of paper in front of it and then just like use a bowl or a cup or something to trap it. You can usually even just like leave the piece of paper laying against the cup. Like the weight of that should hold it against it. And then you can just put them outside. There are jumping ones, and I admit I still get scared by some of the jumping ones. Or if I like, you have that thing where you look out of the corner of your eye and you see something crawling, and then you see it's a spider. Like I still have that like holy shit kind of reaction. But someone you knew got bit by one of those and decided not to go to the doctor first, and his leg started to necrose. Yeah, I mean that's where if it like itches, you get a bite anywhere on you and it like turns red and your skin starts to turn white or starts to, go up, like go to an urgent care doctor. I know healthcare is expensive in the US, especially if you don't have a job that pays for it. Trust me. I'm all too well aware, but it's still where we have treatments for a lot of those things, and you don't want to get your skin. Yeah, you don't want to have necrotic skin problems and things. That is scary. But the fact that small percentage of spiders can even do that, and even the other ones that are venomous or, unless you're bit by like a female brown recluse that's unlikely to just bite you outright, like they're much more likely to hide and be more scared of you than you are of them. So unless it's like an unfortunate situation where they're like in your shoe or in a glove or something like that, where, you can't avoid each other, most of the times you can just relocate them. And if they're outside, they'll help with other bugs. Bad bugs. Even shit like wasps and like true dicks of bugs. Like wasps are fucking assholes. Kill wasps. I'm not going to protect wasps at all. They're bad for their own ecosystems. Nature's asshole. They are pollinators, but we need more bees, and wasps kill bees. So I say they're bad for their own ecosystem. Sorry for slight grossness, but learn that maggots are actually very good treatments for necrosis. And you can eat most of them too. Like, you don't want to eat some like fly larvae and stuff, but people around the world, like grubs, are cooked and eaten. I'm not saying that is appealing to me either. Like, I totally get people that are like, have a naturally like, what the fuck kind of ooh response to that. But I mean, a lot of insects can be eaten, and there are even some people that are creating more plant-based like foods that have insects added to them, like ground up bugs. Well, you said potentially slight grossness. It is only slightly gross if you consider that it's actually like part of a large, you know, in large portions of the world, like they're eaten. They're maybe not as common, or they're definitely not a delicacy and stuff. Yeah, for sure. I'm not gonna say you should just go out and eat really anything that you're not growing. And even then, like, part of the reason I'm worried about even protecting some of the cats or some of the stuff that I have from cats and other things and other bugs is because I don't want cats shitting in my, you know, garden stuff. Or the reason I even have some of my stuff still potted instead of in the ground is because I know those fucking cats shit all over, and you don't want to eat stuff that's grown in cat shit either. So even if you have cats, if you garden, I know some people are mixed on this too, especially like some people consider any animal waste decent fertilizer, and is also stuff we've been doing for a long time as humans. But if you can get better fertilizer, please do it, and don't eat off things cats shit in. I mean, most other fertilizers like cow manure mixed with other things. Nitrogen. Anyways, I could talk about real life farming and stuff all day long. Oops, wrong thing. I'm actually thinking of something that'd be relatively cheap and easy for me to do would be to actually start, like, actually hoe out and start growing like corn and stuff in my yard. Now, cats would probably get into that, and there'd be no way for me to really protect that from like cat shit. But corn grows on like a stalk, and I'd have to look into the food science portion of it, but I imagine that may not be as bad. Okay. Go up. I don't know where I should move the froggy boy. Can I put the frog on a leash? Does anyone know? No, can I leash a frog? How do I transport frogs? I read that they follow slime, and this is a slime chunk, I'm pretty sure. I even marked this chunk right here where it transitions to 3, because I've had a few slimes that have popped up over here. So you can see it, well, I guess now you can see. Oops. The chunk coordinate, which is like right here, changes from 3 to 4 right when I transition over to this, or changes, yeah, from 4 to 3 right when I transition over this. So I think this is a slime chunk next to me. All bugs in Oklahoma were bigger every time. Tell a story crying up there. Get asked if you're sure it wasn't Australia. So yeah, I grew up in Kansas, but would go to the Ozarks in Missouri. I don't know if anybody's ever seen the show Ozark on Netflix. I'm obviously heavily biased since I went to that area like almost every year as a child. But that area had more bugs than I'd ever seen in my life. Like, I've seen a lot more in places where I've gone camping. Oh, I could put the frog in a boat? Okay, that's a good idea. That's another thing those damn raiders killed. I had a couple villagers that I'd converted into librarians to get enchanted books, or trying to get different enchanted books from, because I read that's a good way to get Silk Touch. And they fucking killed them. Dicks. Killed my llamas and my villagers. Love to visit a place where parrots are native, except for the bugs part. Yeah, you're probably not going to find parrots and many jungle things in, I mean, I guess, well, yeah, if they're native. But there's like bird things at zoos, although I'm not a proponent of zoos. I get that some have like conservation efforts and do good for helping endangered species and like repopulation efforts, but in general, I don't like the idea of like caging, especially primates. It's no wonder they throw shit at people all the time. I would too if you locked me up in a fucking cage and had people pay to come visit me. Eventually. I mean, depending on the situation and the setup, I guess that could be good in some ways, but it could be a cool situation. Yeah, the ones that don't have those resources, or the ones that are just straight up exploitative and have like, you know, the tiny ass cages and stuff where there's, even if they have like bigger open areas that they get to play in for, 14 hours a day, still spending like 6 or 8 hours in the tiny cage stuff. It's like, I feel fucking bad for those things. It makes me sad. I don't want to go to a zoo. I don't want to look at all these awesome animals and feel sad. Like, fuck you guys. Sorry, back on positive vibes. I would love to do like a jungle tour or like do some type of safari thing where it's just exploring them in their natural habitat. It's not for like hunting, or where they have like the feeder stations and stuff where that's also exploited. But going on like a real kind of tour, which you're going to have a lot of bugs or have to probably, shit in the trail, as like you do even in certain places camping in like national parks. But that's the kind of camping I love to do too. I actually just did that. I did hiking camping up just on the outside. I was technically in Kings Canyon National Park, but just on the outside of Sequoia, the Sequoia National Park and Forest. And that was some of the most beautiful hiking camping I'd ever done. Like, it was absolutely gorgeous. And you could see like all the stars. It's not technically like complete deep sky or dark sky area. There are some as you get deeper into Sequoia National Park and even like north of Grand Canyon and stuff, but which I've gone to as well. But it was still absolutely beautiful weather. I even just took a hammock and like strapped it up between 2 trees. I did have a tent that I slept in, but I mean, I like took naps in the hammock and it was absolutely wonderful time. I wish I could take him on that kind of stuff too, but although I've tried leashing him, I don't think that would go over very well. He's not big on that. Want to see the sequoias so much. I mean, I've been to Sequoia National Park dozens of times. Like, that's one of my favorite. I am a Sequoia National Park's conservator. So I was talking about earlier is that NPR and Sequoia National Park are 2 of the places that I, despite still being poor, I have donated to since for NPR has been over a decade. Same with Marketplace, but Sequoia National Park, I've been a Sequoia National Park's conservator and donor since like 2017. The first time I went was like 2015 summer. And then I've tried to go back every year. I haven't made it back like every single year, but I've gone multiple times. Like last year I went twice, and that's where I did the hiking, camping, and then also took like a road trip up. I think we're pretty much ready once I get this wall done. Oh, I don't glamp. Here, I'll show it off. I can show some of this stuff off. Why the hell not? One moment. Only me, little J. That's the wrong little J. I don't think I have a little J that has him. Hold on, we're going to copy Jackson. This is going to look kind of crappy, but bear with me. We're just going to overwrite the other one, so it's going to overwrite some of chat. This is my main camping thing. My favorite camping pack. Over here. I'll show you what it is. So it's just a Deuter 65 plus 10. And I can fit a little tiny sleeping pack or sleeping pad that I put underneath my camp bag. And then I have a bunch of lights. Got a whistle. We've got a pack of playing cards that are also from Big Bear. What else do I have in here? We've got some waterproof matches. And then on the underside, I have all my first aid stuff. So I've got 2 space blankets that also have a bunch of windproof matches. These aren't waterproof. We've got a koozie. I have a rain cover for, this is actually goes up to, I think, 90-liter one, so it's like a 45 to 90 one. So this is my rain cover, so that if it is raining or wet, this just goes over the bag that's here. Also have another little first aid kit. This also has a sewing kit inside of it, and even a little hook needle, so that you can use it for either fishing if you get trapped, or for stitches if you get hurt. We've got some nice knives. We've got a little additional sloth rescue kit that has its own little whistle and stuff inside of it. I was actually gifted this, but it also has like a bunch of these packs of different band-aids. Oh, you can't really see what you didn't see the other whistle and stuff. But anyways, we actually have like 3 whistles and 2 compasses and like 4 knives. But the inside, so the bottom part holds my sleeping bag. And then, anyways, I could show this stuff off for days, but this is all I take with me. I'll pack a few clothes in here. Here's another whistle compass combo on the side. But I'll throw, like, you know, an extra pair of jeans, maybe a pair of different pair of shoes, a few shirts, some underwear, like as many socks as I can then fit. And that's it. I take this. I actually took this to Montreal, where I went for the Just for Laughs. The Just for Laughs festival. Wasn't even like camping. Because my friends didn't get in until night, and I took a red-eye flight there, so I had a whole day, and basically their stuff ended up getting a little delayed, so I ended up having a whole day and night, and just took that thing. Oh yeah, well, he's awake now. Kind of. We'll go back and you'll see that, most likely. Oh no, it didn't. Did he freeze? It might have frozen when I walked by. Let's fix that. Oops. Shit. Hello? Okay. Yeah, it's updated now. He's pretty chill. If anything, I worry that whenever I pull that out, just like some of my luggage for Kansas City, he'll get like afraid I'm leaving, because whenever I pull my big suitcase out, I have like a suit carrier, so you can fly with like nice, you know, suits or dress shirts or sweaters and things that you don't want to have to worry about doing laundry with, or even like tumble drying, because you're not supposed to do that with some of those things. And so I have a suit carrier that he recognizes, that usually means every single time I pull that out, I'm going to, hey, this is a slime chunk. I'm going to go out of town. And so he'll like sit on it and protest and stuff, which is very cute as well. Super cute. I do want to make sure this updates too, though. No? Oh yeah, it did. You hear me talking about you, little tail wag? Uh-oh. You asshole. Stop, drop, and roll. Wish you could roll. Be sweet. I should also just put a bunch of torches up on the wall as I finish. But with my bed and all of this so close to the thing, I realize I need to make sure I don't take those out. Oh, this stayed waterlogged. That's kind of a cool feature. Can I then use water bottles and stuff on this too? I have so many questions now. But yeah, Adagio and Katie and Noelis. I show that because I don't usually glamp. Like, I even have a poop shovel, which is what I just kind of jokingly refer to it as. It's a folding camping shovel that you can even like stick in, and it has like a little fold out thing, so you could use it as like a makeshift chair or hammer if you need to. But I'll usually just take that and some clothes and maybe attach a few other things on the side of it, including even those giant water bottles I'm normally drinking out of. And I don't take anything else. I mean, I'll take food. I have like a... to show my food. So this fits perfectly inside of it. And when I was talking about being around bears, or those being somewhat common here too. Where's Tiny Jackson? Here we go. This is a bear vault. So you have to, this also fits inside the sleeping bag, or inside the backpack, right above the sleeping bag area. But you have to hold your fingers on the sides and press in. I'm trying to see if I can show it like on cam. Yeah. So you have to hold both sides of it, and there's this little like latch that if you press on both sides allows you, if maybe I can, it's kind of human proof too, I guess. There we go. Maybe. Okay. The pressure, what I did is I pushed it in and I tried to unscrew it too fast. But this goes in there and is my food. So we have Thai curry. All you have to do is add boiling water. We've got some freeze-dried ice cream, little astronaut ice cream. We have risotto with chicken, which is also just add water. Why are scissors like that? Oh, man, I hate when containers are human-proof, like scissors, and make you buy a second pair of scissors just to get them. Willow just sneezed on your face. I miss so much. Fun fact, again, hate to know so much about Minecraft. Better to stand still when you're on fire. Oh, no, don't hate that you know so much. There's so much I thought I knew that's not only outdated, I also probably shouldn't just be AFK right now in the background. But this whole thing is full of food that doesn't require refrigeration. You can then add ice to this. So the reason I get all of these like pre-sealed ones, sometimes I'll put stuff in like freezer bags, but you can then just add ice to this. And if it's in the backpack, that backpack not only also carries, I might have it out. Yeah, I have it out right now, but it can fit a 2-liter little water bottle that has a little strap that comes over the side, like a Camelback. And it's like insulated on the inside, so even if I had this full of ice and all this stuff. But the cool stuff is even outside of these foods, I usually take little desserts. There's like creme brulee and stuff that you do have to do more than just add boiling water to some of them. But yeah, all kinds of weird stuff in here. Cinnamon apple crisp. I've even made brownies in cast iron while camping. Sorry, I know this isn't the Minecraft content some people might be looking for, but it's like real life Minecraft. This is my, instead of a chicken hell, I just stuff everything in a giant backpack and head off into the wilderness just like Steve. I can't carry as much stuff as him, I have to admit. And the other good part about a lot of this, you know, freeze-dried and pre-packaged survival food or whatever is it's light, like it's super light, and it doesn't take up very much space. I almost hit myself in the face too. But with the right backpack, I would love to do an IRL camping stream, especially since when I worked with people, when I lived with a bunch of other people and had worked at SpaceX, some of my roommates were on the Starlink team, so I got to be part of the tests for some of that, and I know a handful of people that have them and take them like camping. Like one person I know has a Mercedes Sprinter that they can live out of that has like solar panels, like 2 1,500-watt like generators and a Starlink on it. Van life. But what I also was going to show off, because these were in the backpack, were these. So I've gone to Sequoia National Park, and every time I go, I've gone there a bunch of times, but I'll get like little collectible magnets and stuff. Well, yeah, that's where it'd probably even be cheaper to go with Starlink or get a mobile internet service. I've watched some of the travel streamers and like stream channels, and they seem to get, not just hotspots, but get the sat phones and basically just have the actual plans, which are hundreds a month, but is cheaper than I think trying to get international like 5G or 4G hotspot stuff, or even like I'd go over those bandwidth limits so fast. In fact, like I just uploaded 400 gigs of stuff to YouTube to get caught up, or like my average VODs. I'm not doing the multicasting stuff, so I'm manually uploading the things that I am recording from my Twitch streams. And like this was my last video. The video, it's just one video itself was 156 gigabytes, which is crazy. So if I were doing multicasting, I assume I'd be using up even more than like the 40 gig packages and stuff that I've been getting. I also record in higher quality. So I record in 2K, since that's what I'm playing in. So like I'm running this all in 1440. And then since Twitch is only 1080, instead of downsampling my recording as well, I just keep it in its original kind of quality so that I could eventually, hopefully once I get the better stuff, kind of like the affiliate status or whatever for YouTube, be able to start uploading 8-hour, 6-hour videos and stuff, even in 2K and 4K. Right now, I'm still limited to 1080p, I think, on that side too. But it's interesting that these can be waterlogged. I don't know that there are many other blocks like that, especially ones that aren't a full block height that can be waterlogged. Okay. I think that is actually it for the mangrove, though. But learning about all of that stuff and getting into the details and weeds of like stream elements, and it's been wild getting up to speed on a lot of that stuff. It's actually been a lot of fun. And I think I'm going to use my old computer that I Frankensteined into a different case as a potentially like streaming media center for my living room or my garage. I think it's just roots and leaves. Yeah, for the waterlogged blocks that aren't a full height. I thought leaves were a full block height though, no? They're also slightly shorter as well. Okay. I guess I could just go, they won't be able to get over at this height. I can just delete this. I should optimize my torch configuration, since that will matter for this quite a bit though. All right, Froggy boy, it's time to move. I also want to probably sleep. Can't tell what time it is. This will be a little tricky actually, because I want to mine. I could keep a floor here. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll move the bed to right here. But I don't want to do this stuff at night, so I'm gonna have to keep a bed up here so I don't have to go all the way up and down the ladder. So just put that here. Okay, torches on the top. Move the, I guess I could just push the frog down the ladder. Worst case scenario, he just goes. Well, I don't know how I'd get him back up then. I can make a boat. That's a good idea. We'll try the boat. Should also put, I have just casually AFKing or like tabbed out talking about camping shit while I have 64 iron blocks on me. Not the smartest moves here. Also not even at full health. We'll drop the boat underneath it, I think. Might be a good way to get it to fall in there. You should be under this one. Ah, shit. Stay there. Why can't I place it here? What the fuck? Okay, this is bad. Where am I trying to go? Right here. I thought you could go into a 1-block hole. No? Oh no, that's why I used the pistons on the farm. No! Spit me out the wrong direction. Come, my friend. He doesn't give a fuck about the boat. Oh, he does give a fuck about the boat! Okay. Sweet. I can't forget the torches, but otherwise we are in business. And some of these aren't even that far down. It's just a lot of blocks total to remove to connect everything. And I could, like, I guess kind of cut it shorter here. So what is this? This would be... So these are just one offset. I'm counting out because this is going to need to be 6 blocks out too. 5, 6. Okay, so that's 7 blocks. I could just go over from here then and save having to cut out all of this stuff. So this could be my little work area, and then this will be the area I mine out. Yeah, I like that. I still am going to keep that bed over there, but nice to have a little backup entrance area. Yeah. Okay. That'll save a lot of digging. Nice. We can run back if we need to. Okay. I think it's, I only need to put them like every 8 blocks or 6 blocks. Anyone know the optimal distance between torches? Or remember that offhand? I remember doing like the Y13 trick stuff, but I can't really do that during the day. Optimal torch placement length. What? This is much more interesting than I was looking at. Apparently, if you're flat underground areas... Well, you're learning all kinds of stuff in real time, Katie. It's a fun game. Or like I was showing earlier, I don't know if you were in at that time, I hadn't played this up until I started playing again with John just recently, since like 2018. And even then, I played for, a handful of years, but didn't get this deep into a lot of the survival stuff, especially playing on hard mode where things are more difficult. Doesn't change many of the core mechanics. You just take more damage, have to eat more often. Their survival elements are just better. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. I mean, that was part of the point too, was just us both going a little bit straight in. But I did see, even when we were, even through some of the clips and things, when we were playing 3 weeks ago, he was like mining obsidian with an iron pickaxe and stuff. And then we're like, why don't we have the obsidian? Oh my gosh. Well, there are a handful of clips where it's like, I didn't even know we weren't even talking about some of those things. But then I died because I attacked an iron golem, and in hard mode, they can just like delete you apparently, even if you have, I had iron armor and stuff on, and he saved my treasure chest. But he did none of my items. So that's why I had to that's why I have so many levels again, is because I just re-enchanted a whole bunch of stuff. And so I just sat all night after I updated a bunch of things and my stream elements and figured out the STREAMATHON timer and that kind of stuff again and changed all of that configuration. I just AFK'd in that hole that I logged in at that people saw. Or I logged down below at the farm and then went into that hole because the XP farm is what's at the bottom of this. Well, I know they're very strong, but I remember being able to kill them, or if you didn't have armor on, I remember like them deleting you, but I had a full like iron set, an enchanted sword, a shield. I don't even have a shield on anymore. I should make another shield actually. I have all the stuff for that right up top, but I got just one hit deleted with all that stuff on. Is bad. And the sad part is we were just getting the iron so that we could make a flint and steel so that we could activate the portal that we needed that obsidian for. But yeah, we found this spider spawner, which is right here. I already passed the zombie one. But I do want to make sure I killed all the stuff down here. Like, that's what reminded me. This is where I found the skeleton one, though. The skellies are just right in here. Can't really see because the shaders. But, oops. That's the other reason where I need to make sure if I place another, like, obsidian portal up top, I'd probably want to make it be these exact same coordinates as this one down here. Yeah, there is still stuff in here, though. But these should all be, like, one hit. Minus their armor stuff. I need to figure out the inventory stuff too, because they occasionally equip things that should be going into here. But anyways, enough distractions. Do I have wood? I don't have the wood down here. I have it up top. Oh, I could just bring this too, even though it's almost broken. But that's why I'm trying to make sure I was measuring everything out on the top so that I wouldn't have to do all of that after I started digging. And also so I wouldn't have to go up and down this hole just to sleep in bed. But we got really lucky finding all of these spawners right near each other. So linking them up, and instead of just having the skeleton farm, the plan is to connect them so that we have a skeleton zombie cave spider farm. Here's the zombie spawner. On the topic of Minecraft knowledge, we were talking about moss and lush caves earlier. I'm pretty sure they can be found in jungle and taiga biomes commonly. There's also another type of cave that's just not lush caves. That is just lush caves. Yeah, so I read just that earlier when I was looking at the lush ones, but it said that they're usually not near coasts. So I'm sure I'd probably have to go pretty deep into that jungle one since we're right by a coast, which I'll do. I mean, I can actually connect to that from here as well. And I've got most of the framework for a decent cave system, including this shenanigans already going. So let's do it. I'm also wearing a gold helmet since I've been in the nether a bunch, and I didn't realize that piglins will attack you if you don't throw gold at them or wear gold. That was another change. I haven't actually explored. We just found our first stronghold. in the nether recently, so I haven't explored very much of that, minus getting to a wither. It's all good. I do that stuff all the time. Oh no! He has escaped the boat. Oh no, there's another one. Ah! Time to breed. Shit. I'm gonna put it in a boat too. I mean, I guess this is all walled off, but... And then I can do it with slime balls, right? Been getting a lot of those. I should have killed that slime from the other day too. Do I need to let this froggy out of the boat in order to mate? I don't want to hit it. Break! Come here. I could make a little frog hole. How high can they jump? It looks like they can jump kind of high. But for now, come here. They're not very fast when they want food. Come here. Do you... like sloths. I mean, I guess they are massive in, like, relative size. Like, if I actually saw a frog this big in real life, I'd be like, what the fuck? I guess bullfrogs can get pretty big, but not, like, bigger than my leg. Go down there. Will you seek out your friend? Go down. No. Other direction. Go in the hole. Shit. Oh shit, they can jump super high. Yeah, so this is useless anyways. Just, they might actually be able to get out of that. Why aren't you mating? You sold me queer giraffes. Go. Feed a frog a living magma cube. You get a frog light? What? Like it poops the item out? What is a frog light? I need to look this up now. What is a frog light? What? Is a light emitting block that is obtained when a frog eats a tiny magma cube. Wait, how do you feed it a magma cube, though? Those things do damage. And are in the nether. So you bring the frogs to the nether? But how do you feed it to them? So many questions now. Sorry, ow, ow, peeking. Tiny magma cube. If killed by a frog, the frogs can kill the magma cubes? This is insane. That is awesome. Frog can produce one of 3 kinds of frog lights from eating magma cubes, depending on the type of frog. Oh, are there like, can we breed different types? Is it like villagers? Oh, this is even, there's all kinds of frog breeding mechanics. I'm not going to go down this complete rabbit hole right now because we've got shit to do. But thank you for that information, Willis. I will make sure. Make sure to keep that in mind and try to figure that out. Like now I want to collect all the different types of frogs too. Make sure we get every kind so we can get all the different lights. We'll add it to the list. Okay, but this should at least help with remembering what the hell we're doing. Because once I get down, it's going to be hard to remember where we need to dig and where we have already dug. And this will also help me get more torches, which is where this started. And optimal torch placement length seems to be every 6. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Although I did see some stuff that said that they can spawn, like if you don't have perfect light level everywhere. But looking into it, I think if I have them this distance, it should be okay. We'll test it out tonight. Unless anybody knows otherwise. Fuck it. We have a bunch. But I do like the symmetry of lighting when it is working well. I was also kind of hoping we'd catch some slime inside this. Biologist simulator. Yeah, I mean, the horses have breeding mechanics where you can get them with different stats. It's like what I wish was also offered inside of Red Dead, like where you could get different stats, or like that was so close. The online stuff had so much promise. I wish Rockstar didn't abandon that. I did see that it got the Labor of Love award from Steam. A bunch of people are all pissed off about it. Okay. That does seem far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. We'll see if it works. Frogs depends on biome. Oh, so you can get frogs in different biomes, not... I guess that makes sense because you could probably get them in the regular swamp, right? Like not just mangrove swamps. So we have mangrove froggies. I kind of wish the roots decayed. I get why they don't, but you know, if you like rip the top off of a monstera, the roots start to die. I have a bunch of monsteras too, some that I've been growing for years. Same with green onions. And one of my fig trees I've had for like 6 years. I've repotted it 4 times. Like, I just don't want creepers spawning on top of me and then blowing me up while I'm building this stuff or digging this out. That would be very bad. Okay, well, no way to test it like just doing it. And I'm starting here because I don't want to break this. So I figure I'll just go down to stone, wherever the ladder is. Oh, shit. Because I don't want to do exactly what I just did, since this thing goes insanely fast. And some of this stuff, like mud and dirt, is super easy to break. I have extra ladder, but I figured I'd not carry it on me to incentivize me not breaking this center column. But this is also why I wanted to build the little wall, because I said once I get down here, it'll be hard to remember. Oh shit, I didn't actually connect it. It'd be hard to remember where to keep the wall at for the stuff I don't want to break. Oh, froggy. Okay, it goes almost too fast. It's like deletes items. Like that. But we're definitely gonna get stuff spawning in here. So I'm not gonna put torches down as we go. So satisfying. we went too far. Oh yeah, shit. Go back over on the other side, buddy. Will you jump over there? Please? Yeah. That's the right way. No. No! Stay. Fuck. You asshole. There we go. And yeah, I know it's getting dark, but I want to see if stuff spawns up on, like, those might actually be a little too far apart in a couple places. And it isn't super symmetrical, which is okay. For now. How many more hits do we have? 38. Where's that anvil? Fuck. I didn't really think this through. Whoops. Maybe we'll keep a whole layer up here. That's probably not a bad idea. We did the bad thing again, though. Ah! I don't need my bow right now. Yeah, if I keep a whole layer, I can keep the anvil and a bunch of stuff just right here. Let's do that. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that'll work. Minecraft physics. All right. We're right at second ad break time real quick here. Update our timer. But I'm gonna keep going for anybody who's subbed or supported. Shouldn't see him. I don't know if I want to keep these pillars. I don't really need them anymore. I guess I can for now, but at some point going around them will probably just be a waste of time. But that's also why I put the moss on them too, to hopefully help me identify. And figured staying in the hole and in the area where the chunk was loaded at the XP farm last night would give me the ability to, or let that stuff kind of grow. It also let the grass spread, which is why I said I was surprised to see the mushroom grass spread all the way out here, which is kind of cool. I guess the frogs can still jump over all this shit. Maybe that'll help. Hey, Peppy. Well, thanks for coming in. Appreciate the company. We are connecting a bunch of different spawners in Minecraft right now, and probably need to make another chest. because we have a ton of stuff from this area we're clearing out. Guess I can just do it over here. How's your day going? Oops. Love you some Minecraft? Well, it's a lot of fun. I just started getting back into it. That's what we were just talking about a little bit ago, is how I hadn't played it for years and just restarted recently. So it's a pretty new world. These are some of the first spawners we found, actually. But made an iron farm, made some good progress, so at least tools and destroying even this unbreaking 3 efficiency 4 shovel I have. Like, it's gonna take a lot of resources. So just starting to get comfortable and confident enough to be able to do this stuff. Hey, another frog. Or just the other one just jumped over. I suppose both things are possible. Do another repair. This is gonna break soon too, but we have enough to make another one. This is going pretty fast though. I mean, the efficiency stuff helps a lot. Yeah, rather than watch me struggle through Sifu or some of the other stuff I've been playing recently, I figured if I'm going to do a really long stream today, might as well start with something like this that I find to be even somewhat relaxing and, you know, easy to do for a long time, but also easy to chat through and go on tangents with or show off my camping gear during. Especially compared to Sifu or stuff where you kind of have to be fully focused. Ghost Runner as well. Like, I died a couple 100 times the other night, but some of that was just because I wasn't really paying attention. Hopefully this will be the last of the water too. Nope. You can get most of the roots pretty fast though. You're gonna end up somewhere you don't want to be, Froggy. Should leave now. Hey, we need more of that for more enchantments. It's actually something I'm starting to run a little low on. John and I haven't done very much mining underneath the place outside of stuff that was just for this kind of thing. Or to find some of the first diamonds and things we needed for obsidian. I guess we did get a couple handfuls of diamonds first. Oops. How did I even do that? Oh, I didn't do that. That's the problem. Okay. Got some clay coming too. Nice. Wrong thing. And I don't have any more iron ingots. Gonna need even more chests. Don't really need, well, I might if I need to make more stuff soon. But we'll just keep a bunch of iron on us. Why not? It's not like we're running short on iron anymore. Oh, I don't even need to use this. I could have just done this in my inventory. But that works. We'll let it run dark, see what spawns. I didn't really see very much the last time. But my fear is just getting distracted. Or I wanted to dig down underneath this for a good bit is like having a creeper come in and then just destroy everything in the chest or all the shit would be horrible. Especially after getting this far and kind of planning it all out and trying to be efficient with it. Like the reason I went out 7 blocks, I didn't really explain that, from these areas where I'd marked exactly where the spawners are, is so that if we have to make spawner rooms that extend out, some of them are 5 or like 7, but usually having like a 9x9 or 7x7 and 5x5 area would work. So this is 9 on these sides, 7. I think this might actually be 9 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's 7. It's 9 if you count the center block and the wall block. But yeah, that's why I measured it out that way. So that once we get down to the individual spawners, we can create just little spawner container rooms and then probably use the same system I used for the skeletons, where I'll just use like the kelp elevators so that I can have the mobs all go up to the same like Y height or the same, you know, axis here. So we're all plane, and then send them into either combined or their own little rooms. Maybe even get fancy and use pistons to switch on and off whether you want to like group up or separate the skeletons and the zombies. The most difficult part, and why I'm clearing out all this stuff though, is like I was talking about at the beginning, instead of just doing water elevator where you have to like run back and forth or like be near the skeleton spawner, kind of like we have set up right now, is we have plenty of minecart rail and redstone stuff now too. I want to make a little AFK thing that I can ride, like make a little roller coaster where you can visit all of the spawners and then, you know, just have all the different things spawn into their own little respective rooms while you ride on the minecart. I've only seen that really once before, and it was on that server I was showing off when I was talking about some of this earlier. The one that I hosted a long time ago. Or hadn't jumped into and played stuff on since 2018. You can't see him really. Here. So cute. Slightly better camera angle. Slightly better camera angle. But I'm only gonna being frugal, or I don't know, being cautious with the belly rubs right now because he's only semi-awake and that's an easy thing to overstimulate. Even more water. But it's good to also know the limits on my outdoor camera stuff, because I tried and tested a little bit of that with a different, shittier camera when I first started streaming, but I was losing connection even before where I got to today. So being able to show off more of my yard and plants and cat with me when I'm outside messing with all that stuff, because those are really the only times I let him out, is when he's under full supervision. Will be a lot of fun. The car? What car? Oh, the cat. Yeah. Am I showing my car on stream? I do have a camera facing that as well, but not one that I have linked to my OBS. Yet. I also technically have a dash cam in my car, since people in Los Angeles drive like assholes and I've been T-boned before. I mean, I also drive like an asshole sometimes. You have to do defensive driving here. Like, if you're not kind of defending and swerving around the assholes. What I hate are the people that like constantly lane change and like cause traffic, which happens a lot. Or then they like get mad at you for like trying to zipper merge and shit. Disappointed. Oops. It's getting more expensive. I did see something about there's ways to trick the repair stuff. Or like naming some things, or you can save on repair costs over time if you like repair another item and transfer the enchantments and stuff. But I haven't messed with any of that yet. Cars, cats, same thing. I would love to show me if I should have started streaming when I first started like viewing Twitch, because the car I moved to California with, that I drove all the way from Kansas, was an old like shitty BMW 1989 BMW E34 that the person I got from in Arkansas like had spray painted a bunch of like the interior stuff, and like it didn't run. And I got that thing, I rebuilt that thing, swapped out a bunch of the dash stuff, which I got from salvage yards in different places, like super cheap all over the country, even like some BMW like forums, like people that get much nicer ones, not just like the one I got that wasn't that nice. But fixed it up and then sold it. And it was a lot of fun. But I'd love to show that kind of stuff. Like I changed the engine in a Mustang and 2 Mitsubishi Eclipses as well. I paid my way through like undergrad by working in automotive shops and stuff. And then even actually working my way all the way up to second key assistant manager at an auto parts store before I started doing more professional work and stuff after grad school. That's how I paid my way through a lot of it. And then when I first moved to California, my first job was actually at Fry's Electronics, slanging laptops and video cards and stuff. So when I say I've been a computer nerd and have been interested in this stuff for a long, long time. That's how I afforded like my first real gaming computer, was actually working at Fry's, which now closed. They closed all of them, which sucks. I mean, I totally get why. Like they would hold on to old shit like way too long and like refuse to price match like Amazon sales and stuff. It's like, you're gonna die if you do that kind of dinosaur shit. Did they learn nothing from the circuit cities and others that fell before them? Clearly not. But I liked that job, actually. Like, sometimes I didn't love all the people that I interacted with. But, like, I also totally get some of it, too. I've been on both sides. Well, some people probably feel the opposite. I'm kind of in the middle. Like, I wouldn't consider myself a hardware expert, or like I know a lot of like insanely smart electrical engineers and people who like literally design PCBs and things more advanced than some of the motherboards that our graphics cards and computers run on. But I don't understand hardware at that level. But I'd say I'm like, I understand enough basic code stuff, like basic kind of Python, and like even what I'm running this on, it's just like a Linux Mint server, and learned a lot of that stuff just by, you know, watching a ton of videos and going through some of the like just basics, or like Learn Python the Hard Way was one of the books I'd read. And then in grad school, like one of my focuses was like doing statistics in R. So I got to learn R, which is basically like Python light. But I don't understand software. Same way I would say I don't understand hardware. Like I would not consider myself a programmer. Like same way I would not say I have any kind of real hardware engineering knowledge, because when you get into like C and assembly and basically anything that's not like a easy to read or legible language, it's just fucking spaghetti to me. Yeah, you can self-study with code pretty easily. There's so many great courses and things out there. Like I'm sure if I spent a lot of time, like I could probably get to a place where I understand a lot of that. That might be a good avenue to take things if I can make a huge pivot like that. But yeah, I haven't spent too much time on it outside of stuff that was more functional for some of the work and things I was doing, or just out of general interests for setting up servers and home security things. Also, Noelis, I missed your message about to keep up the thing in Minecraft Facts. If you name it while repairing it, it thinks you're just naming the tool. Oh. So it doesn't cost as much? Lies. Or maybe I'm doing it wrong. It still wants 19 now. I mean, I stacked up on levels, but soon that's going to get pretty unmanageable. So I heard that you could like transfer them, or if I like made another iron shovel, I could repair that with this one, like put this one here and a regular one there, and it should cost less to do that. But maybe that's not true. I don't know. Maybe they changed some of that stuff recently either. Maybe I have to try and name it first then? I mean, it wants 16 just to do that. Without trying to repair it. 19 now to repair it. Here, I'll just test the other thing too. It's almost night anyways. And I've got the perfect number of sticks. Oh shit, now it wants 37. Okay, so that's definitely not it. Have a good night, Katie. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for your stream too. For anybody who hasn't visited Katie's channel, it seems like most people in here right now have, but please give Katie a big follow. Did I spell that right? Oh, I didn't do SO. Horizon Zero Dawn. All right, Noelis. Yeah, I'll try and put the iron first, but thanks for hanging out yourself as well. You're always welcome in here. Appreciate the time and the company. Trying to figure out how to repair things cheaply right now. Maybe I can do it this way. I should probably just look this up. Yeah, and it wants even more. Well, I can't do that. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I have to do this first. I guess I can try renaming it first. See what that does. We got the experience for that. Does that change it? No, it still costs 16 for that now too. Shit. Well, I'll figure it out. I should wait till it's broken down more if it's just going to cost more each time though. And we have, I guess, officially confirmed that doing 6 block spacing does seem to keep things from spawning in here because we have a creeper down there already. and nothing on the walls. Oh yeah, this is the one that's 9 out. Because I went further out for the sides on these. Okay. Well, I think after going a couple more layers down, I probably don't want to be doing this either. I'll just get creepered. I can go straight down to the spawners just to see if there's going to be any like water or anything in between them, and then just try to... Oh, fuck, you gotta be kidding me. I don't have arrows either, do I? Shit. I forgot to bring arrows. Go away, monster. I'll just kill it, I guess. I don't have a shield is the problem, because I didn't make one of those either. All right, Peppy. Well, thanks for coming in yourself, too. You're always welcome as well. That is also potentially bad. What the fuck did I just do? And thanks anybody who's in here. Lurking, followers, subs or not, you're always welcome in here. That's why, I mean, as I've said before with a lot of the streaming stuff I've done, I would probably just be doing this stuff anyways, which is why I started streaming, because after talking to a lot of friends and other people who have streamed, half the fun is really just sharing what you're doing. And whether y'all were here or not, this is what I'd be doing this Sunday afternoon, especially after going out with a bunch of friends yesterday and watching the Chiefs win in the postseason. Today is a relaxation and long gaming day. I will need to eat some food at some point during this again. I stocked up and had a hearty breakfast, and then also did a bunch of chores. I mean, did a bunch of dishes, but I will need to probably make some dinner in a few hours. We still have plenty of time. Yeah, the reason I'm doing this again for anyone who's newer in here, or didn't hear when I was telling others, is we are going to connect 3 different spawners together, and I wanted to mine out a good area around them that wouldn't have mobs coming in, but that would allow us to connect all 3 of them at the same kind of Y height that's, you know, here closer to the surface level. So what I'm going to do is just mine all of this portion out, you know, probably just to this height. I should also probably put like torches and stuff on the outside of this as well. But what we're going to do then is make little water elevators from each of the spawners to send everything up to the same height, and then we can build individual little, you know, spawn collectors or mob farms off of each one once we have them all kind of coming to the same place. And then the next part is to build a little minecart rail that goes around that, that'll allow us to basically just ride up to each of the spawners, have them spawn in, go out, get collected in the same place. It'll probably even have to loop back up to whatever Y level I'm building the collector at, just so they don't despawn. But they should still, as long as you're going on the track consistently, allow them to spawn and then go to a collection place where they don't despawn. And ideally all in the same place. So once we get, you know, a little bit more established, we can maybe build around it, make it look super fancy. I'm going to save this till I bring my fortune. We do have a fortune pickaxe too, because we need a bunch of this for the enchantments. In fact, like, that's why I'm only carrying one of each thing and focused on the repairing, because we don't have very many lapis for, you need 3 of them for the level 30 enchants. Gonna regret that, frog. Shit, we're full again too. Need to make more More chests in. Yeah, this gives us a nice little moat. If I wanted to go all the way down too. Build like a cool tower or something in the middle. That'd actually be kind of cool. Make it themed for each little mob collection area. I've seen some people do some of that stuff kind of like for the villagers, like the different shops, especially now that they have all the job blocks, where they've made it look, you know, like a little blacksmith area, kind of like the natural villages do, but even better. I love seeing those kinds of builds. I don't have any more chests, but we can make more chests. We've got tons of wood. Wait, whoops. Screw it. I know the chests are also a disaster right now in terms of mixed up stuff, but we'll be fine for a while. I should have more space for some of this in here, though. I do. Okay, so that's just mud. Hey, at least we saved some space. Yeah, no clay or anything in those. Okay. I probably won't need those for a while. That was kind of a waste. This isn't a thunderstorm? I guess I don't hear thunder. Hello, friend. Did you wake up from your nap? Hey. No. No bites. We just played together. We just played together. I can't sleep, but I can. Well. I can go get, I was gonna say, I can go get that fortune. Actually, I'll just go do that now. It's not that dark out yet. Shit. I can just do... Well... Yeah, I guess just in case there is a creeper. This is right? We really got that cleared out pretty well, though. But I'm excited to be able to break down some of that other stuff and get the collectors all in one place, because we have all that area down below that just isn't well organized, or I just made that super hastily. I mean, I did it on stream too, but it was very bare bones, and compared to some of the stuff, even like the iron farm, which we have now, I know there are better ways to do it. So getting to, I think I put the other pickaxe up here, actually. Getting to that place is the ultimate goal. Where's the fortune one? Efficiency. There's the only silk touch item we have. No enchantment. Did I lose the fortune one? Oh, maybe that's what I lost in the raid. I thought I got my all my stuff back though. You know, doing character stuff is harder than you thought, because not only are you creating 5 whole different personalities, also thinking about stuff outside of just them. Yeah, I mean, for sure. Well, yeah, and even seeing your note earlier saying you were working on character stuff while popping in with Minecraft facts and myths. Yeah, I couldn't figure out the repair thing. I just bit the bullet and ate the 16 points it cost. I also did Iron Mater instead of Iron Maiden, but maybe let's see if I just changed the name, if that does, how much that costs. Yeah, so that also costs 16 now too. Whatever. We have the XP, and we have 1 XP farm that I suppose I can go AFK at while I'm cooking dinner if I need to do that. I can even set the camera up so that you can see me. I won't end the stream or anything while I'm cooking. Gotta keep the timer going. Plus I did a whole baking stream for anyone else who's new in here recently. Was inspired after seeing John share a bunch of his cooking stuff online, and actually it was right before another Chiefs game where a friend was like, hey, do you want to cook something, or like bring something as like a dessert, because they were talking about doing barbecue. And so I made some cast iron brownies and cookies. Yeah, I guess we don't have a fortune pickaxe anymore. Looting, sharpness, feather falling. Making food may be a useful thing. People do need to eat. Yeah, I mean, I love cooking. I absolutely love it. Bane of Arthropods, knockback 2, sharpness 3, fire protection 3, mending. Well, shit. I mean, we need another name tag anyways. I guess I could fish while it's raining for a little bit. We got a cool fishing pole that never breaks. Oh yeah, I think in this shader it doesn't show when the fish trail comes up. I am gonna go get some more tea here in a second though. I need some more tea in my life. I actually started making tea during Katie's stream when people were talking about teas. I've got a little electric kettle that I absolutely love. It's got all the different little temperature settings for different kinds of teas. But I think you have a higher chance of catching like treasure and fish and stuff during the rain, that used to be the case at least. I don't know if that's changed. Noelius. Also, Noelius, what do you prefer to go by? Noel? Noelius? Am I saying that correctly? I suppose I didn't ask those things earlier. Okay, just making sure. I feel like it's good to make sure of those things. This is a lot harder without seeing the fish trail, though. Shaders have their blessings and their curses, I suppose. But some of the shaders, I think, do still show them. They just don't make the water look this pretty. Actually, I can, now that the cat has left us, adjust this just to me. I might need to turn that one down too. I think it should only be showing every like 30 or 45 minutes, but good to fine tune some of those things since I just set them up recently. Or as I was talking about with Katie, for anyone else who might be newer in, I just started streaming in September. It hasn't been very long. Okay, we're not catching anything of worth. Despite the rain and the Luck of the Sea 2 enchantment, which we also got from a book. Or actually, I think I fished the rod up, and then I added mending to it is what I did. But I did read, I didn't go too deep into it. I saw a Reddit post that was saying you can add, like there's tricks to where you can add multiple enchantments with these kinds of books that have a bunch of different ones onto... Also, yes, rain is better for fishing odds and fishing in the jungle. I'm just outside the jungle, but the jungle's right behind me, so I could make a little protected area for that. We walled off most of it since a ton of creepers and stuff were coming in. But I think I read that there's some way to like put, you know, stuff you shouldn't be able to even put on some items, like fire prot on like weapons and other way around, like even putting other things on armor. But I didn't go back. I like bookmarked it and then like never went back and read the details of it. But maybe that'll help with the leveling, because it does seem like they've increased how much it costs to repair stuff. Hey! Oh no, it's a tripwire hook, not a name tag. Shit. I did do a little bit of brewing just because I was trying to cure a villager, and then I think it got struck by lightning. I'm not sure. It just died. I also read that if the villagers get struck by lightning, they can turn into like the pillagers or whatever. So that's why I'm not sure if that's how it died, but I didn't hit it. It didn't take damage as far as I could tell. It was stuck inside a glass cage. So I have no clue how it took damage. Hey, we got an enchanted bow. Oh no, it's another enchanted fishing rod. Cool. All right, I'm gonna stop there. We didn't get what we needed in 10 casts. We should probably check on the farm just to make sure it's doing well. I could try to see if I can get fortune with only 6 XP levels. I think 15 is the second stage. Yeah, one of these villagers died, and I don't know how. But I also covered them up and added a lightning rod. You can see up there at the very top. I just went like 6 blocks up from the top. Just in case it was lightning. Yeah. This still seems fine. Although there aren't any... Oh yeah, they are. And say usually it only takes like a second for him to start dying. Oh, into witches. Yeah, so it was like a illager looking thing. Wait, did it just happen right now? It did. Oh my god. Maybe it's me talking about it. It knows. See, that was just a villager. And now it's like not a villager. But I've even tested it out. There's no way that zombie should be able to reach it. Oh no. It happened while we're talking about it. This is exactly what happened earlier. And then I went back and it just disappeared. Or like it made the death sound. Like I have you can kind of see behind the things. Like I have the audible stuff. In fact, I should probably move. That might be a little annoying for people, but anyways, I guess I'll just go up with dirt. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just talking about. I'm not happy that it did happen while we were talking about it, but I don't get, I guess I'll need more glass too. Shit. And a note block or something. Fuck. Let's take this. Guess I'll have to move another villager. Just take all this. I don't need some of this stuff either. I guess I should look this up because this is the second time it's happened now. And I even tested, like I went in and even removed and stood right by the zombie and put those trapdoors and stuff in. So like it shouldn't be happening. But I need to be careful about this or it'll create another place that iron golems can spawn, which I learned the hard way. And then they will kill me too. So I think I went up from here. Yeah. Yeah, zombie villager. How did I do this before? Oh, I made this stairwell. Oops. Just doing it right over lava, don't worry about it. Oops, too low. That worked. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it is one more round. Okay. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna need even more dirt again. Because I think I needed 2 stacks last time. Oh no, that did work. Hooray. I'll also probably need to make this too wide. Because I had to do that last time too. Yeah, so they should not be able to reach each other at all. Like, I literally tested this out. And they have to be able to see it, so you can't put anything bigger than a trapdoor or like a... You can put a slab there, but then even then their sleeping behavior is not the same. So... this is where I fixed it last time. So we'll do the same thing. Yeah, I think it was just... And then just did this. How did I... Oh no, I went up from here. Yeah. Need to go up a little more. This to go under. Well, fuck it, it doesn't matter. I'll just break it all later. I'm just worried I'm gonna run out of dirt right here. Yeah, so then I just broke these and let it drop back down, I think. Yeah. Okay. We'll see if we can make this happen. I need to kill that thing too. Oh, wait. I know, this is what we were just talking about, the brewing. I made the splash potion of weakness to try to cure it, and then it disappeared. Fuck, I just completely forgot what we were talking about. This game is like ADHD simulator. There's just so many things. I came over here for a fortune pickaxe. Which I never found. Where did I put the potions? Up here, I think. Remembering where I stored all these items and shit is also half the battle. I should just get more dirt just in case I need it too. Maybe there's a way that zombie turned the villager into a zombie? That's what I was thinking, but it's like diagonally a block away and in the boat, which is facing... I guess. Shit, I didn't connect it. If it disappeared again, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm building that up because I don't want them to go down there. But I think I had to do this last time too, to get them to actually follow. Otherwise they kept getting stuck on the stairs. Yeah, I think this is what I did right here. Okay, let's try this. I don't want to do it on the zombie though. So I need them to like kind of not be as close as they are right now, I guess. Come to me. Because I really don't want to have to put another zombie in there because I'll have to break all of it since I used pistons. How big is the splash? Fuck, I don't even think it worked. Fuck, it didn't work. Good thing we had two. I just didn't grab them. Wait, did it hit me? Oh my god. But it didn't hit them? What? That doesn't make any fucking sense. They don't have the little status effect. But yeah, this is even air gapped. So they shouldn't be able to touch. For a zombie villager? Oh. I thought you just needed the potion. I don't even think I hit them with that thing though. Which is my concern. We have golden apples too. I did hit them? Why don't they have like the status effect stuff? I thought they usually had the little like circles above them. How do... Oh shit. Well, I'm probably gonna need to do it again anyway since it's already worn off. Just sitting here AFK. So I just throw the apple at them? How do I get them to use the apple? They'll just pick it up like a regular thing would. Hey, Houdini is back. Oh, well shit, then I'm gonna have to jump in there. Which means I'll have to break more glass and hope it doesn't try to follow me out. Oh, whoops. All right, last potion too. We're gonna want that slot as well. I'd prefer if I could just throw the apple at them and they ate it on their own time. Damn it. Okay, it hasn't despawned, so that's better than last time, although I don't know what else to change about this design to prevent it from happening again. It was this exact same one, too. But if I'm gonna have to go in there, I might as well break that one as well. Okay, so I throw the weak... I should have just read this whole thing, too. I throw this. Cure. Yeah, just give them the weakness effect. Splash potion of weakness. Okay, so then I just click them. Oh, time to cure is still 2,000 ticks. We're between 3,600 and 6,000 in Java Edition. 3 to 5 minutes. Okay. Cool. I should still be able to jump down off that, right? Yeah. Oh, this is bad. It came out, though. And I fell almost into lava. This is very bad. God damn it. Well, that's not great. No, Houdini. You idiot. Shit. Come here, stupid chicken. That's what I was worried about when I had to click them. But I did click them, so hopefully they didn't fall in the lava. Even if they did, I have more villagers and a villager breeder right next door. At least I didn't die on the fall. I'm sad that I died after, but I think I can bait that thing back up in there. Oh, this is gonna be bad though. He's gonna die to the sun. Okay, follow me, idiot, before you die. He's gonna die. My disappointment is immeasurable. But we didn't lose anything. We just lost them and wasted a golden apple and 2 splash potions of weakness. It's okay. I've definitely had worse things happen. And we already set this up. Where is the lectern? I guess that's... Did I lose the lectern? Oh no, it's right here. The whole time I'm looking for the thing to move the villagers with. It is nice that it's nighttime because I think I do need them to sleep in order to actually have the farm start working again. But I'm also now worried that an iron golem is going to spawn on this massive thing that I made and destroy me like it did the other time. So we'll figure it out. Maybe we'll be able to do this without dying to iron golems. But I did build almost the exact same stairwell again, which is stupid of me since I died to it the last time. Maybe! I didn't see it happen. There's probably an achievement for that too that I don't have. But yeah, I do appreciate the tips and it almost worked. Damn. I really should have brought that Silk Touch pickaxe too, but it's fine. We're also not going to have all 3... Wait, are there more than 1 villager down here? No. It's fine. Maybe this one won't turn. Come, my friend. Ignore the lava. Oh, he's just going up to bed. Hell yeah. Dang, this one's got it figured out. The other one took way longer. No! You asshole. Go back in your hole. Go sleep one more time, please. Okay, do not turn into a zombie. Oh, fuck. Go in the fire. That's very bad. Hopefully nothing went in the lava. I have a strong feeling some things probably did, though, looking at where the items are currently distributed. Hey, actually, that's our axe. Oh no, the shovel, which is maybe over there. Come here, boots. Fuck. The shovel! And the fishing pole! Are you fucking kidding me? is not exactly how I wanted that to go. At least we mined out all the dirt and the stuff that we used the shovel for already. Asshole. Oh, there's a lectern. Maybe there's still hope. Whoops. Hey, we got the shovel back too. Holy shit, we got all the stuff. Okay, we need to break this so another one doesn't spawn here though. Probably not gonna have the same luck twice. Shit, I'm also getting notified that it is time for the next ad to run. Oh, that fucking worked! All right, well that was not painless, but worked. Those boots, we did lose the boots, but I even got the chest piece back and the hoe. We got back stuff that I definitely shouldn't have been carrying with me on such a treacherous thing over lava. What the hell was I thinking? How dare you let me do that, chat? Yeah, we got the torches, we got the iron, all of the tools. I'm missing the boots, but that's okay. I'm also glad I didn't just screw off and just assume the rest of that stuff was gone after I saw the lectern, like, because it despawns after only like 5 minutes. Make some more boots. We lost the cheapest piece of armor. All right, I'm pretty happy with how that all turned out. I do hope that doesn't happen again, though, because that is the second time. So. And even the first time I didn't have the trapdoors. So when I say, like, I went up there and tested it, I still didn't get hit by the zombie without the trapdoors, but I did read from people online saying that it, like, sometimes can reach through if you don't have blocks like that height. And then they recommended slabs, to which other people said, hey, I did use slabs, but it seems like they could still, like, sometimes not see the zombie with the slabs, and recommended using, like, multiple layers of snow or the trapdoors. But I figure if, like, snow could stop them. I even used iron trapdoors. I don't think, you know, they break the wooden stuff either. But I put all the blocks that were recommended. I mean, I built the farm without doing a lot of that stuff, and then I've upgraded it twice. Oops, wrong way. Where'd all the carrots go? What the fuck? I mean, I guess we can just, I can get more. We have plenty of carrots planted, but I thought we already had a bunch picked up. Oh, here they are. I think it's like 16 items. Don't you run away, Houdini. Yeah, we have the most carrots, I guess. I guess I'll just take this and half a stack. Whatever. Make some more villagers. Oh, I need to add the glass back there too. Hey, new gato. Little tabby showed up out of nowhere. Eat the food. Oops, that might have went to the same one. Fuck. I need to figure out a better way to feed these guys. I've seen people build like a little structure up for them too. Yeah, I also even added slabs here so that things couldn't get close or try and hit the ones that are in the center, and that seems to have been fine. I don't know. Maybe it's the way I have that boat positioned or something. Fuck. Oh, wait, they already had a baby. I missed the love. Normally the hearts go over their heads. Okay, well, it's working. All of this, I was even gonna try and see what we could get. Oh, what happened here? Oh, this is from the raid. The assholes just like smacking all the trees. That looks good. Make it symmetrical even. Nice. Those fucking bulls just destroying everything. What is that? It's like bull in a china closet or something. What's the saying? Fucking Enderman moving all the blocks and stuff around. Even when I was clearing this out, I saw so many pieces of dirt and mud just on the top of all these trees that are right by our base. Because I cleared out a bunch of the stuff basically starting here all the way back to here, which is why we have like 3 full chests now of that stuff. Did the frogs go away? I guess since we're not clearing all of this out, should also probably put torches here. Didn't really think about that. Good enough. Yeah. We'll probably need to get more experience to get another fortune thing soon. Because this is going to be a problem for more than just that lapis right there. Like, I'd like to be using it even on the coal. We have a good amount of coal right now, but it's just stupid if we had a fortune, which it seems like we don't anymore. If we have a fortune thing, to use that on all of the ores and stuff we can definitely use more of. I don't know how you can jump, buddy, but it might be your last chance to get out of here. Unless you can climb ladders. Which I don't think you can do. Shit, the ad also ran on its own, didn't it? Yeah. No? I don't know, it just says 04. Oh no, there we go. I guess maybe it hadn't. Well, I'll go make some more tea here real quick while I contemplate. Well, actually, yeah, I know what I'll do. We're right above it. I'm probably not going to get fortune, knowing my luck. But if I'm going to go make tea, I wish I could go down these faster. I could just turn it into a different kind of like escalator thing. Or have a giant hole where you just fall into water. Or there's other stuff you can fall on too, right? I think hay only dampens your fall. Or I've seen like the boat elevators they have too, where you can just ride a boat like into a hole and then it carries you into another area. Oh shit. Missed our stop. Show you how efficient this thing is. Bowl in a china shop. That is it. But I'm gonna go make some tea real quick. See if we can find the cat to put him back on screen. I don't think he's in the living room. All right, just checked and he wasn't. But we can check again. Nope. Okay, we'll just do this. Be right back. Slain to death by an iron golem. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. We did find the kitty, though. Oh, shit. Just need one more minute. We're letting the water boil right now. But we can show the little one since he jumped up on the couch while I was in there. Okay. Get some more of this too. Okay. Got some of my favorite things now. So we need to charge our phone. Let's see how many XP points we got. See if we can just manifest another fortune pickaxe into this universe. Should be a good amount, and I think this has looting on it too, so this is probably gonna fill this shit up. I don't know why I keep getting glow ink sacks in here either. I'm guessing they're spawning in the water and then dying. Well, we've had a handful of those too. I might have moved them to the house. Two hits. Sweet. Didn't get too much random stuff in our inventory either. Ooh, got some. I could just repair a bunch of. I've got some really cool chainmail stuff with different projectiles and things on it. Oh shit! I should get rid of the be right back thing. There we go. Hey, hello, 2Day. How are you? What? What's the Nevermind 2? What's the Nevermind 2? You fine? We started an earlier stream today since I didn't stream yesterday. I did end up looking into some of the multicast things and even updated some of my about information. You mean what? Yeah, I'm just realizing. Did you say something in chat earlier? Did I miss a chat message from you earlier? I'm sorry if I did. What did you say earlier? Wait, I didn't see anything earlier. Oh, I saw the this isn't my time slot stuff. And that's what yeah, but I didn't see. Are you saying anything else besides that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Been going a mile a minute. You said something before the time slot thing? Because I acknowledge that. Oh, about my cats? Yeah. Well, but then I said if you were just joining in why I'm playing Minecraft, is connecting, when I went on the whole rant about talking about connecting the portals, which is what our goal still is for connecting all of the spawners. So we're trying to connect spawners, and since I didn't stream yesterday, I decided to do a much longer stream today and start early. And rather than just play games where it's even harder to pay attention to chat for things like Sifu or going into the details of other shenanigans in Ghost Runner and trying to get all of the achievements and stuff for that or finish that out, I figured I'd just do some of this. Maybe we can get into some Ghost Runner. I might be able to actually finish that game, I think, because looking at, it was like an 8-hour stream when I played that last. I think I could actually finish that. So if I can get some of this stuff connected, or at least get to a place where I'm happy and we haven't lost a bunch of items, or we haven't like regressed, I'll be happy there. 18, we'll see what we can get for it. I'm not sure if this is going to be enough to manifest another fortune pick into our lives, but we'll try. I don't have wood. Is what I'm looking for so that I can make another pickaxe. I think I have to go all the way back. Yeah, I also let my cat out, so I updated, and I still can't get all the way into my like actual backyard after extending some of the Wi-Fi stuff out to my garage, but I can get all the way through to the side of my garage. I think my garage, like I was also saying earlier, it just acts like a Faraday cage since it loses signal when I'm like 10 feet. 10 feet outside of it. So I know there's like extenders and other stuff that you can put outside. I thought I had wood in here too. Damn it. Striking out on wood. But I hope you're having a very good Sunday. I ended up watching the Chiefs play and then had a really good time last night hanging out with friends. Yeah, okay. Well, you've now seen me check these chests twice, but the only place I can enchant stuff is at the other base anyways. I should have just went straight here after noticing there wasn't any in this chest. Or I should just slightly move those and set it up so that that portal is right here. I think, given how often we're using it now, that's probably a smarter move. But we'll add that to the to-do list of things we can optimize. Not stuff I think we need to do today. Been in the negative degrees outside? Yeah, I saw that even when I was watching the Chiefs game. They were saying, I mean, it got to like -7 there in Kansas City, but even that they canceled the Buffalo game, which was supposed to be, you know, they moved it all the way to Monday because they're experiencing like an extreme blizzard. Or even when I started the stream, we were listening to NPR, like I start all my streams. And yeah, they were talking about it affecting large portions of the country and like it being crazy. Thankfully, I mean, it's been a little windy here, but thankfully it's still relatively nice in terms of temperature. Not saying that just to be boastful, but like looking at how cold it is in some areas, like I don't know that I'd want to even go outside, like, or open my door. Yeah, for anyone who's missed the news or who didn't catch the beginning of the stream and stuff too, like it is brutal in a lot of areas of the country. Here, I'll just pull up the NPR, like, or I was even looking at the Weather Underground forecasts on stream 2 days ago, and like it's crazy right now. 100 million Americans facing extreme cold, and it's not just in America too. Like it extends out into Canada and like all kinds of other places. Yeah, broke several records in parts of Montana to -34 degrees. Like what? And that's the previous record. So it's like now -37 in certain areas. Like it's brutal. But yeah, this is also where what I saw and was talking about, where the Bills rescheduled their home game against the Steelers from Saturday all the way to Monday since they didn't think it would lighten up until tomorrow. And yeah, they're just constantly shoveling snow and stuff out of there. But like they're probably putting more effort into removing the snow from the stadium than they are some of the surrounding area. Which, I mean, I get why for some of that stuff, but yeah, knee-high snow in New York, 127 crashes in Iowa. So it's not just the north either. I mean, it's like all over. Or I'll pull up the Weather Underground stuff we were looking at yesterday too, or 2 days ago, because it's probably even worse. Or this is probably not the right one I want to look at. Yeah. This is the one I want to look at. It shows most of the country being affected by it. Oh, I thought this had the live satellite stuff. Crap. Where was the severe weather map? Oh, there we go. Why does this not have the cool... I'm trying to find the cool overview. I thought it was just called the Wonder Map. Maybe not. Everything keeps going back to LA too. Yeah. Well, if you want to see what I am looking at, it doesn't look as cool. It's not what I thought it was. It's not what I was looking at the other day. But shows the temperatures for a lot of areas, even as of right now. But basically everywhere outside of where I am, which is kind of nice, in Florida itself. Which they were even showing at one point during the game yesterday. For, you know, obviously we were playing the Dolphins, so like from Miami. them being in Kansas City where it was like -7, but with the wind chill and everything felt like -20 something. In Florida, it was like humid, and so it felt like it was like 80 or something that day. So there was like more than 100-degree, feels like difference in temperature, which is also just insane to think about. But yeah, large portion. This doesn't have all the cool stuff. Oh, maybe it's just lightening up. Maybe that's what it is, because it looked a lot worse when I was looking at this before. So maybe it's just that the main storm part has passed, and now we're just dealing with like extreme colds, even in like South Texas and stuff, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, it's pretty nice in Arizona and portions of Mexico, but not, I mean, when you get into Canada, I was even seeing people doing like the noodles thing where they pull the noodles out of like a ramen thing or instant noodles, and it freezes before you can even finish lifting them, because it's like real cold in Canada. So yeah, I could never live in the north like that, or even having lived in like this area for a while. This is why I don't live there anymore. I totally get, especially given my current situation, it'd probably be cheaper for me to move back there. But I don't like the idea of having to like warm my car up and scrape my windows. And I know it's a little bit more expensive where I am, but it's also, I won't die going outside for months out of the year. Or wouldn't be dead. Oh, yeah, shit. We forgot to, in all of our chatting and shenanigans, forgot to make more sticks to take with us and make a pickaxe that we enchant and manifest fortune onto. Hey, Zerbs! How are you? Yeah, it is pretty nice here, too. Arizona, I feel like this is the peak time of year, right? Like, you get good weather until it starts to get hot again. Could still over here until I'm not. 54 to 38. That's still pretty cold. Like by California and Arizona standards. Like I can handle 58 pretty well, but that's because I'm from Kansas. There are a lot of people here where that's like parka weather. Oh shit, I'm probably not gonna be able to enchant more than one. Yeah, because this is going to take almost all of my levels. Unbreaking. Yeah. Yeah, that's, I read in some of the news reports it was talking about there being concerns of blackouts and some of that stuff. Just unbreaking. Damn it. All right, well, we didn't manifest fortune. And I can't even enchant this anymore because I don't... Well, maybe I can. Where's my other pickaxe? Yeah, highly unlikely we're gonna get fortune on... Oh no, it's just one enchantment if you do level 1, right? You don't have a chance to get a second one? Ah! Only 2 levels away from that one too. Fuck it. Yeah, it's just efficiency too. Well, we can combine these pickaxes or maybe use those to repair our current one for cheaper later. I guess we don't have a fortune pick anymore. And I don't think if I use like a fortune shovel to break a lapis block that it would give me... Would that work? I don't think so. But you also don't necessarily need a pickaxe to break it, do you? How the fuck did that happen? Oh, it's the wandering trader. I thought that was one of my llamas. Hey, do you have moss? No, you don't have moss. We already have spruce. That's also expensive as hell for a spruce sapling. Get out of here. I like your llamas, though. Oh, one of your llamas already broke. Where's its... lasso? I want the lasso. Haha. Fuck you and your shitty deals. Don't spit on me. I don't know what to do with that llama in here now. I guess I'll just keep these up here until I can move this. Just put another chest there. Why the fuck not? Why not? We're already almost completely full on this stuff. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, or that's where I couldn't figure out if it could spread from some of the stuff I'd seen here, because there's a ton of like mossy carpet and mossy stuff that grows here, but not... Apparently you need a full moss block, which you mentioned, like the lush caves and stuff, which I haven't found yet. But that's next on the list after I get some of this stuff mined out. What was I doing? Just getting rid of my junk. All right. Well, we've got the stuff to make more things here if we need to now. Hopefully we don't get spit on by the llamas. But the only downside is we didn't end up with another fortune thing. So I'd been saving that coal and lapis lazuli stuff to try to break with fortune, because we do need a lot more of that. I guess I could just leave that. It's pretty close to the wall. And the coal's not as important. At least not right now. But I don't know if you can use like non-ideal tools. I guess F3 could tell me a little bit. Well, it doesn't tell you what you... Yeah, it just says the mineable pickaxe. Minecraft snaps goat horn for coal? I don't know what the fuck that means. Coal snaps goat horn? Yeah, I guess we'll just mine some of this as is for now. I will leave the lapis though. And like I said, it's a good thing we at least got most of the dirt and stuff from the top before it started costing a ton. And before I thought I almost lost all my tools. Because this thing just deletes items. Ridiculous. We might even be able to get like all of it. Yeah, I don't really see any more dirt or anything. Okay. Onward. But there's gonna be, I know we're gonna probably start running into a bunch of the other, I could use Silk Touch, I guess. I could bring the Silk Touch one. Yeah, I could just do that before I waste much more time just talking about it. I can get the Silk Touch, pick up the block, and then wait till we have another fortune pickaxe and break them. I should have just thought of that earlier. I am an idiot. It's all right. We're already like 4 hours in and we've made good progress. But Zerbs, if you are still here, I hope you've been doing pretty well. Even though it's super nice temperature right now, when I was flying actually back from the holidays, it looked like it had dipped down even in some of the areas there too. I mean, not like cold, but windy and not as warm as it normally is. Those were up here. I'll actually swap those out. Now, I really don't want to die with this. It's the only Silk Touch thing we've had this entire game, and I actually haven't even used it yet. So if I died with it immediately, it'd be extremely unfortunate. Yeah, I flew pretty recently. That's where I saw some of the temperatures there, because I was actually going to have a connector in Phoenix, but ended up being able to get a direct flight instead for the same price. Wasn't at a most ideal time, but I'll take less optimal flight times for more optimal flight experiences, especially if it's the same price for them. Our first Silk Touch block. Wait, why is that telling me I have new recipes? Can I make something different with the ore? Oh, just probably the lapis. That's interesting. I don't really care as much about the copper. I don't know if I will in the future. I hope not. But you never know. I think getting down to maybe this level, because we're at what? 5 down now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down? Okay. I was originally thinking 10, but I may not need to go that deep. Because I just want a good area where I can shoot all the stuff back up to. I mean, I could technically mine all the way down to the spawners themselves and just have a giant open area. That would definitely guarantee no other stuff spawning outside of, you know, the spawner stuff if I had it all lit up or whatever. But that would be a lot more work than what I was originally thinking of. I was just thinking of mining out a bunch of this up here because I know there were like some underground caves and things that we found when we were digging down. Because this... guess to explain for others who may have joined in too, this ladder goes all the way to the top of the world, like highest build height, all the way down to the bottom to bedrock, and connects to where our main base is through, like, we built a stairwell down to bedrock that goes all the way down, actually to a little bit further past, like digging down from where I just was actually ends you up a little bit past this by the time you get to bedrock. So this seemed like a good place to start building mob farms and the things that would let us collect XP but weren't like right at our base. Stays warm in Californian. What's up, Sauce? Just having a good time. I celebrated a little too hard. I mean, the Chiefs game was late too, even for California time. It was like very late if you considered like Kansas City and Florida time. But decided to do a longer stream today, and instead of jumping straight back into some of the more intensive games I've been playing, do a 12+ hour stream doing some stuff I've been talking about but have been putting off, like connecting all those spawners in Minecraft. So I've mapped out where each one of them are. So that's what each of these pylons are. So this is the spider one, this is the zombie one, and this is the skeleton one. Other way around. Spider, skeleton, zombie. I also don't know why this is still staying afloat. That's interesting. That one too. I thought maybe it was because they'd reached the ground. But the goal is to connect all of them into like a spawner tower where they each have their own little kill stations. Dealing with a sinus infection, just taking it easy. Yeah. If it isn't the temperature, it's the airborne viruses that will get you. Oh no! Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. That's what I get for not paying attention. Especially after we're talking about losing our fortune on. And bringing additional materials over here to repair stuff. Be great if there was like a rewind 10-second button That would get abused as shit. This one has efficiency, but I don't want to waste silk touch on everything. Okay. Well then. I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll go see what we can get for 18 levels. We'll take this back. And these. I don't really need all of this right now. Some of this goes in here, though. Where we already have room. Yeah, if I only need 3 more levels, we can at least do that. That is 100% my fault, too. Because I even stopped using this, knowing I'll need to repair it. And it taking a ton of experience points. But if I only need 3 more for another pickaxe, I could combine those other ones that I was just talking about too. Actually, let's do that. Well, I can, now that I'm already halfway down here, we can just take the portal. But I can combine, I think I had the unbreaking and then an efficiency. It may have only been efficiency 3. But I can definitely combine those. I also like how it gets darker down here too. Like the shader stuff, I really, really like. Yeah, I don't have any tools in these. No. Okay. Just making sure I didn't leave that other fortune one down here too. Or in there. Which we'd already checked. The pickaxes are upstairs, though. Oh no, it's just two. It's efficiency and unbreaking. That's fine. I'll take that. Efficiency 4, unbreaking 2. Yeah, I don't want to waste the diamond one on it either. Okay. Well, I should be able to combine these, and then we don't have to sit. Or if I wanted to get even more fun with it, I do have an access port where we could just kill things at the spawner. Let's just do that. Sauce, do you know the trick to making your enchanting or your repairs on enchanted items not cost a bajillion dollars? Somebody had mentioned that in chat earlier, and I tried like renaming the items and doing a bunch of different stuff, but it was still expensive as hell. Or I was saying, I know I read that you can like combine enchantments on different things, and even like I guess there's tricks to adding enchantments, like tons of enchantments to an item, but I don't know of ways to make it cheaper. And haven't spent the time to look it up yet either. I should probably just sleep, since there's a slime down there. Hopefully that slime is still there in the morning. We can use our looting 2 sword. Get more slime balls. Yeah. Hell yeah. Fuck off. And I'll try not to break this pickaxe. Haven't heard of any tricks? We don't know, 'tis a myth. I mean, I know I've read there's like ways or tricks to combine different enchantments or like add things and stack different ones on items, but I haven't read anything about making it cheaper yet. Or don't know. I tried all the different combinations and that didn't seem to help very much. But even my shovel, which I need, if I run into any more dirt, which I'm sure I will, thankfully not right here, right now, is going to cost a lot. More experience than we have right now, I think, to repair. I did put the silk touch away too, right? Yeah. Yeah, there also shouldn't be a limit on how far the kelp, like, am I crazy before I go through all this? I should have probably looked this up. If the kelp has like a limit to how far you can transport them, because you have air bubbles in there, so they shouldn't be drowning inside the kelp elevators. But is there a limit to how high the kelp can grow? Or am I crazy in thinking I can go from like -30 to, 57, 56 with a kelp elevator? Isn't that what it is? It's like the seaweed that you grow? That's how I'm transporting the ones for my skeleton farm. Like you add water inside the shaft, like a 1x1 shaft, and then grow kelp from the bottom, and it converts them all to like waterlogged water blocks and makes like a kelp elevator. I used to use like signs in water. Like you just do sign, water, sign. But it seems like they've made it faster if you use kelp. I think that's the right item name. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Like you just plant kelp at the bottom. 99.9% sure that's what I did for... Okay, in order to not break this. 45. Are there better elevator mechanisms? If I'm off base here, this is where chat call me out. Teach me. Teach me better methods. That's how I did it for the skeleton one. So I was just going to do the same thing because you can grow it kind of like infinitely up with bone meal. And I have infinite bones because of the skeleton farm. But I think I read that there was like something you can do with like soul sand and like the magma blocks or something. Fine enough is not sufficient if there's stuff that's like even better and faster and I don't have to worry about them turning into drowned or anything. Oh, I don't think I used soul sand with the kelp though, did I? Maybe I did. Yeah, maybe I planted it on that. But I didn't have to use like the magma blocks or whatever, which I'd remembered also using after the sign stuff. Because they changed like the water physics a long time ago. But... if you don't use kelp, I guess, how do you create the water bubbles? Or how do you make them all the water blocks and stuff? Kind of what I was wondering before is if there are more efficient alternative ways that don't require kelp. Like I'm all for trying that stuff too. I have a ton of kelp since it's also like permanently regenerating. I did find out you can also stop vines and kelp from continuing to grow if you use like the clippers, but like right click, you can like snip them and they stop growing certain lengths, which I didn't know was a thing at all before either. Oops. So I don't make that same mistake again. Yeah, I also never saw the baby toad. Like, we bred these toads, and I never saw a baby come out. Oh, maybe it's because they're not in water? Are they like real frogs? Do they need water to, like, lay tadpoles? That would make sense. I guess I bred them in a cage. A stone and dirt cage up there. Didn't think about that until just now. What more could they need? Oh. The stuff they need in real life. It's generally, I think, a good guess. there's a lot going on right now. Easy to get distracted by things like our first frog breeding session. Doesn't mean we're gonna know what to do. This actually it's not taking too long. But I am getting low on this again. So 14. Fuck it, we'll just go repair it now. Bomb right here. I'm gonna need to make another one of these soon too. Damn it, like right now. Frog breeding session? I was just saying I don't know, or it's easy to get distracted by things like frog breeding, but I still don't know if I even did that right because they weren't near water. And I realized that frogs, when they usually breed in nature, don't just lay like baby frogs, but have tadpoles that need water and growing and stuff. Cat is stirring. Oh yeah, he's cleaning himself now. Moved into cleaning mode. He'll probably be back in here for some attention and pets. And actually right around now is when I normally... We let him out a little bit earlier, but when I normally make dinner and let him out and give him lots of attention. Because it's usually right around the end of whenever I'm working and stuff, if I am working. So he's got a pretty fixed schedule. He'll probably want dinner soon himself, which is, I usually feed him around the time I feed myself, just because that makes it easy. Gets fed in the morning when I also make breakfast, and then in the evening when I make dinner. And as a 15-year-old man, he's got a pretty fixed schedule. Even like today, where I would have loved to have slept in a little bit too. I didn't go to bed that late. It's part of why I didn't stream or really get on after the game yesterday, since it went kind of late as well, and I hung out with friends until like 10 o'clock or whatever. But even the days I do want to stay in bed longer, I get reminded of what time breakfast is. Fixed schedule and routine behavior. No, I mean, I can usually ignore that or just be mean if I want to, but I decided instead to do all this and start streaming early and set up a full... I've done a few even longer than 12-hour streams, but it's been a little while since I have done one, and I figured if I wanted to make some progress in this and do some stuff that also allows me to just chat while doing it, move away from some of the fast-paced first-person things I've been doing recently, this is a perfect chance to do this. Although a part of me did just want to kind of sloth and watch a bunch of Netflix or catch up on some shows and stuff. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Holiday well spent. But this is now 10 down, which is what I was talking about earlier. Getting all the way down to them, especially the ones that are in the negatives, it's not like it's not doable. Like going 3 at a time, even if each one takes like 30 minutes, you could get down there pretty fast. You definitely get by there before down there before the timer runs out, but that'd be basically like the only thing I do. But I'll have to check out other water elevator strategies as well before we start building actual like transportation systems. Just mining out those rooms takes a good portion of time as well. So I was just gonna create at least the collectors, and I can always just do like a kind of mini or shitty, you know, collection area, since a lot of them are down far enough to where I wouldn't really want to make them fall, like dig down. I like where you like shoot them up, especially since we want to collect them all at the same height. I'll have to use water elevators of varying heights. But I could just do like the thing where they fall like 10 blocks or 12 and a half blocks or whatever from wherever the spawner is. Just make a shitty quick one. Hey, thanks Zerbs. And Pupcuz. Holy shit. Thank you both very much for the subscriptions. Thank you very, very much. I really, really appreciate that. And hey, Carlos, how are you? Happy Sunday to everyone, and thank you all for coming in, and especially for anyone who may have found us recently, or Serbs, especially for those who've joined in multiple times in the past and hung out. And Carlos, one of the first to subscribe. Oh, I see. I see that now. Carlos gave the gift subs. Oh my gosh. I didn't see that pop up. I just saw the notifications for the subs. Thank you so much for gifting the subs. You didn't need to do that. Especially as one of the first subscribers here too, but thank you so, so much. And sorry for missing that part of the notification first. I have it set up now to like flash the notifications where it shows like the follows and subscribes the same way it appears on screen. But I didn't see the gift part. I see that now in the activity feed. So thank you very, very much, Carlos. Thankfully I did go to bed then too. Got bad stuff spawning in here. Okay. Just to count this out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think that should be, I guess it'd create a pretty massive area I could build the collection stuff in. Part of me wants to just keep going down. Because the first one, actually let's check that first. Because I think the zombie one, I'm glad I added these little signs to remind me which ones are closest. So skeleton, and this one's zombie. I didn't expect that to happen either. Can I place blocks in front of that? Yeah. So that may not be super problematic. But especially since we don't have a fortune pick. The zombie, I think, is the closest. But I think even that is... I have the actual coordinates written down right over here. I can look at it while we're on the ladder. Zombie is at 931493. So I just passed it. So that would be a good amount of stuff to still hollow out. So instead, yeah. I could just start filling stuff in. I hear, obviously, like another cave or something above here, too. Because that's the only other downside is if there are a bunch of caves and things in between. I even hear a little baby zombie. Then it's going to decrease the efficiency of whatever farming stuff we make. Because we want to have the chunk really only... Oh, shit. That little baby's going to come in here and fuck my day up. I'm more worried about the babies than I am these assholes. Show your face, baby. Ah! He's got fucking chainmail armor too! Haha. He actually didn't do very much damage. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't be as scared as I am. Just used to not having armor and shit. What is in your hand? Arrows? Oh, fuck. I didn't make a shield either. I should definitely do that before I start doing the shit I'm doing right now. The fuck? More Endermen just randomly putting blocks wherever the hell they see fit? Yeah, so this is a vote in favor of continuing to mine down. I could get a bunch of TNT. Well, a bunch. We haven't killed enough of those to really make a shitload, but we have gathered a handful from the few sand villages we found. Nice title to have, first subscriber. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know about that until I started streaming and didn't know that it was like the first 10. I'd never had that on other channels until I started streaming. I have gained that handing out a few subscriptions and doing some of that to, you know, pay things forward and stuff as well. But I hadn't seen that much. Okay, well, this should at least stop some of the insanity in here. Maybe put one up here. I don't know how far this goes. Ah! But it's also, like, thank you again for that, because, like, with the goal, that also adds time for anyone who maybe hadn't seen some of the messages or isn't familiar with streamathons or subathons, which I also wasn't before I started streaming. But for the thing I have going, the timer is not just a timer until my stream ends. You can add time to it if you follow or subscribe. So that's why if you look at my schedule, a few of the days now have replaced, instead of the, you know, I will stream from 6 p.m. or 6:30 p.m. until 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. or something crazy like that, to I don't know when my stream will end. And it looks like it did work too, because when I looked at the activity feed, it said that there was time added to the clock. In fact, the exact conversion, people are confused. What are we doing now? I realized that if I don't want to clear out everything to the spawners, that I'm going to have to light up a lot of cave stuff. Otherwise, it's going to destroy our efficiency. Since the whole goal is to connect spawners and create a little rail system to them. Like, I realized I could just do the stairway down rather than having to mine it all out. Now that I have a collection area kind of mined out at the top. But if I do that, at least with the way it's set up right now, I'm going to need to put a lot more torches and stuff up. So I may just continue mining down a little bit more. This isn't that much, like, this isn't that much lower than where our stuff is already. But I came over here to see where it all connects. And I still hear other stuff. I just don't know where it is. But I don't want to spend forever down here. I think our ladder was over here somewhere. Right? Maybe up there. Shit. Have I lost the ladder? No, it's right here. Okay. Yeah, because if I mine this out, like, there's a lot of little cave stuff connected to it. Oh shit, we're also at add timer, getting close. Where the hell was that from? The fuck, that sounds insanely close too. Hello, friend. Oh, you're in here now. Wait, what the fuck was that? What did I just do? Did you see that? I don't know how I did that. That's interesting. Well. Huzzah. And thank you again, Carlos. I'm guessing they're in whatever this water-logged area might be. Yep. Okay. Maybe I should just keep mining down. Shit. I wish I had sponges. Okay, I can see a little bit better in here now. I still don't know where this fucking zombie is. Because, like, even right here is kind of within the distance of that spawner, so it's definitely going to decrease efficiency if I don't. Well, I'm wondering if there's just another cave right above this that doesn't... Like, it might be up here. Oh, shit. Did I just throw my pickaxe, too? The fuck did my pickaxe go? What? Oh, no. Did it follow the water or something? Oh, this is not great. I don't see it. It looks like it went into that block. Okay, I'm gonna turn the shaders off for just a second. Maybe that's screwing with it. Looks so much worse. I don't see my pickaxe. Fuck me. It looked like it like went into the corner here. And I don't have another pickaxe to break anything with. Oh, what is happening here? This is gonna take a while. I will drown probably, right? Before I get this. Where did my pick go? Like, I just threw the item on accident, trying to point to where I thought the zombies were, and it looks like it glitched through the roof. Fucking what? I'm just seeing if it floated away to somewhere else. Yeah, this clearly connects to like another cave area. We're gonna drown. We're gonna drown. Where is my pickaxe? Oh, hello, friend. I told everyone this is normally the time in which you want to eat. I was right, wasn't I? Give me my pick back. Before the 5-minute despawn timer happens. I don't know where else it could have gone. But just like the dirt blocks I showed, it looked like it like went up into the block. Yeah, it's not in my inventory. I really should have brought a backup pickaxe. I do like the natural color of a lot of this stuff, but I also love the shader stuff. Okay, I guess I'm just crazy now. This would have been where that would be, right? Go one more in. I just made that pickaxe though too. Shit. I need to feed the cat. I need to eat myself. I guess I could just make like, I have some frozen dumplings and stuff I could do fast. Make a quick soup, do a super quick dinner. Fuck. What does that sound? Eerie noise is all it said. Oh wait, maybe I need to break down one more. I feel like we're pretty close to the 5-minute timer at this point. Not seeing any signs of this thing being stuck in a block. Fuck. That is extremely unfortunate. I still don't know where these zombies are. Just to make sure I'm not crazy. At least when it comes to this pickaxe that you saw fly out of my hands and into nothingness. Oh, there's an under... Yeah, I guess this would be the block. Shit, it reset. Sorry, I know this is like probably aggravating as hell to people who know how to play this game, watching me just break shit with a piece of dirt. No! Where did my pick go? Also, why is this going so slow? That does sound right above me, though. Well, looks like we're gonna go make another pick. Shit! Shit. I mean, the other sad reality of a lot of this is when I came down here, it was really to show that, or to see, and now I guess to show. It would probably be a bad idea if I didn't block off or dig down, because this one's not that far down from where I am. It's like 35 blocks, 40 blocks. He is Loaf. He is very cute Loaf. Oh, I see. That water comes in from the sides here. And I accidentally broke the floor. Okay. Yep. We'll have to make a new pickaxe. But yeah, as I was telling people earlier, the reason I normally start around 6 is because I normally cook dinner for myself and feed him and give him lots of attention right around now, like 5 o'clock, 5:30. So I'm usually... It sounds so close! Where is my pickaxe? Oh, maybe they are like right above me. Maybe my pickaxe is right above me. No, it's been more than 5 minutes now, I think. This is now just desperation. Going through all the stages of grief right now. And probably then I start getting smacked by zombies. Nothing. Yep. Okay. It was worth a shot. Just plug that back up. Oh, our torch broke too. Looks like we're going back to the base. Okay, but if that is... I mean, 30 blocks sounds like a lot. No, it's only the first pickaxe lost today. I just threw it too. Like, I threw it when that water came in, and then I just couldn't pick it back up. It went away. Like, I was right in here, and accidentally pressed Q while pointing, and it didn't go to the top. I've followed everywhere the water flows and like haven't picked it back up. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. But it's only the first pickaxe lost today. We used to have a fortune pickaxe, but I think that was lost a while ago. If it wasn't in any of the chests that I was checking before, then that means it was probably lost. Oh, wait! What did I just pick up? Not a pickaxe, just a piece of granite. Fuck. Maybe it did go down there and then it despawned because I took too long. I don't know. That's not where I threw it though. So if it did go there, then it went through a block. It was 10 years ago today. You lost your beloved pickaxe. Sometimes you can still hear your voice. Well, that is the second pickaxe enchanted one I've lost, but that's the one that I just combined the existing fortune and unbreaking ones that we had, which thankfully weren't that nice. What is that sound? What is that eerie noise sound I keep hearing? I've never heard that before. Oh, this is sleeping weather too. I like this song. It's like background music song. Big stretch. So cute. I tried to be gentle. His tail is wagging, so usually when his tail's wagging, he's not asleep. But like I said, this is normally when he gets lots of attention, so. Such a good boy. Uh-oh, are we overstimulated now? It's a fine line. That's what I was saying earlier. Math. 40 blocks is what it is. So that is a lot, but it's not insane. I think I could do that at least just down to the zombie one. And then we can find out what is actually above this, because it's clearly a whole nother cave, not even counting the cave that is behind this, which won't even be in the area we'd be mining out. But we need to get another pickaxe, for sure. Hello, friend. Did I wake you up now? Okay. What I'll do is I'll feed him, make myself some food. I'll transition over to the kitchen camera. You won't have my mic, but you'll be able to see me. Till I get a wireless mic on Monday. I'm excited about that, actually. And we'll go out, get some more experience levels since we need to make a new pickaxe. I also am gonna need, I think, like 16 to repair this thing. We'll see how much I can repair it with whatever we have. Yeah, but then it's also only another like 20 down to here, so mining it all out wouldn't actually be that difficult. It's not that impossible given the amount that I even still have left on the timer, which is also higher than where it started. Thank you again, Carlos. Cats are amazing. Love how they learn routines and when it's time for food or something. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I anticipated that, especially with starting earlier. But I mean, I also legitimately need to eat for myself too. Like, I can't skimp on my dinner for 12+ hour streams. But I don't want to, you know, I've seen a lot of things where people just like have the be right back screen for, you know, like a half hour or 30 minutes, or I guess half hour is 30 minutes, half hour or longer when they're doing stuff like this. And I would much rather be able to show, even if you can't hear me cooking, like at least show it. Okay. And I'm probably just gonna make some, I'm just gonna heat up some dumplings, which won't take that long at all. Won't be any Din Tai Fung level quality, but it will, yeah, you'll get to hear me eat on stream, because I'll bring it back in here to eat. I'll just go in there to cook. Let's see if I can pull up. It's maybe a good time to make sure. I guess if I wanted to, well, I can't switch to my laptop without ending the stream. I was gonna say, I have some, all my large kitchen stream cams are, I can switch to this one, and then you'll have the base kitchen cam, and then I'll just get a charger and plug in this one. Yeah, let's do that. And you'll have both of those. Okay, he's probably gonna get up the minute I do, but we'll put this up in the corner for now. Well, I get that set up. And then, yeah, he's already looking. You know what time it is. And then I'll switch over to the bat cam. I'm going to, I could fry them, I guess. Actually, frying them, maybe just put a little bit of oil in a pan and cover it. But steamed is how I would normally make them. Fried might not be bad, because I could probably do that even faster. Now that you say that part. Fried is better, but not better for you. And it changes the texture of the dumpling as well. Like it's a different kind of way to do it. Yeah, I'll fry them. And we'll just switch over to that. But he's going to get up immediately, so I might as well just switch to this. And then I'll switch over to the phone one when I get that. I'll go get that set up right now. We'll be right back. Actually, I think, add that to this. I can. Magic. Okay, I'll be back in just a minute. Also make sure we set our timer. Yeah, we're only 45 minutes away from the next thing anyways. Okay, be right back. Now you'll get 2 kitchen angles. Yeah, I like that. Keeps the timer and everything going. We'll get some Minecraft music in the background. You can even make some more tea, although you can't really see where I make tea at. I can move the electric kettle over. We'll get creative with it. Alright, I've decided. We're gonna do dumplings and green onion pancakes. Hopefully my kitchen thing didn't freeze, but you can also see Jackson, who's right by my side for all of this right now. I don't know if it's gonna update and show him. Maybe. Sweet. Awesome. This one updates slowly, but for anyone who hasn't had these like green onion pancakes, they are awesome. I can't read all of these. Thankfully, I had the benefit of living with a person who was from Taiwan for a long time, who introduced me to a lot of this stuff, even though a lot of the scallions and dumplings and stuff we used to eat with them were like off of a truck. Or like, even during COVID, we like meet people in like parking lots and do like distance handoffs of like freezer bag dumplings and shit. It seemed sketchy as hell, but they were so tasty. So we're gonna fry some dumplings. And since if I'm gonna do it that way, I can also just use a little bit of oil to cook these little scallion pancake things too. So for anyone who's not familiar with green onion pancakes and dumplings, we're gonna put both together and then make ourselves a little fancy dipping sauce with a bunch of soy sauce that I also can't read. Yeah, secret dumpling handoffs. Like, I mean, this person I lived with legitimately found these like Facebook groups right when COVID started because one of their first things was like, where am I gonna get my dumplings? I'm so grateful to have learned a lot of that stuff, or to learn like which brand of even these things to buy at different kind of markets and things all around here. I'm also fortunate in LA we have different, like lots of different Asian markets, like Tokyo Centrals versus Range 99s and things for anyone who's in the area to know. I did participate in them. I insisted. I was like, if I'm gonna eat these and you're gonna go meet these people, I'm like, how do they do it? Do they have like just a car where they have like a bunch of dumplings in it? They're like, yeah, they have like a cooler and like it has ice and stuff and like they keep them cold. And then, oh no, it froze. Anyways, I'll tell more about how I got into sketchy parking lot dumpling mixes after I make some, but I just wanted to show what the other stuff that I'll be making is, because this is from a package and from a grocery store, but I'll be right back. You want some treats? frozen? No? Looking good? Slowly opens the box and counts the dumplings. Yeah. Yeah. I'm salivating right now just thinking about eating all of this. You want some more treats, my friend? Alright, we lost one dumpling. But I think that's going to be it. Everything else looks like it's going pretty well. And the cameras haven't frozen, which is nice. I also realize now I should have done the top-down view to the dumplings. Well, I guess I can plate this and show that off before we actually switch to eating. Well, it's not perfect, but it came out way better than I thought for like 12 minutes of work. I don't know if anyone saw the reveal, but I'll show it off again in here. Make some space for all this stuff. I don't normally eat in here, actually. I normally eat in my living room or right next to where the camera is in my kitchen. That is what we're eating, folks. Right there. Switch back over to the other bat screen, which unfortunately does not have Jackson in it. So you might see him for a tiny second, and I should get rid of the be right back thing. What's the cat behavioral dude? Who's that? Link. We'll pull it up while I'm eating. How do I get rid of this be right back thing? What the fuck did I do? There we go. Yeah, I also have this. So when John was talking about, if anyone is here from his stream, was talking about how I have all the camera setups. I have this phone, my regular phone, and this phone. These are just two old iPhone 10s that people couldn't get any money on trade-in for. And this one I just have set up. Like, it has no latency compared to the one that's like over here on the right, which has like a half-second delay of latency. Anyways, my awesome setup is I built a custom phone stand. Or I say a custom phone stand. I took a 1x2, cut it in half, and then like made a little X on the bottom for it to have stability, and then made a little like cantilever that could hold a phone. I don't know where my other... I have two of these though. The other one is much more of like the photographer one. It has like a little, you know, bubbly looking things. But I can wrap these around, like these are bendable. So I can wrap these around like my counter. And so that, and then rotating this, since this rotates when it's not tightened, I don't want to break it. Like I can rotate this as well. So this is how I actually, this is what I was saying, I should have done the top-down view where I had this hanging above my oven like I did when I was baking cookies and brownies. We did it all in a rush. Again, first time we've done a, well, not first time. It is the first time in 2024, first time this year we've done a 12-hour stream. His name is Jackson. Yeah, oh shit. Maybe we should, before I dive into this, like lag the fucking server to shit. Yeah, this is what I did overnight, or this is how I got to like 74 levels, for anyone who was wondering. But this is what I mean, like you can even hear them re-equipping the stuff. I guess it's because it doesn't go into the hopper fast enough. Man, it's a little warm now. Oh, my fan's off. Hopefully that doesn't introduce too much background noise. I think this is the first time I've cooked on stream, and I guess I ate one of the cookies. Oh shit, it's all probably full. Fuck. Well, that's why we have the lava. We're like so full on all this stuff too. Or if you're wondering how we have these double chests full of this stuff in a survival world on hard mode while barely knowing the basics, this is how. We know enough to make the stuff we know we need, and to make at least one mob farm. We're trying to improve that. That is the entire goal for this stream. Ah! But everything you see here, we're just being probably a little wasteful with. There may be better ways to do exactly what I'm doing. If you know them, post them in chat. But what is the... Wait, the behavioral guy's name is Jackson? If you probably can't link it in chat. Well, actually, you may be able to, Adagio. I'm not sure. I think I set it up so that subscribers can share things in chat, but I've not tested that yet. So if you want to, if you want to be the first tester, oh shit! Fuck, you didn't see anything. You saw my food though, right? Didn't you? Before I switched over, I showed you the food. Yes? No? But you can also send it in Discord, is what I was going to say. Okay, you saw the food that I'm about to start eating, and again, I'm like salivating here, so just trying to not leave a bunch of shit. Like with Prot 3, that's going to despawn. I guess some of the stuff is just trash at this point. Like I don't even need Power 1. Power 3 is useful. Like I don't need any of this unenchanted bullshit. Power 2 at this point can even just get trashed. Non-enchanted chainmail. What else do we have in here? We have so much. I don't even know why I'm saving some of this stuff at this point. Whatever. We'll just throw all the enchanted stuff in here. I'll deal with it later. And come back and be like, what the fuck was I doing? That's enchanted. Because now when you see me go into chests and I'm like, wait, where is that stuff? Why is this thing in here? And then I remember like, oh, remember when you were like flustered and just threw all your random shit that you didn't want to waste time throwing into the fire into there? Unbreaking 1, get out of here. Oh, that has some. Some of these enchantments suck though. I started putting the unbroken, like I'm surprised at how many unbroken, like here's an undamaged piece of Prot 3 legs too. Pants. Can't use words. This is gonna fill up though. Fuck. Overflow. Hey, we did it. And I put my own arrows away. We are completely full on bones. Although I did see there is a bone block, but I even tried to put the bones into a block, and I could not craft a bone block. So I don't know if I need to do something special to craft it. I'm also not talking into my mic. Oops. Sorry. Okay. My food is getting cold. I'm doing a bad job here for only my second real cooking stream. But we have the technology. And since I think the XP increases like exponentially after level 30, I figured I'd just make at least 2 pickaxes and try to enchant 2. Oh fuck, I don't have the lappies. Ah! One too many. Who cares? All right. What are we gonna get? Silk Touch! The one time I don't want Silk Touch, we get it. God damn it. Wanted Fortune. We already have, well, I guess it's good to have a backup Silk Touch so that we don't run into the same situation we have like Fortune, especially since my Silk Touch thing. I tried with the bone meal and the bones, and I couldn't do it. Yeah, John, here's your one and only Silk Touch pickaxe that I got by accident trying to replace the Fortune one that I'm pretty sure I lost. I shouldn't put that evil on John. But here, I can also, we'll go back while I eat and we'll do some, we'll turn the volume down here. We can keep the video up, I guess. But we'll put some thunder rolls in the background. I did get a bunch of these that, this one's even more intense. I might turn it down a little bit, but it's like an actual recording. The cat dude is named Jackson, but it sounds so good. I don't know what they recorded it with. Had to be something good. But for those who didn't see, I'll explain this now. So this soy sauce that I mixed up, I'm not gonna like hold it at an angle over my keyboard, but maybe you can kind of see into it, is a mix of what's just called like premium soy sauce from Tokyo Central here in LA, and then a mix of this. It's just called black bean soy sauce. I don't know. I just look for the bottle that has the brown marking, and they've changed the cap too. I used to look for the cap that was like notched. They've made those differences now. These are also chopsticks from Din Tai Fung, which makes wonderful soup dumplings, like handmade in person, and you can watch them make them. It is absolutely delicious if you've never been to one of those. They're from Taiwan, but they have a number of locations all throughout, especially Southern California. Somebody said dinner ASMR, so if you want to hear me chew, I will avoid talking with my mouth full though, since that's just bad manners. I guess I should, as I immediately break the rule, I should go get a napkin and also make sure, I should probably turn the thunderstorm down if I'm doing ASMR shit, right? You tell me what you want, chat. Technically ASMR I think is a redeem. Yeah, that didn't actually take very long end to end. I'm gonna go get a napkin real quick though. And find the cat. We got a cat and a napkin. If you want to know the limits of my frugality recently, since I was talking about that and being an unofficial Costco champion or whatever I put, unofficial Costco rep, I think is what I titled it. I bought there's a Costco business near me, and I bought like the giant, massive roll. It's just called napkin paper in my defense. So I thought it would have like individual things because it said roll. So I thought it'd be perforated where you could tear off, kind of like paper towels, but in a more kind of sustainable and I don't know. It said fully recyclable and all that kind of stuff. And so I figured worst case scenario, I'd be getting something that would be better than just buying a bunch of Bounty. Or I've been trying to move away from paper towel usage. And so I bought this like giant thing of whatever fully recycled and recyclable napkin paper, but it's just a massive roll. It's meant to go, like it's obviously for like an industrial commercial kitchen kind of thing, because there's no perforation. It's just a giant thing of like basically tissue paper. Well, not tissue paper, but recycled paper for napkin usage. But it's massive. You got a little dumpling? You happy now? He was just laying outside in the hallway, not sleeping. And one of the dumplings, 2 dumplings technically casing broke on. One of them I just trashed because I didn't realize the casing broke until I flipped it, and then it was like burning. I sometimes do like a little bit of char, tiny bit, but not when it's unplanned. I like to plan that out. But as soon as I finish eating and wiping my hands and stuff, we're gonna look up this cat dude named Jackson, because that is fucking hilarious, and you can't make that shit up. So good. And so easy to make. But I do have this little, I call it like a flower steamer, because it opens up kind of like flower petals. I don't know the actual term. I'm definitely not a chef. I just love to cook. I know how to use a lot of tools that I don't know the name of. I don't know what the different names for all the strainers are, but as I've started to cook more, I found ingredients that like mention certain things like with really technical terms. I don't know if I have that. And it's like, oh, it's just a fucking strainer. This one turned out really good. Probably the best one of the mix so far. Nice and crispy, warm center. Thank you all for joining me through that too. I wasn't sure how that would go. And the wireless mic will definitely make a world of difference, so you can hear me talking or even hear me cooking or hear... I turned the heat up a little bit too much before I put them in, and they immediately started like splattering oil everywhere. I didn't think the oil had gotten that hot yet, but that's also probably why the skin stuck for 2 of them and why I ruined one. But what I'm also doing, I don't know if you can see the individual drips, but I'm dipping the dumplings in the soy sauce mixture that I made, and then letting the soy sauce mixture like drip off of it onto the scallion or green onion pancake. And then I'll fold the green onion pancake. Sometimes I'll even cook an egg and put the egg like on it, or I'll even take out the yolk and just do egg whites on top of the green onion pancake. Oh, bacon? Cooking all of this shit in bacon? Sorry, manners. Now you're in my jam, Adagio. I cook a lot of shit in bacon. Probably stuff I shouldn't. Like, I'll make healthy meals, but then I'll want to take like potatoes and just fry them in bacon. Or I have a bunch of like sweet potatoes. I'm even growing some sweet potatoes right now. But just put them in. Sweet potatoes grow like wildfire too. Doing more character stuff while doing character stuff. Hey, Well, this isn't a character. This is just me. Or again, what you're seeing now on a 12-hour stream, or where we've already gone 5.5 hours and haven't really accomplished very much, is at least the stuff I'd normally be doing even if I wasn't streaming. So if you want to see the character that is the real me, he's being very patient because I walked out and he was laying on the ground and I didn't even have to pick him up. I just immediately looked at him and walked back towards the room, and he got up, and so I picked him up. But I think he knows that I have food now, so he's being very, very patient. Are you happy now, Speedy? No, the real JB. I am the real JB. If I wasn't streaming, if I had started at 6, what I would probably have done, instead of just making something fast like dumplings, is I have a bunch of potatoes and onions, actually, that I got like the huge burlap sack, because for some reason buying like an infinite quantity of potatoes and onions at Costco is cheaper than buying like a couple individually at most grocery stores. And I don't like when they go bad. In fact, some of the sweet potatoes and other things, I'm growing russet potatoes too, like little tiny ones, I grow because if they start to spur, or same thing with a lot of my green onions, some of which I've had for years, if they start to go bad or start to, you know, grow roots, I'll just plant them. He does no good, cats get treats. But I also have to be careful with the dumplings because they have like little green onion and garlic stuff in there. Hey, oh, you think I gave up on you? I'm gonna pull out just the meat since cats can't eat garlic and shouldn't eat onions. We did learn recently they can eat cranberries, but he doesn't like cranberries. Did I ever play Dragon Dogma? I did not. What is Dragon Dogma today? I played Dragon Age Origins, and Inquisition. Or Dragon Age 2. Dragon Age Origins, Inquisition, and 2. Are those all of them? But I did not play Dragon Dogma. Here, I can show this off one more time now that we've eaten most of it pretty carefully. I was more worried about dripping soy sauce and stuff in here too. Here's what we have left. Oops. Didn't actually transition. Here's what we actually have left. But you can see very little dipping sauce, and a lot of it is now like consolidated on top of the scallion pancake. Well, the cat is fucked off. He got what he wanted. He's out of here. Despite 15 years of love, still transactional in many cases. But I have a bunch of really cool chopsticks too. Like I have a handful of wooden ones that you like can't wash, like, or you can't dishwash, or you have to be very careful with. And then I have a bunch of these metal ones that you don't even really need to worry about dishwashing because they're so easy to clean. Add to the list of games to buy you. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I need to get through Fear and Hunger or some of the stuff you've already bought for me. And the only reason, I didn't start that is because I figured with doing a 12-plus hour stream, which now is actually going over 12 hours. Thank you again, Carlos, for the gift subs. I wanted something chill that I could talk through or cook through or be able to make progression on without having to, like, stress or fret, or especially for Ghost Runner and Sifu and other stuff that I was playing before, that I do still plan to continue playing. I wanted just something chill that could play in the background. The only thing I know about Dragon Age is they put the symbol of the Dragon Inquisition in what was supposed to be a serious movie. The guy Googled Inquisition symbol and didn't bother to double check. I didn't know that. Today I learned. Oh yeah, Jackson, I'll kill this storm music. I love this stuff though. And I found so much of it. Again, Pixabay, for people who are interested, has a bunch of really cool things uploaded by artists that are not only like open for Creative Commons, but that they actively encourage you to use for streams and things. The Pope's Exorcist by Russell Crowe. That is a movie I have heard of from friends that were like, you should not watch this. Or I have a couple of friends that know I like sometimes hilariously bad movies, like movies that are so bad they're good. But The Pope's Exorcist does just look bad. I usually even try to avoid trailers for things I'm really passionate about or interested in, or, you know, even for Marvel shit. I try to avoid some of that. Someone was watching the movie and was like, isn't this a video game symbol? And posted it on the internet. That is fucking great. That's also supposed to be like a follow-up to the actual Exorcist, isn't it? From what I remember. So I thought it would be rooted somewhat in seriousness. What am I Googling here, though? Jackson the cat dude? Jackson the cat guy. Jackson Cat Daddy is the third result. What? Who's Cat Daddy? Is this safe for stream? What are you fucking sending me? Why is Cat Daddy one of the top results? His thing is just Jackson Galaxy? This guy? You think I look like this fucking guy? I mean, I guess I do, kind of. I can't, you know, let's call it spade. This is a very horrible pixelated image that's actually supposed to be really high resolution. Like, that's supposed to be 1200 by 1316, and it looks like it was taken on a potato. It's a cat behaviorist YouTuber and host of the television show My Cat from Hell. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love Boulder, Colorado. This is one of my favorite towns in the United States. Full stop. Like, Boulder is beautiful. Or like Estes Park, Colorado. We're going to just go down a whole little rabbit hole here. I don't know about the golf course itself. I do know people who've played on it, but Estes Park, I was hoping I could find actual photos. Suppose not. Is absolutely gorgeous. And it's so old towny, like all the downtown and like shops and stuff. A lot of it's like original builds or just barely improved. But let's go back to this Cat Daddy. Wait, is it Galaxy? Oh, so he's had like some pretty major transformations himself as a recovered addict, and after reaching 300 pounds, became a vegan. Oh, Cat Daddy is a book about him. What the world's most incorrigible cat taught me about life, love, and coming clean. Wait, is that his name? Because that's a different name. Joel Durfner. Let's check this ISBN rating here. These are written by other people, it seems like, about him. Oh, give me the actual link. The fuck? Oh my God. Cat Daddy. Oh, this is his book with another dude. I see. Yeah, that makes more sense. With Joel Durfner. Who is Joel Durfner? Author of 3 gay-themed books, Gay Haiku, Swish, My Quest to Become the Gayest Person Ever, and What Ended Up Happening Instead. That's an interesting timeline. Lawfully Wedded Husband, How My Gay Marriage Will Save the American Family. Okay. But what does that have to do with cats? Oh, Life, Love, and Coming Clean. Okay. Total Cat Mojo, The Ultimate Guide to Life with Your Cat. How have I missed out on this? Apparently, I'm doing it wrong. This is also extremely expensive new. Why? Does Amazon? Why isn't there not an Amazon? Like, what? Amazon to AU? What the fuck? Jackson Galaxy. Okay, this is cheaper new. You think I look like this? I could do this shave. All right, if I hit 500 subs before the end of January, I'll do the Cat Daddy shave. How about that? I'll do whatever I don't even know what the fuck you'd call this. These are just like mutton chops, I guess, on the side, added to what could be a fairly regular beard, but that then has like the long tail. I can't imagine that's even fun to have to trim. That looks horrible. It's also not even for his book cover. Jackson perched on my shoulder for this stream when I carried him in from outside, actually. He doesn't perch like that, mostly because he's old. He used to jump up. Like, I used to be able to just do this from a sitting position, and he would jump up to me. He's getting a little bit old, so he doesn't like to jump. Or he'll sometimes do he'll get back and perch on his back paws, and then we'll, like, not jump, if you know what I mean. He looks like he's rearing up to jump, but doesn't. Okay, I did not know this person existed. Apparently they've been putting out content for over a decade. And this is ridiculous. My Cat from Hell. How have I not heard of this show? Is there anything I can watch that won't get me like a DMCA strike since I'm already getting shit muted on YouTube despite editing it? I can't believe the Office thing, 20 seconds of like The Office playing in the background with no audio, got one of my videos blocked in the United States. What the fuck is that shit from? Okay, My Cat from Hell is an American reality TV series. Airs on Animal Planet. Oh, it's done. Wait, is it done? Yeah, 2020. Jackson does not believe in cats being surgically declawed. Neither does the state of California. So wait, what makes him a cat behaviorist, though? Because it talks about like how he worked with a veterinarian and stuff, but like it says he graduated with a theater degree in University of Iowa. And I'm not saying like people with theater degrees can't be great pet owners or trainers, but oh, I see. After working with the Humane Society of Boulder Valley, he went into private practice as a cat consultant, co-founding Little Big Cat Inc. with Dr. Gene Hofov. Citation needed. What is a holistic veterinarian? That doesn't sound good. I don't like a lot of holistic treatments for things. I'm not saying that like some things that don't have approval from the FDA don't have merit and value. I mean, you're talking to a guy that takes a shot of apple cider vinegar every single morning, but I'm not relying on that. If I get sick, I'll go to the doctor, urgent care, even like we were talking about earlier with spider bites and snakes. Snakes and spiders are friends. If we're on that same, if I can go back to that tangent. Yeah, I don't like this. Don't do acupuncture on your animals unless it's done by like a doctor or chiropractic. I'm not a big fan of some of this stuff too. This is interesting. I know some of it has benefits. I shouldn't just blanket statement about all this if I've learned anything, but this is a little weird. I've not heard of like I mean, some of this sounds legitimate, like photon therapy and like stuff that's actually like integrated nutrition, botanical medicine. Like some of that I get can have some benefits, even if it's just like exactly what we were just talking about, helping for like fiber and dietary stuff like that. Massage therapy, nutraceuticals, like those I get can have some benefit. Nutraceuticals can get into wonky territory, especially if they're not tested. But I don't know what veterinary manipulative therapy, or I don't think this is not something I am a proponent of. So, interesting. Underwater treadmill therapy. That's just like legitimate physical therapy, though. Strange. I've never heard of holistic treatments for animals. I have heard of people trying to make or put cats on like vegan diets themselves, which I also do not recommend. I hope he's not doing that, even though he maintains a vegan diet. Let's go to this site. What does this link have to say? Veg News. I've never heard of this either. He's still rocking that weird fucking beard, too. From the book was a decade ago. This is apparently not that long ago. Oh, no, I just saw the 20. This is still 2019? Damn, he is committed. Same beard style for... Well, he's trimmed a little bit of the point down. Rocking the same beard for 8 years, 7.5 years. I also like that he has the gauge with the loop going through him. I'm not wearing my earrings tonight. Shit. Well, those holes are never going to close. I've learned that since I did go almost 6 years without wearing earrings after I pierced my ears with safety pins, which I also don't recommend doing. But this is a different cat. I wonder if it's like he's actually behind the scenes the Leonardo DiCaprio of cats, where once they reach like 7 years old, he just gets rid of them because they won't shoulder perch anymore. Yeah, safety pin, Speedy Angel. It wasn't a smart move. I did use like sanitizer, and I even used iodine and ice, but it was my first year in college. I was feeling very free, having escaped the chains and confines of my extremely strict religious upbringing. I still got yelled at and called naughty things by my family. but I tried to do it in high school. I did successfully do it in my left ear, and then it closed up because I got in trouble. And I was going to go to Claire's, begging people to go to a tattoo shop or something where they have equipment. I'm telling you, definitely do that. I'm not saying do what I did. Absolutely do not do what I did. I was looking at going to like Claire's at the mall where I used to work in high school. I didn't work at Claire's. I worked at the mall where there was a Claire's. But they wanted some like crazy amount of money. And I lived really far away from that where I went to college, which was like in the middle of nowhere. My undergrad was like middle of nowhere, Kansas. Internet was also still fairly early, but good enough to where, yeah, I read about it enough. Like, the safety pins probably weren't the best option, but I wanted something I could leave in for a day. And so I did like the alcohol swabs and sanitized the stuff, and wasn't perfect by any means, and hurt like hell the next day. But yeah, I'm still saying, even if you don't and should not, to be perfectly clear, pierce your own ears, you also should not go to Claire's or go to, yeah, like not only tattoo parlors, but like there's people that specialize in piercings, and they will cost a little bit more money, but it may still only cost as much as Claire's. So I'll also try to finish eating and eat faster and stop showing this fucking weirdo. No offense to Todd, I don't know if you like him or not. An interesting today I learned one of today's 10,000 when it comes to Cat Daddy. Maybe that's what I should change. Well, I'd probably get sued. He does already have a claim to it from a book he wrote. He called himself Cat Daddy before Daddy even became super popular in media. Props to him for being progressive in that regard. He claimed that title before TikTok existed. You said the more I grew my beard, the more I looked like him, which, no shit. If I get 500 subs, I will shave my beard like that and keep it that way until, I don't know, until somebody shows me something even more ridiculous. But I do grow this insanely fast. I even trimmed it down. I mentioned 2 days ago, since I didn't stream yesterday, I trimmed it down with like just a, level 3, whatever they call that, like a 3 guard with a trimmer, because it's already starting to get a little unruly on the sides. But this is just, well, I guess we're now at almost 2 weeks of, besides trimming it down, kind of unhinged growth. I didn't know that they were for like inch measurements. I'd have to make that a very expensive redeem. I feel like changing my sub goal from January sub goal to like chat chooses how I shave my beard would probably be a safer way to do it, and also a better motivator for going back to not cat psychology, but just general psychology. So no, mine are in freedom units, I guess, because it's like, it skips like 4 though, which maybe that's, I don't know. I guess if it's in eighths, maybe they just didn't want to have a half or confuse people with a 2, if it's like math. But I do have like a 1, I have a 1, a 2, a 3, and then a 5, I think. Yeah, so I guess they just skip 4 because it'd be too confusing for people. Freedom! Now we're back to Scotland and William Wallace. Every time Katie talks in a Scottish accent or plays some of that stuff, I immediately think of that movie, which she hasn't seen, she said, which is crazy. Blows my mind. It's a great movie. And I saw, like, it seems like Mel Gibson's on a redemption arc too. I've also given up, even though I love using chopsticks. I love soaking up the last little bit of that bean sauce. I mean, that's all soy sauce is, but I was trained by a person who showed me what to buy from the Asian market, how to make this stuff. So yeah, you didn't see the bottles, which I'm now a little bit dirty and still eating. Guess I could go back to Yeah, sauce. We made dumplings and a green onion pancake. I started my stream significantly earlier than I normally do today because I didn't stream yesterday. I guess I can just go to me and get rid of this. I don't really like this background either. I should just make one that's just me in full screen with chat overlaid. Instead, I smushed everything behind this shitty background thing that I found when I first started streaming. Well, the sauce is a mix of two different soy sauces. One, the only English words on it just say premium soy sauce. Now, the best part is the ingredients on it are just like, it's like fermented soybeans. So it seems pretty legit. There's not a whole bunch of other stuff to it. The other one is like a black bean soy sauce or black bean dipping sauce, which is like soybeans. It has like some sugar and some vinegar and some other things in it. But I mix those two together. If I just do the regular soy sauce, it's pretty overpowering on anything. Well, I guess like edamame, it's good as like a soak for the edamame because then I just put the whole thing in my mouth and like rip the beans out with my teeth. Jackson does react when I sing. Especially, there have been times where he will come. I sing a lot in the shower. And I even, when I first started streaming, set up cameras. One of these same cameras that's like next to me, if I do Asian market soy sauce is always better, even if you can't read the label. No, I mean, that's where what I was saying earlier, as I was cooking or right when I was talking about this, I used to live with a person who has citizenship here in the US, but came here from Taiwan and showed me the ropes on a lot of different stuff that I'm so grateful for to this day, but showed me like the soy sauces and things that are good, even at different Asian markets. Cause even ones like, Tokyo Central and I think I'm blanking on the name of the other one. Ranch 99, like Ranch 99 is more of like Vietnamese market. Tokyo Central is obviously like Japanese. So you can find certain things at different ones, but I can't read most of them. Or like Google Translate, and some of that's gotten a little bit better just in terms of being able to use your phone and hold it up and get some information. But I don't even trust like the translations or kind of interpretations for some of the ingredients without talking to people. But same thing as those green onion pancakes. There's two different brands that I'll get, and both of them are from Asian markets. I've seen them sold now at Aldi, actually, not Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's has something like that, but I've never really seen it in stock, at least at the ones that are right by me. But those green onion pancakes I never knew about before, but he used to make them from scratch. And then I actually lived with another person who was also Taiwanese, and she wouldn't make them from scratch, but taught me how to make a whole bunch of different stuff. But the biggest thing that I've started making more, I have a cast iron takoyaki thing, and I'll make all kinds of different takoyaki. Like I'll even make it without octopus. Like I'll make breakfast takoyaki with like bacon, cheese, and then I'll put a little bit of green onion and a little bit of like pickled ginger in it. So kind of the same ingredients and the same flour and stuff for normal takoyaki, but I'll do it with like Americanized kind of breakfast ingredients. And it is my favorite thing to make for breakfast. I look at the picture and go, okay. And it goes in the basket. Yeah. I mean, that's how I found like the Kewpie mayo and a bunch of other stuff too. I mean, I'd read about some of those things before, but sometimes you just have to go by the picture. I have had bad experiences with that too, where I got these little pickled things that I thought were like, on the side it said like cucumbers, because I thought it was just pickles, little tiny pickles, or what do you call them? Like gherkins, I think is what they looked like. They were not gherkins. They were some kind of like weird, it tasted like fish sauce, but with a tiny little cucumber thing, but they weren't like hard and crunchy like a normal pickled thing. It was like soft and really squishy. And there's one of the few foods, I eat a lot of weird shit, right? Have started eating a lot of weird shit after I stopped trying to eat a lot of processed foods. And that's one of the few things that I just had this weird mouthfeel, weird taste, and like negative reaction to. Was immediately like, okay, this is not what I thought these things were. I thought these were going to be like some fancy Asian pickled gherkin cucumber thing. You worked for Kewpie Mayo? You did obtain the rice. Oh, I remember making my dad taking me to an Asian market to get real white sushi rice. Oh yeah, so I have that too. Here, I'll bring some more stuff back in. I just got oil on my shirt, but we've got more goodies to show off. So this is an extremely well seasoned at this point, but fancy 100% cast iron. Like I've even taken this thing camping and made takoyaki over a campfire. I do not recommend that. If you don't have like a griddle, or I didn't have like the wire that you put over the fire. So I was literally just like, I put this originally right over a little makeshift kind of holder I had over the fire, and then ended up actually just putting it inside my giant cast iron. Yeah, I mean, I can also show a bunch of pictures. So some of the cast iron I cooked this green onion pancake in, I salvaged from the backyard of a place I used to live in that was like super old. But this, you put the little takoyaki flour, or I'll show that too. Because none of this shit's in English either, besides the thing that says takoyaki flour. But this is the stuff I really, really like. I don't even know the company's name, but you do this with like 2 eggs and some other stuff. Here's some Kewpie mayo, just so you know I'm not like making that up either. I love that stuff. But these are other ones. So this is a plum sauce, which I learned about, like, even if you just cook with like onions or different rice, like just a little bit of this with a little bit of rice and stuff goes so long. But I can't read any of this shit. Like this like has 0 English on it. It just says best before, and everything else is like fucking Korean. No, this is Chinese. I'm pretty sure this is Chinese. Or Taiwanese. I can't tell the difference between Chinese and Taiwanese just looking at like traditional versus simplified kind of stuff. But these are also my favorite hot sauces, even for if you make like, you know, your own noodles or your own ramen and stuff. This is Ning Chi. I can see that. The ingredients for this are also all like crazy. This one has duplicate, so you can see kind of the English. I don't know if this is with the light. I don't know if it's like adjusting. But this is a hot pickled paste, which maybe you can read at the bottom. And then this is just hot soybean paste. So these are some of my favorite hot sauces that aren't like Americanized hot sauce. If you want to talk about, like, I like real spicy stuff. So I grow Carolina Reapers and also grow like a number of other, like I grow like a bunch of like chocolate habaneros and different peppers. But I got all the seeds from the Pucker Butt Pepper Company, which is where the person who did all the splicing between whatever the like buc cholita and other ghost chili or ghost pepper things to create the Carolina Reaper. Like it's from that farm where he created the Carolina Reaper. So don't buy knockoff Carolina Reaper seeds. If you like Carolina Reapers and you do like extremely hot things, buy things directly from the Pucker Butt Pepper Company. I'm not officially affiliated with them, but I've eaten, I don't even know how many. This is probably like my 3rd or 4th hot sauce. And you can see like this thing might look full from this front because it's like full of actual Reaper stuff, but this thing's almost empty. So when I say I like spicy, half the shit I have that doesn't have any English on it and the stuff that does is like crazy spice. But going back to the rice, which I didn't bring in, and which is what reminded me of all these sauces, cooking it with like a little bit of like vinegar, like rice vinegar and plum sauce and stuff, completely changes the flavor profile for even simple things like, you know, sushi rice. But I gotta put some of this stuff back. I also got oil on my shirt. If you want to talk premium grade sushi rice, this is my favorite. Nishiki, which is also from Tokyo Gardens, Tokyo Central, I think. But it's just a giant bag that never goes bad. Yeah. Yeah, when I say I love cooking and love eating a variety of things, like my food preferences are kind of like my movie and music preferences. They're just eclectic and all over the place. Only the hotcakes and desserts? Out of that, you're not a fan? Oh, Carlos, have you ever had like handmade dumplings or like soup dumplings? Because if you like pork or you like crab and pork and you like pastry and you combine those with a little bit of like, you know, broth and soup and magic wonderness, it's hard to dislike that. Even if they're not fried, steamed is actually the way. That's what I was saying. I even have a little, I don't have the nice bamboo steamers, but yeah, like pork soup dumplings will change your life. I mean, they have to be like handmade. Even getting the stuff I have where it's like frozen and then you like, you know, brown it. I don't have any. I ate all of it. So I'd show some of it. Heavy amounts of spices. Well, that's why I say if you start talking about like soup dumplings or even things that don't involve rice, or honestly, even with that sushi rice, you can make fried rice and add a lot of, you know, seasonings and egg and carrots and peas and soy sauce and ginger and all of that different stuff to it. And that, I still think that tastes good. But even if you just cook the sushi rice just with water, maybe a tiny little bit of salt, and then, or if you cook it differently and then add like some of that plum sauce and white rice vinegar and stuff, like it completely changes the flavor profile. But if you want things that don't involve soy sauce or any spices, like pork soup dumplings there's usually like a little bit of like bone and like pork broth, but there's no soy sauce or sauce added besides that. It's just rolled pork that is then put inside usually like little handmade pastries with a little bit of broth and then steamed. And then even the fats from the pork will like render down to create its own kind of broth soup inside the dumpling. Oh, it's so good. And there are even kind of different versions of it. Like I've had chorizo dumplings, which are also great, but those, then you're getting into like not only fusion territory, but things you probably, I don't think would find in most like street vendors and stuff from hearing about some of this. But again, I owe a lot of this to technically two people that I lived with. One was just a roommate for a short period of time. And the other was a person that I dated for a long period of time and lived with for a year. Okay. I think it's time. Oh shit, I also forgot, if we go back to Minecraft here. Uh-oh, did I break this? Why are we in the corners? What the fuck is this? Oh, you missed it. You missed the cooking. I am eating right now the remnants of a green onion scallion pancake. But I ate that with dumplings, pork dumplings that I made on stream. I cooked it all. I started my stream since I was watching the Chiefs game with friends and hung out with them until late last night. I didn't stream yesterday, so I started a STREAMATHON 12-hour stream earlier today, much earlier than I normally start, with a timer that gets increased when people follow or sub or bit and tip. In fact, I meant to show that too and didn't ever show what the changes for that are, but I can. Or what the time limits were. That had come up a long time ago before I even cooked. Sorry if whoever had asked about that is no longer with us. But I'm eating just, yeah. Well, I'll upload it tonight, so you'll get to see it soon. But I normally don't start until, I guess, a little bit before now. But decided since I was going to do a longer one, I even set some of the stuff up back in the kitchen so you could see it. But yeah, here's the control panel. I don't think showing this is going to do any damage. Shouldn't be doxing anything with this. But I can manually add time to this. But the setup for this is such that the subs, so we already had 10 minutes added. Thanks again, Carlos, for the gifted subs. Tier 2 adds 7 minutes, Tier 3 adds 10. Other subs, which I think is just conversions from like Prime or the Prime stuff, will also add 7. And then tips, cheers, and follows add their own time. $1 for follow and tip, and then 7 for 500-bit cheers. So I can pause it too and add time, but I cannot reduce time from it, which is kind of a cool aspect, and I like. I've seen people do that, and I'm wondering if that's like a Streamlabs thing, or I don't know how they do that without resetting it, which there might be different modules. That's just the main module that I found, which was free and easy to implement. And sorry if you all think I'm a heathen now for not using the chopsticks anymore, but again, I'm sopping up the rest of the sauce, which I would show, but I don't want to get it all over my keyboard since I'm sitting in front of my computer, which you can barely see me on because the fucking timer's in my face. Damn it. What am I doing here? We're trying to find the cat, but I think he's in my bedroom. So, yeah, we also got a lot of progress made in Minecraft, where we started digging some things out. The only downside is I threw my pickaxe like into, I don't even know where it went. I'm gonna rewatch that tomorrow too, because I just pressed Q and my pickaxe went flying and disappeared, which is unfortunate. I hope the eating and mouth sounds aren't bad either. I know someone joked about the ASMR portion, but I haven't eaten on stream very much. So I don't know how it sounds or how well this mic might filter out any weirdness either. If you hear me like smacking my lips and stuff. Hopefully it's not too bad. We also forgot to put the QP mayo back in the fridge. Actually, this QP mayo I got from, I think, Costco. I think Costco sells it now, at least here in Southern California. But that's good on even hot dogs, like all beef hot dogs, which I haven't had in a long time. In fact, the last time I had one, I think, was from Costco. But you can put the QP mayo. It doesn't need to be on like Asian stuff. Or going back to your stuff, Carlos, there are a lot of Asian spices and sauces and stuff that if you're not putting on rice or like chicken or other things, like can also taste really, really good. Or even if you put just a little bit of soy sauce with like chicken breast and marinate it, like do that and then bake them even. You don't even have to, you know, cook them or bread them or anything like that. But a little bit of soy sauce goes a long way. Like soy sauce and ginger. I'd put the pickled ginger in the takoyaki and other stuff that I cook with. And I love the pickled ginger stuff too. I will eat that with a fork, which I know people might think is crazy. In fact, I can pull that out and show that too, because I get that from the Asian market as well. But I think we did pretty good. Here, I'll just show off what's left of this, even though it's not that appealing looking anymore. But we had a nice, and it only took, like I timed out when I was cooking it, mainly because I wanted to make sure I didn't burn or overcook the dumplings, but it took like 12 minutes. Prep and cooking and cat cuddles and cat treats and all that took like 30 something total. But this is what is left of a green onion or like scallion pancake that we also pan fried with the dumplings. So I'm gonna go wash my hands and my face. Not my whole face, but I'm just gonna like, you know, one of the downsides to having a beard is like food touches it and stuff. Especially anything with dipping sauces. I don't want to be... Hygiene matters, y'all. Hygiene matters. Even if you're doing 12-hour streams and don't have dates and stuff, you should still brush and wash your face and stuff. And other parts of your body too. But I'll be right back. Ah! How do I just do this? I thought I had... No, I replaced it with Jackson. See, I thought I had the be right back thing here, but we overrode it with the little J. So if he does pop back up here, I'll try and see if I can find him so we can bring him back on stream. But I guess, where are we at on the timer? I was just talking for like, and eating for over half an hour. And looking at Cat Daddy. I want to steal that name. My beard also looks better. We're at 16 minutes. I'll run a quick ad break. We'll get ahead of it because it'll probably take me at least like 3 minutes to wash up and find the cat. So thank you all for sticking with me through this cooking and eating and now cleaning session. I really appreciate it. before I get cleaned up though, this is the pickled ginger. Focus. Focus. This is the pickled ginger, which I dice up and put in takoyaki, even if I'm using like Americanized breakfast foods, like bacon and cheese and eggs instead of squid. I'll still put green onions and this stuff in it, but I will eat this with a fork. It's so good. Okay. We are back. Also, these I've showed off on stream before too, but were what you saw me cleaning, even oil and some of the stuff that was splattering up. But like, if you don't want to use a bunch of paper towels or trying to be frugal on that side too, these muslin cloths. And also thank you to Snow Peep, who had pointed out to me the correct way to pronounce it, but it's Muslin. I was calling it muslin. That is not correct. But these things I originally read about because they're super soft for like your face, or people use them for like even like wrapping up things for babies and like diaper kind of stuff, like reusable, washable diaper stuff. But they're great for cleaning up around the kitchen. And I did change shirts, so we've gone from green to blue because I got oil on my shirt and didn't want that to stain or leave an oil spot. So we started a quick load of laundry. Washed our face, washed our hands, changed our shirt. Over halfway in, depending on, I guess, I don't know how long we'll be going. That is not up to me. That is up to all of you beautiful people in the world. Clean up our workspace. Should also probably... My keyboard thing just came detached. I have a little wrist guard, which I also... Oh, I need to get this set up. I found this, which I've had for a handful of years. I got gifted this by a friend a long time back, because I can kill the be right back thing. Boop. Only me. Jackson is also sleeping in my room. I found that out as well. So, no camera on him right now. But this is another wrist guard that I was gifted for my birthday a while back by a friend. And it's like acrylic, it looks like clear, but has like the planets built into it. So it's kind of like 3D too. You can't really tell as well on the camera. I mean, you can like from that angle, but it's like all the planets and their relative kind of sizes. It was a really cool little wrist guard. I can get set up. Probably fix some of this stuff now that I've kind of figured out the positions I like everything in. Anyways, we'll keep showing off cool stuff. Figuring out ways to deck our place out. And if people do like the cooking portion or don't mind hearing me eat, something I've tried to be a little bit more cognizant and conscious of outside of tiny snacks or nuts and stuff, I am more than willing to do more cooking streams. Like, I think that is a lot of fun. And if people want to see me make takoyaki or the oatmeal stuff I showed off the other day, basically any of the stuff I eat all the time, I love doing that stuff. Cooking that stuff. Many people, even who have joined in on stream and joined in on chat, can attest to. I've made the breakfast takoyaki where I use the flour, the Japanese flour, and that mix just with like eggs and then green onions, cheese, and then I'll actually scramble eggs. I'll usually cook bacon first, actually chop that up into little bacon bits, cook the additional scrambled eggs in the bacon grease, and then add that with a few different kinds of shredded cheese to the takoyaki instead of just squid. And it is fucking delicious. It's a lot more prep work because you have to prepare the flour, eggs, water mix, just like pancakes and other stuff. But then you have to pre-cook the bacon and the scrambled eggs. You can keep the scrambled stuff pretty runny since it'll double cook when you put it inside the little balls. But it's still good to have, you don't want to rely on it all cooking inside. Although raw eggs, not that bad anyways. I just like my eggs cooked over easy occasionally. Get runny yolk, but nice crispy whites. Yeah, we could do eggs. Could make biscuits. I like making biscuits too. I've made biscuits on stream technically as well. I just didn't show the whole process. I made that worse on one side. Probably because I got oil on these too. I just didn't see it. We'll actually clean them off here. And then resume our crafting. But if there's certain things that people would want to see me make, open to suggestions as well. As with the gaming and many other things I've shown off, even some of the housework and the other baking stuff I've done, I've mostly just been showing, like I said before, the stuff I'd be doing or making anyways, even if I wasn't streaming, which seems like a pretty easy way to go about it. But if there's things that people would love to see or would prefer to see, I'm a man who is open to suggestions. Okay, I'll just pop this up, and then I'm going to do this one more time so I can see if Jackson does appear in one of our bat screen cameras. But then we'll go back to only me at the top and get rid of the be right back thing on both of these. Boom. Getting pretty good at some of this. And now we shouldn't have the be right back thing on if Jackson does return in either location, where at least I have cameras set up. Can move ourselves to the middle if we need to. I didn't test how the counter works down when I'm at the bottom though. Okay, that still works. That still works. That still works. Nice. Hooray. But if anybody wanted to see on the back end, I know that might have been like a little, epileptic or epilepsy inducing, not good for seizures, just constantly transitioning. But that's how I'm seeing things on the back end, or I have those all mapped to my number keys, like the numpad stuff. So it's like, control top left is 7, top right is 9, middle is 4, middle right is 6, and then bottom is 7 and 9, or 1 and 2, 1 and 3. That's how I switch between those. All right, well, I'd wanted to enchant one pickaxe before killing more, but yikes, that's probably pretty loud. Well, I shouldn't turn it down here. I should just turn it down here. Is that other one still not dead? There's so much shit there. All right, we'll let that just despawn. As much as I'd love to know what's in that, I can't even right now. Our inventory is already full of shit. And we're only at 50, so I don't think I'm gonna get 2 full level 30 pickaxes out of this deal. Maybe. Just throw all this stuff in the corner. Oh no, we missed. Bad shot. Oh, we're still missing. What the actual fuck? Fuck it. It can despawn right on top of the lava as well. Yeah, here's the 2 I have. I also don't even have enough. This is why I want to get fortune, because we're running low on the lap. Oops. Give me fortune. Hey! See, the game knew. The game knew how much we'd been struggling. It was pleased with our cooking. Has bestowed upon us. Oh, that I do still have enough to do another level 3 one, or level 31. Although I could do that on, I could try and get Silk Touch shears or a Silk Touch hoe. Because there's certain things that you're supposed to break with the hoe now, right? Or we could get unbreaking to add to our efficiency and fortune. I like that, actually. Oh, literally only unbreaking? Are you fucking kidding me? Whatever. That's not bad. So we have a... This is actually better than our other Silk Touch one, too. Damn. Okay. I should just make another shovel, though. Because our shovel takes a lot to fix. And if we do want to try to transfer the enchantments, we've already determined... What am I doing? We've already determined that will also cost a lot. So let's just do this. Some of our last levels here. And then, yeah, shit. Now we went from almost a full stack, or basically like a full stack of lap, to 22. Fortune 3. And efficiency? You can't go higher on unbreaking and fortune, right? So I couldn't, like, or on efficiency. So I couldn't combine these and get something better, right? Guess we can just test it right here. 38? Get out of here. 34? Wow. I guess we might just have to go without unbreaking. Or I could make one more since we're at 35. I don't like wasting that much lappies, though. Oh, wait. Okay. Never mind. It'd be nice to just have efficiency and unbreaking without the fortune. Somebody has fortune 2 versus fortune 3, but... Oh, whoops, wrong one. I want to put the Silk Touch one away. Nice. Okay. I love the cat sounds in this game. Can we make the bow-in? Yeah! Got the bow in there. All right, back to our mine. Take some more chicken from our... I don't even think chicken hell is appropriate anymore, given how much better they are being treated than they were before. If anything, the area they were in before was much more hellish. The chicken hole. And even outside the chicken hole, where we were just murdering them indiscriminately on the ground. PETA shouldn't be upset. Is it a different kind of frog? Ooh, I hear the trader too. Wandering trader. Got in my boat somehow. Where are your llamas, my friend? Interesting. Ooh, nautilus shell. I wish he told you which fish was in it like it does when you have the bucket of them. Besides the nautilus shell, I don't know if there's anything we really need. But the nautilus shell I think we've only found with the treasure stuff, right? Or something like that. Where do we get nautilus shells? How rare are those? Because I know we don't have very many. We only have like 2 or 3 of them. Nautilus. Aluminium. Can rarely be obtained as a treasure from fishing. Okay. Yeah, so maybe that is worth a few emeralds. I don't know why this makes you faster, but it does. Just slamming your head against the roof. If you put ice underneath you, I think it makes you even faster than that. Or at least it used to. Emeralds are in here. I guess we'll get 2. I should do that, because there is like an ice ocean and biome like that not far from here. Such a pretty little island. Or I guess peninsula? It's not really an island, more like a cove or a peninsula, I guess. Oh. Hello. No, I want the shell. Do I just click it? Yeah, okay. It's been a while, y'all. Don't they change items after a while too, or is that just the regular villagers? Should I just kill him? We did anyways. Okay, and we've got a new anvil. We've got everything we could want from our pickaxe and shovels and more now. Oops. So, yeah. I think we just continue on with this, and then I'll swap. Well, we shouldn't need the axe for a while. So I can just swap whenever we hit. Oh, so much faster. You let Willow smell the anti-hairball stuff to see if she would eat it on its own, and she ran away. Oh, Mayo. So guess I'll have to be hiding it in her food. Yeah, I've been lucky with Jackson and not having any issues with like hairballs and stuff. I mean, he's had some dental problems and cancer, so like that's, you know, not great either, but he's never had a lot of hairballs and stuff. And is always good at cleaning. Like, it's not like he has a grooming problem either. But I've read a lot about that, or I've been worried that, you know, as you read... Why am I running? Oh, it's tuna flavored, girl. Why are you running? Yeah. You could also look into, like, the delectables or, like, the push-ups and stuff. Like, I've mentioned the Life Essentials chicken treats, but those are hard to mix other things with since it's basically just, like, you know, dehydrated chicken. Like a bunch of my camping food I showed off earlier. But there are like those delectables and other like push-up kind of food pastes that you can mix other things with. Or I found out about that actually after he had surgery, where they were saying if he wouldn't take the pain medicine stuff, which was like in a syringe, which I, you know, had to like give him manually, that I could try and mix it with his food, and that if he wasn't eating it outright, I could put it in some of that stuff. But the only time he really pukes is if he eats grass, which I try to make sure he doesn't do. And I even freaked out for a little while when he did that, because I'd read like cats will do that if they're trying to like soothe their stomachs, or if they have, you know, digestion problems. And oh my gosh, it's the second time that's happened today. Well, we still have 30 levels. Might as well use that fortune one on this Lappies up here. I need it to like flash in bright colors and say like, you have 2 hits left. I'm an idiot. But anyways, whatever I was saying, you can mix their food. Or I was looking into it because I was worried that he was eating grass because he had like digestion problems, or like he didn't like food or something, but no, he just is weird and likes to eat grass, which reading on Reddit and other places, like tons of people report their cats doing. Like even when he had he had like cancer on the side of his belly, like it wasn't in his stomach, but didn't have any problems like eating, or his poop and stuff seemed fine. Did I just? Yeah, I did, Noel. there are texture packs for letting you see it easier, where like the weapon starts to break. That'd be cool. Dodger, we had a kitty that visits fairly often for health certificates because his mom has a job that means she travels a lot. He's orange and very sweet. Aw, one orange brain cell. No, I do like orange tabbies. They can be very cute, especially when they have that like kind of Maine Coon-esque fluff and little cat beards. To feel better, the one that I also got us back to a full stack of lap, but the one that I broke was not the one I had just enchanted, or the one that was even better than that, which I put away up here. It was the one that only had efficiency and unbreaking on it. So if I needed to, I could steal this efficiency one, but this one has efficiency, unbreaking, and silk touch. So we now have 2 silk touch ones and a fortune one. Apparently he was not sweet for his owner's mom when she was the one trying to get him to the vet. He only behaves for mom. Yeah, that's another thing I've been kind of fortunate with. Like, every person that's cat sat Jackson has said he's been super good. Or outside of him being kind of a dick to me when I get back home, whenever I travel, or even when I go camping and stuff. He's usually pretty nice for anybody who is even, you know, kind of a stranger when cat sitting him. Vanilla tweaks when wanted? What is vanilla tweaks? I mean, I'm not running any mods whatsoever. Hey, we got an even better efficiency on this. See? The gods decided instead of spending more than 3 iron ingots to repair our pickaxe, we should break it, and that I should be happily distracted in order to get an even better enchantment. The Minecraft lords work in mysterious ways. I hate that actual saying, though. If I can be honest about that for a second. We also got a lot of coal. And I don't need the glass anymore. Well, let's go make sure our villager hasn't turned into a fucking zombie again. When he came back next for his net appointment after that with his owner, he was a perfect boy, rubbing against all the staff looking for pets. You know, he's bad at home. They're liars. Look at me. I'm perfect. Okay, no zombies. Although it did happen like right when I was talking about it. Like maybe they just jump in a weird way. I don't know. I could replace the glass around the zombie with like cobble or even this polished stuff. But yeah, I'm happy that Jackson's not that way, because even one of my old roommate's cats would get super skittish whenever he would not be around. Like it would just hide like under his bed, or it would never come out when he wasn't around, which I mean, wasn't a huge issue, but there'd be times where I'd want to give him a status update or be like, oh yeah, like things are going well. And like would then have a panic because I like wouldn't even be able to find the fucking cat. Yeah, everything's fine. She's totally chill and pretty sure she's eating. No, I was a good cat sitter, but I would then have to like actually find her. Where the fuck is gravel? Vanilla Tweaks allows you to make a texture pack with small tweaks to normal vanilla textures, aka stuff like being able to see weapons breaking, or smaller stuff like the stems of pumpkins and melons are different. I'll look into that. I mean, the texture pack I am using isn't vanilla. So I am using Faithful's resource pack, which is basically just an upscaled vanilla set of textures. I had used this one, the Vadix 64X one, since I have the Vadic like shader stuff that ties in, but I haven't messed with any of the tweak stuff. I will look into that, because I mean, most of it's honestly just me chatting with y'all and like not paying attention, which don't feel bad for at all. I'd rather be doing that than be like laser focused, diligently paying attention by myself. Frisco hides when strangers come over, but after he's used to, he will be all up in your face looking for attention. Willow can only be lured out by people who are not me with food. Yeah, so Jackson can be, he's not like skittish, but he will take a little bit to warm up to people, but once he knows you're a friend, he will be, it doesn't take very long, or food very often, but if you give him treats and food, it happens even faster. I think he's just like cautiously, he's like skeptical of people, especially since he was a street cat. Hey, get out of here. I don't know where these vines are coming in from either. Like, where the hell did that grow from? There's no other vines over here. Or maybe that's what happens if you put it on top of the mangrove roots. Frisco will sit next room and stare at you around the corner until he decides you're okay. It's so funny, he thinks you can't see him. Yeah, Jackson will do some of that too, where he'll get like under a blanket, which is why I keep that blanket actually on my couch. Like my couch isn't dirty or torn or fucked up or anything. Like I have that blanket there because he likes to snuggle up on him. But he'll sometimes like get a little bit underneath it and I'll see his tail wagging and stuff. So I'll know he's not like sleeping. But the minute I lift it up, he then just like, he'll be like huge pupil dilated. Like, I don't even think he's trying to play hide and seek. I think he thinks he's just invisible, like no object permanence. Like a little child. Okay, we're not gonna break this one. Why aren't these things dying? Is it already getting too dark down there? It shouldn't be. Oh, is that these are standing underneath the shade. Hey, 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 hey. Don't you knock me down there with that creeper and make me lose all my shit I just made. Oh, there's two creepers. Where'd the fucking skeleton go? Get out of here. Is that it? Way you rearrange your houses for cats. Love when they think they're hidden with the tail sticking out. Yeah, I mean, Jackson even has a cat tree that I never show off because he rarely ever goes in it. I say rarely because it's like if I assume he's just never going to use it, that's when I'll find him on top of it the next day. But I used to have that in here in this corner. Like there's that big space behind me, like where that street art Deadpool that I have is. That used to have a cat tree because I figured he'd want to look out the window. But no, so then I moved it into my bedroom where you often don't see a camera, thinking he'd want to see out that window. Nope. The only time he ever really goes in it is if he hears dogs barking or if like, I think he senses like something outside the window. But that's just me speculating. The fuck are those little crawling things? Willow thankfully loves your cat tree, which is good because his paint together. So was mine! And it wasn't that fucking cheap either. I mean, it wasn't like insanely expensive, but it wasn't free at all and did require assembly. But it's okay. Cute little fur balls. And in comparison to dogs, which I also love and would like to get one. Jackson does prefer box, although he's been, the last few streams, he's been right next to me a lot more than he's been in that box. I also think it's because I haven't washed that blanket since, I mean, I washed it when I got back, which was like a week and a half ago, or 14 days ago. But I usually wash most of the stuff, and he usually then gets really attracted to, especially blankets and soft, cuddly things that don't smell like him. So he wants to put his fur all over everything and make it all smell like him. But I wash like my sheets and stuff much more regular, like blankets and everything too, much more regularly than I used to, because he, like, that's where he is right now. Probably because I did laundry like just a couple days ago. Will those take coats you're just wearing and sleep on them? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even the divider I have in my kitchen, the little, like, mountain, I don't know what there's a word for those. I can't think of it right now. The little kind of restaurant divider looking thing that you walk through, I have there because I will often lazily just fold some of my laundry and put it on top of the washer and dryer instead of putting it in my dresser in places it belongs, and then we'll just live off of the top of my dryer and sometimes even tumble my dryer stuff too, if I'm being completely honest and transparent. But yeah, Jackson will try to help if I don't like block it off or put it out of sight, and will then just like immediately start laying like on top of and sleeping on my just freshly washed and dried clothes. You asshole. Some of those things I might have even just washed, not because I'd worn them, but because you got cat hair all over them. And I do have cat rollers and some of that stuff too. But if I know he's been like sleeping on it or laying on it for a long time, it's probably better to wash. Oops, that's too far, I think. Yep, that's too far. So I will use our fortune shovel to get more charcoal. That is just a frog. Yeah, but like relative size, it is huge. So that's why I said I'd freak out earlier if I saw a frog that big. Like even bullfrogs get big, but aren't bigger than like your legs. That thing's fucking huge. Yeah, it's a frog. Which I hadn't really seen or played around with too much until I just started playing this again with John, and like even just then I learned how to breed them today on stream. You use slime balls for anyone who's curious. Frogs eat slime. Ah shit, we're out of dirt. And it's getting dark again. Some rock creature. They are gray. I did learn from Noelle that there's different frogs in different biomes. So I'm guessing there's different colors. Like there better be a green frog. I am curious what happens if you breed them though. Like if you mix the frogs. Kind of like the villagers, where sometimes you just get a plain looking like vanilla villager. That's not what I want. I was seeking even greater genetic diversity. But I don't know how complex the breeding is for frogs. Well, yeah, they also didn't breed, and I don't think I fucked it up. I think it's just because I have them in this, like, well, where I did it was actually on the other side here, so it was just dirt. But I'm guessing they need water to lay tadpoles or something. You know, like real-life froggos. Get out of here! Oh my god. This fucking frog. Hey, we did it. I hear a zombie, though. Okay, it's outside. Oh yeah, they eat magma cubes. Yeah, and poop out different colored light blocks, too. Shit, I can bring magma cubes from the nether, because one of the places near our base, there's tons. And I already have a stairwell built up to, it would take forever to like, wait for them to do the like, the little like, I don't know how to do their noise without making it sound weirdly sexual. But you know what I'm talking about, the little schlorp jump move thing they do. They're very slow. Minecraft genetics or something else. Yeah, I mean, look at Steve. I'm just carrying all kinds of shit. I don't even have a backpack. Where am I putting all these items is the real question. I did see a video a long time ago that was like how much weight Steve can carry. if you add up just putting all the heaviest stuff in your backpack, some insane amount. How did I also get one level off from the other side? Where am I putting all these items? I don't think we want the answer to that one. Yeah, especially for like cactuses and, you know, it's not so bad when it's, I don't know, I guess rocks and shit aren't good either. Or gravel. But some prickly things we pick up too. Green frogs are in the snow biomes. Yeah, that doesn't actually make as much sense. Why are the white frogs not in the snow biomes? Give them natural camouflage. This also is not an efficient way to catch up on the level. Because now, yeah, I can go a lot faster if I go like 3 at a time. Or 4 at a time now. Did you ever put the frogs in the game, just hit randomize for locations? I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that kind of doesn't make sense like that. Even the, like, how you have different things showing up in different biomes doesn't make a ton of sense. Like, I get chickens in the plains and some of that stuff, but you also find them in the desert? But there aren't that many animals in the desert. And there's also a bunch of animals I still haven't found. Like, there's a panda and shit now, I think. There's a bunch of new animals that I've never seen in game. I've also never flown an elytra. I have technically played the game since they've been out a few times, but I've never used one. I have never flown with one. And I haven't found shulkers or any of the stuff from the new end cities. So there's a bunch of stuff that I don't know if it even does make sense because I've never found it yet. See, the desert is nothing to a Minecraft chicken. Their natural environment is chicken hell. Orange ones can spawn in mushroom fields and caves. What? I haven't seen any frogs in our mushroom fields. Maybe it's because we're bordering water. And yeah, there is no chicken hell anymore. Now we have ethical, just efficient chicken farming. It's not hell. It was hell before. I stand by that. If you compare what we were doing before to what we're doing now, they're much worse. Okay, we're getting close. 38. Should be at 16. Oh, it still says 29. Oh, because of unbreaking. Man, now I can't even count in my head. No wonder I keep breaking them. Oh, more lap. Okay, now we're at 27. Shouldn't the orange ones be in the jungle? Yeah, I mean, that is where we also find the, like, the lynx and stuff, right? Ocelots? They're called ocelots, I think. Quick, get me out of here before I get blown up. What were they thinking? White ones spawn in mangrove swamps. Yeah, we found those. Orange ones in actual swamps. Yeah, I don't get that either. You'd think green ones would also spawn in actual swamps, because that's where you also do find, like, bullfrogs and stuff. Ah, shit. I should probably eat food as well. We've gone a while without dying or breaking our tools, though. If I can pat myself on the back. Getting good by the minute. We are filling up all of these chests with random shit, though. I forgot to put the glass away as well. I don't like knockback on the bow, actually. Wait, where did that go? Oh, I knocked him into the sun, and then it died. Why are the green fogs in the snow? This will haunt me. We don't know, but at least they exist. We could go on a... If you want to see me stop mining endlessly, I don't get how this vine is growing either. Or this one. They were not even touching the ground before. Where are these random vines coming from? But we could go on an expedition to the snow to find more frogs, because we know we can put frogs in boats. Although I don't think I can tow a boat with another boat. Whatever, we could go and... I'm down to do... I know there's even plugins where you can have chat interactions with things like Minecraft. I think some of it's more just like mean stuff, like you can make creeper sounds and spawn bad things. Shit that hurts me rather than helps me. But if y'all are getting bored hearing me chat while diligently creating this 3-chunk awesome thing. Magic vines, once it grows to its adult length, you can climb it. I mean, it will probably connect back to a little base platform I made that's so high up you can't see it. I was curious since I hadn't played since they increased the build height. And so I made, that's where that ladder goes all the way from the top of the world to the bottom of the world. But you know what? It's still early. We've got time to connect these things. And I'm realizing that if I do want to go all the way down, rather than just go, we're already deeper than the 10, but if I want to mine out all of those and there's caves near them, that's going to take, well, I don't know. I could probably get it done by the end of the stream, depending on how long the stream goes. I mean, technically the stream could go indefinitely long, and I could definitely get it done. But I do want to see green frogs in the snow now. I feel compelled. Is there a certain area in snow that they spawn? Because just like if they can spawn in mushroom, I haven't seen anything in the mushroom biome. And I've spent a ton of time there. Even outdoors, building all kinds of stuff. Let's see. Let's look up frogs real quick. Froggos. Frog. Ribbit. Eat slimes and magma cubes. Spawning. Groups of 2 to 5 frogs can spawn in swamp and mangrove swamp biomes. Frogs can also be spawned from growing tadpoles, so that is how we breed them. Aw, so they do need to be near water, probably. That's cute. Swim aimlessly in water, and on land they flop around like fish and seek out the nearest water. Quickly die on land. Okay, so I should not... Ooh, they're hunted by axolotls? I haven't found axolotls either. Or when we had the raid, I had those like evil things. What are those new things called? I was just looking at this too. There's other new things I've never seen. You're not gonna put white frogs in the snow, then why? Guess so you can see them easily with the bad argument. Yeah, white bunnies are in the snow. I figured they'd be white for being able to camouflage. Shit. There's some other new mob that I don't know or can't remember the name of, but that I've never seen either, in addition to skulkers or shulker things, axolotls. I thought there was another one that was like in the amethyst area stuff, which I've seen the like amethysts, but not the mobs it was talking about. And now I don't see it anymore. Yeah, those evil things. They're like flying. I guess maybe the raid will tell me what they are if I look at the raid stuff. I didn't realize that the raid is a fixed number of things until after we beat it. But since we're playing on hard, I guess it lasts a lot longer. So yeah, there's like waves. And yeah, so there's 4 waves in easy, 6 in normal, and 8 in hard. So that's why it took forever. And raiders have an increased chance of spawning with enchanted items at higher omen levels and stuff. Yeah, the evil flying things, but I don't know what those are called. I'm guessing it was from the evokers. Those are wasps? No, they're not wasps. Summoners. Yeah, what do they summon? Vexes. Yeah, there's like a good version of these, though, I think. What's the good version of the Vex? I don't know. It looks just like this, though. It's just like blue. It's like a blue version of that. Is it holding a gun? It's a sword. Oh, this isn't actually a 3D model. Yeah, it's a sword. Guardian Vex. Okay, there's something that shares this. Oh, Alley. Yeah, for passive mob that collects items, see Alley. So there's these things, too. They look cute as hell. It almost looks like the Twitch icon. Vex and Alley. Yeah. Spawn inside woodland mansions. I think we have found these. Found surrounding pillager outposts. Oh no, we found these, not those. 1 to 3 can spawn in each cage. Only a 50% chance. So maybe that's why we haven't seen them. How do we tame these? Alley locks on the player that last gave it an item. Alley, here's a note block play within 16 blocks. It will deliver its items to the note block. Oh, interesting. So you can use it as like a pickup thing? How do you tame them? Just give it shit? Until a player gives it an item with their use key. What the fuck does that mean? Bees! Lethal Company, John going, for some reason, the bees aren't harming me. And then he died to the bees. Yeah, and then I died to the bees because they got in the ship. I've done that more than once. I've also, if I'm calling myself out, I've aggroed the bees and they've killed other people too, so I can't give John shit. I still don't know a lot about that game, but it's a lot of fun. Okay, so yeah, so you do... Allies can be bred or duplicated with the amethyst, so that's what I probably saw related to the amethyst stuff, but they're not found near them. Okay, there's still a lot we have to learn, y'all. Rule 40 of the game, don't lead the bees back to the ship. Yeah, or even, I didn't realize that they could go so far when aggroed. I figured they'd just like kind of stay near whatever their hive was. I did also, if we find dripstone caves, I learned about those before the lush stuff that was brought up. Or Noelle, I think that you mentioned, because if we use dripstone underneath, I think like a hopper filled with, or if you put lava above a dripstone, it'll drip lava, and then you can put that into cauldrons and get infinite lava sources. That was something I did see on one of the like top 25 tips if you're just returning to Minecraft. But same thing when it first started, when it brought up like shulker boxes and stuff, it was like, go to an end city and this stuff. It's like, you were literally supposed to be telling me if I am just now returning to Minecraft after a long time, and I don't even know what the fuck an end city is. And then it started talking about all kinds of different chest things. Damn it. I haven't fucked with any of this stuff. Let's go find more frogs in the snow, though, because I do want to get more spruce saplings, and there are other snow items, even just snow itself, since I found out you can use snowballs to shoot it, like throw those at like blazes and other stuff. Let's go fuck with the snow. I'm not actually getting bored with this. I could do this all day. Like Captain America. Oh, only a single node for that one? That's shitty. Fuck you, Lap. Let's go snow adventure. I don't want to clip them because it's kind of cool, but I don't get how they started growing. Same as the stuff that's over here. Like, I don't know what it's growing from. My biggest guess is that it's the stuff where there were the roots, mangrove roots underneath, like this stuff that I didn't break when it was just on top of a block. Okay, so I want to get a boat. I'll definitely want to put the silk touch stuff away, which I already did. That should be good enough. Plenty of food. I don't need to take this. Oh, I do have some of that already here. Froggy! I mean, I'm now intrigued. I didn't know there were, these are the first frogs I'd ever seen, so I didn't know there were more. And now that I do know, and some of them are in the snow, I haven't been in the snow biome very much. In fact, when we went there, that's one of the trees we have the fewest saplings for. I also don't know how I got these vines, because I didn't bring the clipper stuff over here. Okay, so there's the other Silk Touch one. Just making sure I'm not breaking anything. I should probably take this, stock up on torches just in case. Why the hell not? I shouldn't take more iron. That's probably dumb. I think that's pretty good. What am I missing? I could take obsidian and make a portal too. One thing I miss about Oklahoma was the large amount of frogs and toads. We have them here too, but in Oklahoma they were fearless and you had to nudge them with your foot to get them to move out of the way. Oh yeah, same as Missouri, which isn't far from Oklahoma. All kinds of frogs. Or one of the things I loved a lot about the Ozarks at night is you'd not only get fireflies, which are apparently like disappearing. Like I thought I was losing my mind when talking to people even out here who hadn't seen very many fireflies or who didn't really know, like had only seen them in rare occasions. Like apparently they are dwindling. I mean, they're not like, I guess from the little bit I did read, like amazingly important to ecosystems and stuff, but they're pretty and cool. But you'd hear all kinds of things at night. Like you'd hear frogs and, you know, all kinds of flying creatures and get that kind of dockside ASMR. Just nature sounds. Got plenty of food. Got our boat. Yeah, we do have a lot of obsidian, so why not take 10? See where it poops us out. Because I don't think we've made anything out by the snow. Or if we did, it was like at the very beginning. That should be good. Oh, arrows. I burned all my arrows. Okay, let's go on an adventure. I think I marked down where we saw snow too. Let's check our list. I wrote Mountain Village. I think that's it. 1839. I actually didn't write it down. I kind of vaguely remember how to sail there. Maybe we should put the fortune axe back too. Because that is more rare. Just in case we die. Which I don't want to or intend to. But just in case, we've got a lot of expensive shit on us. I probably don't need the hoe either. Although I saw the hoe got buffed. Besides leaves, what else is the hoe super good for? No pun intended. I had to frequently pick them up, carry them out of the garage, put them back in the garden before I could close the door, and some of them would scream. Oh yeah, when I was a kid, I was fascinated by them. In fact, I had a friend that had a pond in the backyard and then also had a pool, and I thought it was just the coolest thing in the world. I mean, honestly, looking back, it was a cool house with a lot of land and a pool. But the frogs would sometimes get in the pool and then they'd die because of the chlorine and bromine and all that stuff. And so we would go out and actively like pick them up and, you know, carry them around and put them back by the pond and all that kind of stuff and save the frogs from the pool. But wait, was that Houdini? That is Houdini. But I used to love playing around with frogs and bugs, and honestly, even glow bugs. I would catch them and put them in mason jars and then put like sticks in there and poke holes in the top and like little like shitty ecosystems for things that I'd trap and like realize now I was just like putting in jail. Oh yeah, turtles, box turtles. Feed them lettuce. Unlocking some core memories right here, Daggio. But same thing, it's like I'd carry this turtle from this place like all the way back to my house, and like I totally just removed it from wherever the fuck it was trying to go and would probably never get back to even when I'd release it. Like thinking back on it, it's kind of like, yeah, maybe not the best thing to do as a child, but whatever, fuck it. Fell in love with nature And maybe I wouldn't care as much about them now if I hadn't done that stuff. All right. We're adventuring now, though. As much as I love digging holes in the ground. It's an adventure stream. I don't know why they all love the garage, but it's like, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Yeah, I would, you know, put them in boxes and just set them out on like our back patio and stuff. And I think my parents sometimes would eventually just be like, okay, the turtle escaped. And like, they would just let it go. Same as my little shitty terrariums for lightning bugs and other insects and bullshit that I'd catch. But I have younger brothers as well, so I'm sure at some point my mom was just fed up with like these dirty little boys constantly coming home with a bunch of shenanigans or poking holes in fucking mason jars and stuff, like destroying some of the things. I mean, I guess those things aren't super expensive, but there were probably some things that we destroyed because we were just screwing around as kids. Or as a very young child, I've been told and reminded multiple times about how I would try and draw on the fridge with crayon whenever I'd get like Crayolas, whenever I'd get access. So that became a block me off from that stuff kind of thing. Well, this is kind of a cool village. I know I've been over here before, but I didn't actually look at, or maybe just don't remember it going down. Yeah, so I guess this chunk hasn't spawned since the last time I was in here either, because these leaves are going down and I can see where there used to be logs there. A cat! Yeah, I could try to tame more kitties, but we already have a bunch. And different varieties. We even saw that like calico and the tabby today. I don't want to piss that guy off because that would suck. Oh, I should have brought a bed. I could steal a bed. Let's do that. Let's take this one. Because we don't have an orange one yet. Sorry. Just stealing your mattress. Which I'm also putting somewhere. I have a full ass bed on me somewhere. Here's the kitty. Kitty! Don't run. I am friend. Alright, we're not going back in there though. This is a huge mangrove swamp too, if you think about where that starts. Like all the way over by our base. Oh, wait. Where's my fishing pole? I realize we're missing something. I probably put it in that chest by our stuff. Never too many mine cats. Kitty does not make friend unless you have food. Yeah, like I need to get fish, which is what just made me think about my fishing pole, which I realize I don't have. Thought I had it all. Okay, but I think the winter, or the snow biome, the winter snowger is this way. Dolphin. Am I still the dolphin whisperer? Yeah, because that's where the jungle ends. So I think the snow biome's this way. It is a lot more peaceful doing this than even just the mining. But I'm a little worried where I put that. I need to find that fishing pole, because that fishing pole also has mending and luck of the sea. It's the only luck of the sea pole I've had. And I fished it up. Which is cool. We got luck of the sea from the sea. Uh-oh. My phone is about to die too. Oops. Yeah, my agenda for tomorrow is actually to set up and try and play around with the capture card and see if I can, even if I don't export the video to one of my monitors, since I would still need one of the monitors for managing OBS and things like the scenes, which is the benefit of using the capture card. I can set the video, I think, from the PlayStation to be the input that I can capture, so I can at least pull it up on here. And then maybe I'll, when I have more money or the ability to do so, mount a larger screen behind me that I could play on, so I could just kick back with a controller or something rather than playing it on a smaller screen. Because I have all that in my living room right now, connected to my big TV. My only TV, actually. Technically, I have another TV in my garage, like an old Amazon Fire TV that I got when I was in school for like dirt cheap. It was like $300 or something, that I was planning to use just as a screen for my server, which I was originally going to put in the garage until I converted and built this, like, I don't know what you'd call it. I guess you'd call it like a server tower out of an old bookcase that I've had for over a decade. Well, yeah. Quite a while, actually. Like 15 years. Okay. There's a bee right there. I didn't bring clippers either. Or bottles to get honey. Fuck. Epic fail. We haven't been exploring in a while. I can't believe I forgot my fishing pole, though. Fishing's one of my favorite things to do. Which is even why we played Dredge after I returned to Minecraft. I was immediately thinking of other fishing games. Yeah, because I remember using the boat. I don't think this exits out, though. Because this is where we found the cherry blossoms. Or I say we. This is where I found the cherry blossoms. Some things we did together. Some of the tree, I just like started going hard for the trees. Oh, what were those other trees that you mentioned, Noel? That I need to pay attention for? Two trees. The ones that can be above the lush biomes. Lush caves have azalea trees. Yeah, I need to keep an eye out for these. I'm pretty sure I've seen these. Because I remember seeing like flower tree stuff and getting excited about cherry blossoms, but they weren't it. I should probably just sleep right here too. But I want to say the snow biome wasn't too far from where we are now. Shit. I just want to see. Well, I guess I won't really be able to tell since it's all dark. Sweet dreams. All right. Go to the top of the hill here. That is all forest. It's a pretty sunrise, though. Even prettier if we go behind the trees. Okay, I'm definitely not lost, but I don't think this is exactly the way I came last time. Fuck you, skeleton. Where are you even? Sounds like he's like right here. This is one thing my over-the-ear like Sennheiser headphones do a little bit better, is the directional audio stuff. I do like these in-ears, but now that we're in more mountainous territory, I need to keep an eye out for these azaleas. That sounded super close too. What the fuck? More bees. Is that bee just spinning in circles? That's fucking hilarious. What the fuck is going on over there? What is wrong with you, bee? Oh, it stopped. Oh, shit. We made it. Okay. That is desertish looking. Not snow. So maybe it's this way. Or my mountain village is at negative 1800, so maybe we went over here and then sailed more, now that I'm saying that out loud. I think we did. But I know I found the cherry blossoms before we got to the snow. Because I found those and then we found the snow later. Like taiga stuff was one of the last ones I had to get. That I knew of at the time. I didn't know about azalea trees. Which reading or looking at that says it doesn't look like they have special wood, just special leaves. So even if we still get like oak wood or whatever, I still want to find saplings. Okay, so there's the dark oak, which the cherry blossoms were near a dark oak. Oh shit, that was hey, obviously cut a tree down over here too. All right, so we have been this way. That's good to know. Finding remnants of the past. If we see cherry blossoms over here, more bees. Then I'll at least feel better about being kind of in the right general direction of where we were before. That also looks kind of cool. I haven't seen anything like that in a dark oak biome before. Can I make that? Yeah, I can make that. Okay. I don't see the cherry. So either they're back behind us. They might be on the other side before we hit the dark oak thing. We're not very high up. I think I need to keep going this direction for the snow, though. Pretty, like, 90% sure. Oops. Didn't jump in time. This is kind of treacherous. Pull out that water bucket just in case. We're healing as fast as we're taking the damage for now, so that's okay. But a bunch of shit can spawn underneath these. I probably should have just kept sailing right from that area, questioned whether or not we continued going, like, west or whatever from. But always good to find new things, too. We're for real exploring today. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm kind of going back a little bit of the way I'd been before, but I mean, now that I have, you know, I only have protection, I guess, on these two, but I have like decent stuff now. Like my bow, I don't really like the punch. The knockback effect on that kind of sucks. But everything else, I forgot to bring a fishing pole, and I have a nice fishing pole that also has mending on it too. Yeah, what are you getting in today, Saucer? I meant to ask Coffany the same thing, too. I didn't know that she was in here. She'd popped in right after I did the cooking stuff, too. You said Thursday for another Lethal Company stream, right? 4 days? Where is the snow? This is the opposite of snow. Although this might just be beach. Yeah, this is just beach, not desert. Oops. Okay, here's Taiga, so maybe we are going the right way. Whee! Yeah, because that looks like mountain over there. All right, we are going the right way. Just went a different way we've never gone before. Scary. What the fuck? It's not every day you see sandstone in what's otherwise a taiga biome. Okay. We're not at 1800 yet, but now that I see this, I feel like we're on the right track. I know I said that earlier. And we have not seen snow yet, but I don't think it's that way. And the negative number is still going up. So if the mountain was negative 1800, I'm sure somewhere between here and there should be where snow exists. Or, yeah, have both negatives going up. That looks like frozen shit. Oh, shit. I shouldn't be whistling Aladdin. I should be whistling. I can't really whistle that as well. Need to wet my lips. We did it, though. Oh, shit. Give me my boat back. Where'd it go? Oh, it's in my hand. Oh, this looks so much better with the shaders on, too. Look at this. So pretty. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So negative 1800 would have been back over there. And I did make a portal here. Not only have we been here, but I didn't even need to bring the obsidian stuff. So this isn't, I guess, true exploration. Okay, we could just keep going north from here. Oh, that's right. That's right. So this is where, so it was the other way around. Well, we did find the snow stuff first. I completely forgot about this, actually. Ah, shit. Yeah, before I had a bunch of other stuff, or this was also before I knew about needing to wear gold things without the piglins attacking you, I just died here a bunch. And lost all my shit, but we found a stronghold right here. And this is also where I found that first bone block. But there were like a bunch of withers and shit like right here. Is that a wither wearing armor? Oh, that might be my shit that I lost. They don't spawn with that, do they? What is that? Why is that skeleton like black though? Or like, it's all dark like a wither, but doesn't look as tall. What the fuck is going on? Is that like a special skeleton? Oh my god. It is a wither skeleton. And I think it is wearing my shit. Keep chasing me. Hey, it did drop stuff! Oh my gosh, so this is where I lost my stuff, and it stayed loaded. We just got it back! Oh my god. Blazes and shit too. I actually need more blaze rods, but this is a bad place to try to get them. Especially over soul sand where it makes you all slow and shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck off. Just gonna recover some health real quick here. Bird is cheering along with you about finding the stuff. Yeah, I just got it back, but now I'm close to death again. So, but yeah, wait, what is this supposed to be mined with? Shovel. Soul soil. I remember soul sand. Okay. I don't want to hit the piglin. Fuck. Damn, those things. Decent aim. I'm sure more wither will spawn too, so this is probably an area I just want to get the fuck out of. Yeah. Okay, let's just leave. Because this isn't where I want to be. Let's do more exploring. I am gonna mark these coordinates down because I clearly didn't do that when I came here and died the last time. But knowing that there's another nether stronghold down here is awesome. I mean, I guess I did know, and that's probably why I have those coordinates written down. But I didn't remember that that's actually what they're for. Okay, so this is 2021 70 835. And then another equivalent is, we also saw polar bears, and I didn't do anything with those because I was worried I would just die. The nether is negative 255.78, negative 105. Yeah, so this is also before I even started thinking about going up to like 117 or whatever, where we have all of our other shit at. This is kind of a cool area, though. Oh my god. Where is that? That sounded super close. You asshole. I don't know what the bone block is used for either, though, is what I was starting to say. Before I got shot at again. But I'm glad the burbs are cheering me on. Yeah, okay, so this is the village. Yeah. Hey, we found it. I think I should continue exploring, because it's west. What was the other one I had written down? Negative 1800, negative 1650. So that'd be negative in this direction, north. Yeah, why not? I don't really have any other coordinates in the negatives. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I'm just looking at all my coordinates, which is now kind of a mess. I do have John and me lost by negative 2000, negative 530, lower level by water is literally one of my coordinates that I have here. This is just stuff that I had. But yeah, I just wrote that one down. But yeah, negative 2,000, negative 530 is right here. If I can make these numbers go down. Yeah. Right by water, lower level. Oh, this is where the shipwreck was. It's coming back. Is that a mule or a donkey? It is. Hello. Would you like out of the water, sir? Oh, I need to put a... I think I need to put a thing on him. Saddle. Get out of the water. You'll die. You ass. Ha ha ha. Get it? But I think there was a shipwreck over here that we also both died to. Yeah. By lower level by water. I'm guessing this was it. But I don't see any more stuff. I mean, it'd be insane if that stuff was still here. Although we did just find a wither skeleton wearing my iron armor from the first time we went there. Yeah, I don't see anything. And I don't want to go back that way. In fact, I'd rather go further north. See how far the snow goes. See if we can find some of those azalea trees. Because I think it said mountainous areas and stuff are where they're more likely to be found, right? This is plains, but that is mountain. Could that be the unfindable treasure chest? No, that's a different one. The unfindable one I also have written down, but that was the other direction. Yeah, that's positive 738. So that's the opposite direction where we sailed south or east, I guess. Yeah. But those were when we took the 2 treasure maps out. This we actually just found like randomly. And then I think after we lost our stuff was when we came back and I built the nether portal and then I died and lost all my stuff again. It was just like, fuck it. Blacked it out. Completely eradicated the memory from... Well, not completely eradicated because I did just remember a bunch of it. Especially once we saw... I came around it from a different direction though. Like the way we came in was this side. So I think if I sailed on the other side of that jungle, the water actually I think connects pretty much all the way back towards our base. Whereas this way, I came on like the left side or the north side of the jungle. Hey, there's a bunny. It's a cool looking like calico bunny. But I don't see any frogs. We can get snow. Oh my god, it's so fast. I don't want sand though. It's like so fast, I don't know how to not get the sand. That should be, I think, I wish the snow stacked higher too. I think it only stacks to like 16 or something. Not sand, it's rough and coarse and irritating and it gets everywhere. I love how much Hayden has like just embraced and accepted all of that. And how the community's kind of come around to realizing like he didn't write the fucking lines, assholes. But yeah, I think this is all new territory. I don't know where the polar bears... We saw polar bears last time I was here. I didn't block that part out. But I also remember, like, not wanting to get super close to them. Oh, I should have brought the Silk Touch, because then we could have picked up ice, which we could put in the nether and the other areas to make our travels go faster. Because if you do the sprint jump stuff on top of ice, unless that's changed, I doubt it has. But yeah, John Madison and the treasure that wasn't. This is now a snowy beach. That seems like a good place to find a green frog. Oh, this is kind of cool too. The other thing I like about the shaders is when you like take your torch out, like the illumination effect, like not just on the shield, but like you can see it on like all the stuff around you. It working underwater doesn't make as much sense, but again, Minecraft physics here. We've got a whole mattress shoved up our ass. A fully assembled bed, actually, not just a mattress. Just like a fold-out couch. I figured they'd be near the water, but maybe not. It doesn't explicitly say where they spawn. It was so funny seeing the hole get bigger and bigger as the sun went down. Yeah. Ooh, hey, there's another village. What is this thing, too? Oh, it's just a tree. Tree with snow and weird stuff on it. I guess it's just the shaders that make it look different. New village, though. I like the taiga and mountain village stuff. I think it looks cool. And I also just like the spruce, like spruce building stuff. Very pretty. Almost reminds you of like actual log cabins and, you know. Oh, maybe we have been here. Or maybe John came here. And the nosy dolphin. Oh, you're actively just crying while seeing the hole get bigger. Yeah, and cried harder when they pulled out pickaxes. Yeah, you know. We're learning still. Getting reacquainted with the game. Oops. Well, somebody's been here, and it wasn't me. Because I don't think those chests spawn empty. I mean, nothing looks broken here, though. I like how these villagers look, too. Well, now we have the one thing we don't need, which is iron armor, lots of, considering we have infinite armor, or infinite iron. We have so much iron, we're crafting ingots into multiple stacks of 64 iron blocks, but I shouldn't complain. You can't smelt... Can you smelt armor and stuff back into blocks or ingots and stuff nowadays? Does any of those blacksmith tools or things let you smelt stuff? Them's the breaks. Sometimes you mine, sometimes you craft. Sometimes you just die a lot, which is what happened with the treasure that wasn't and the last time we were in this area. We just died a lot and lost all of our stuff. But thankfully then we also didn't have very good stuff. You have no idea? Yeah, I don't have any idea either. I mean, this says you can upgrade gear with those smithing templates, which I also had never seen before I came back to the game. What? What is this? House made out of ice blocks? I've never seen this before either. That's cool. Little igloo. There's 2 of them. 3 of them. Hello. I like your shirt. I don't like that your house is empty. That's cute. I like that. I should have brought my silk touch. You look like a pirate. A Smite 2 sword. That's cool. I already have that, I think. Oh, no. Yeah, Smite 4. For 18 emeralds? Get out of here. All right, let's continue exploring, though. I will make these coordinates, too. I'll just take a screenshot, because I like these little igloo houses. Who smelted dealt it. I don't know if I can smelt, though. I know I can smelt, like, the ores into ingots, but I don't know if I can, like, smelt these iron helmets back into iron. Again, I don't need iron anymore. We have, after making the iron farm that is way more efficient than I ever imagined. Minus one villager turning into a zombie twice. I mean, even with that, we filled up a double chest and more with iron ingots, like full stacks, so it still worked. But I would hope that with all the additional blacksmithing and job site blocks and all that stuff they've added, you could like smelt, even the ability, like you can strip enchantments off things with like the grinding wheel. It'd be cool if you could smelt your armor and weapons and stuff back down into ingots, even if it like the efficiency's trash. I want to be able to reforge my blades. Add a little bit of the old in with the new, just like old original blacksmithing. Hey, there's more polar bears. I bet those will fuck me up like real life. Is that a baby too? There's a little baby polar bear. Got a little cub. I probably don't want to get close to him. That's cool. But I think you need Silk Touch to break these blocks, right? Did I ever figure out how the zombification happened? No, I didn't. And in fact, like I was even just talking about how I was amazed that it had happened the first time and it happened again. Well, you were here, I think, it does, you. But like, oh, salmon. Oh, we got some. Sweet. Oh, there's a lot in here. The water's very clear here, too. It doesn't get as dark, it seems like. Well, that might just be the light level. But yeah, I don't think I can break these blocks. I think they just break. Yeah, they do. Damn. Well, that's what I get for being a wuss. Yeah, don't get close to polar bears. And yes, Silk Touch is needed to get ice. Yeah, we're finding out some of it the hard way. But what's cool is this is the stuff I was thinking of that we have not been to, but where I'm hoping we can either continue finding frogs, which is what we originally came on this journey for, or if not frogs, maybe some other new stuff, because I have not been out. Ah! What broke you? I have not been out this way, and I do want to get some more taiga saplings too. Oh, did they just naturally spawn here and the snow breaks them? I'm confused. I can't replant them. What the fuck is happening? Oh, there's no water because it's ice. So maybe there was water and it froze. I don't know. I don't need these sugarcane either. But I'm confused as to why they broke on their own. I'm guessing maybe it's just the first time this chunk is loaded. We're just hypothesizing out loud right now. But yeah, we came in from that side. So this is all new territory. I want to be mindful of like how long it's going to take to get back too, because we are... I guess we're not that far out yet. Here, froggy, froggy. Yeah, I mean, that's part of why I'm still trying to stay close to the water. But I don't see any froggies. And this is even just, like, even though this looks like ocean or frozen ocean, it says, if you look at the, like, oh, well, you might not be able to see that. If you look in the top left here, it says it's just a snowy taiga biome. I think the top left is better, though, because then you can see more of the game rather than me blocking out the middle of the screen. I just want to see a green frog. Oh, hello, friend. Come back. Welcome to the club again. Say hello to everyone. CatCam. Meow. I like how he also just turns his head like in anticipation of the pets. Yes, pet me, human. I have returned. Oh, that's cute. Little snowflakes. I like those. So cute. I should sleep. Is it not night? I hear rain. Oh, it's snow. It must snow. I see. That's kind of cool. I like that the snow level is actually increasing too. But why can't I not sleep? All right, we'll figure that out later. So cute. Froggy! Where art thou? Wherefore art thou, Froggy? Although I think that actually means something different. Not up on my Shakespeare. Why is that one not broken? It's right next to ice too. More polar bears. There's also just a floating tree out there. Do you see that one? Off in the distance. What did the frog page say again? It does not say. Cold, even for this. Oh, hello, friend. Want some more pets? Cold, snowy taiga, snowy slopes, frozen ocean, deep frozen ocean. I still haven't found deep dark either, or small. Oh, that's in the end. Yeah. Doesn't say they're more likely to spawn near the water either. It just says that they need to have babies or tadpoles near that, which makes sense. So maybe they can spawn anywhere. Although this also says groups of 2 to 5 frogs can spawn in swamp and mangrove swamp biomes. Frogs can also be spawned from growing tadpoles. So maybe there's a way to like collect tadpoles and then grow them up in... It says the 3 frog variants are determined in the biome in which the tadpole grew up. Not necessarily that they spawn naturally in these areas. So can I move them? Yeah, you can pick them up with a bucket of water. So maybe you have to take them... I shouldn't be just tabbed out at night out here either. This is ridiculous. What am I doing? Maybe I have to get them... Maybe I have to pick them up in a swamp or a mangrove swamp and then bring them to these other areas. If I'm reading this right, I think that's what I have to do. Because it just says they can spawn in swamp and mangrove biomes, and this even has a little note where it just says they spawn naturally, which means I'm guessing for all these other areas, hey, no, you have to bring them to the biome and then grow them. Froggy husbandry. Uh-oh. Froggy stocking. We need to stock the ice ponds with tadpoles, which seems mean, but if they can grow. Okay, well, fuck. This whole journey, I think... I mean, we'll continue searching, but... Based on the wiki, they only spawn naturally in the swamp, in the mangrove swamp. Whoops. And we've technically already bred some, but we didn't do it near water, so the tadpole just immediately died, which is also sad. Well then, I guess we can try and sail the other way back to our place. Because this is all new territory, and if I go back this way, this should go down. Oh no, I'd have to go this way. We came in from that side. Oh yeah, so I'd have to go this way. We can see if this connects all the way around. I'll be surprised. This also looks kind of like a structure, doesn't it? I guess it's just randomly cool like that. Oops. God, I forgot all the ice shenanigans with parkour shit. Like, this looks like a window down there. I guess it's just a broken out block. Just a giant lava pit out here too. Okay. Well, shit. Fruitful in terms of finding cool stuff and exploring. And maybe we'll find even more cool stuff on our way back. I didn't get any more taiga tree saplings either. So, before I whine about that later. I mean, we do have enough to where I could plant a bunch at our base, but it's sometimes easy to get them, especially since I have looting on, or fortune on this hoe. It should give me more saplings, right? I think. Fairly sure. Don't hold me to it, though. I know it works on the, like, plants. Like farmables. So I would hope it works on these too. Maybe not. Well, we did get 5 from a tiny tree. We're almost full though. God, it's so much nicer with better tools. So fast. Okay, that's not bad. 11 saplings from 2 tiny trees. I'll take that. Hello. You just trying to get comfy or are you trying to get my attention? Both. Oh. No biting. You just want to hold your paw in my hand? You don't want pets. No, no. He doesn't want me to move my hand. Hey, no, no. No, no. No, no. Oops. I'm gonna go grab another drink. Ooh, yeah, shit. Did I reset my timer thing too? Yeah, we still have 20 minutes. I didn't set it on my watch though. 19 minutes to be exact. But yeah, we didn't find any azalea trees yet either. And I'm fairly certain I did see some of those. So maybe going back the way we normally had traditionally come, like once I get back to the base, like circling back and trying to find the route that we'd taken before, Hey, turtles. Would not be a horrible idea, because then we can get lush stuff, which we need too. Those are some extremely tall taiga trees. Oh yeah, that's what happens when you put them in the 4x4. And it also changes the ground to like podzol or something, which is also new and I hadn't seen before. That's why we don't have as many saplings either, because I was growing them like that. Uh-oh, we lost the kitty. Maybe he might hear something outside, actually. Maybe that's why he's trying to get my attention. Ooh, what's this? Cobblestone? Ooh, you normally only see this in strongholds. What is this? Is it something special? I've never seen cobble out like this. Unless maybe they just updated taiga with old growth stuff to have it. That's new though. Let's look. Let's check that too. We'll look it up live. Do it live. I did add that sound effect too. Finally. Old growth. Taiga. Taiga? I'm not sure exactly if I'm pronouncing that correctly either. Similar to dark forest. Oh! Due to their high humidity values, old growth taigas are almost guaranteed to have lush caves generate beneath them. Two variants are often separated by rivers. Holy shit. And foxes. We haven't found foxes either. Well, we've seen them. How do I tame them? Can I tame them? If a fox is killed while holding a totem of dying, then the fox consumes the totem and revives itself instead of dropping the totem. That's kind of funny. Oh, that's cute. During the night, they sometimes go to villages. I'm guessing try to get their chickens and stuff like real foxes. Cute. So wait, so we can't? Oh yeah. Sweet berries or glow berries? Produces a kit that trusts the player. So the feral foxes never trust us. The baby fox trusts the player that bred it and does not flee from the player. But however, since it also follows nearby adults, an adult running away from the player will cause the baby to do the same. Oh, that's cool. Well, this is a cool biome. I should maybe build the portal here. We haven't seen this. I wonder, will it always have azalea trees above the lush caves? Because it says in old growth, it says almost always, right? Like, what are the other telltale signs to dig down for the caves? Oh, we're on the fox one still. Due to their high humidity values, yeah, almost guaranteed to have lush caves generate beneath them. Old growth pine taiga. We want spruce. Doesn't say anything else about the lush caves. And the azaleas also, it didn't say always generate above them. It just says they favor generating and can generate on any empty space above a lush cave with roots consisting of rooted dirt, which I also don't really know what rooted dirt is for either. And hanging roots that generate down until reaching a lush cave. This is most common at the surface, but can sometimes spawn in caves. So yeah, I guess it doesn't always spawn. How do you pick up rooted dirt too? Oh, I guess it says it can be mined with any tool. Wait, so what's the benefit of rooted dirt? Oh no, shears can only, or some of these things, hanging roots and things can only be collected using shears too, which we didn't bring. Fuck. Okay, it's almost night too. Hello, friend. Welcome back. Are you sniffing my backpack? I'm gonna go see what he wants. Oh, beautiful sunrise. Hopefully there's nothing around here that's gonna murder me. That would be extremely unfortunate. I'll go see what the kitty's up to and grab a drink real quick, though. Do you want to wait 20 minutes? What's up, friend? You hear something outside? Is your friend out there? Some treats. Come here. I was right. One of the not feral but neighbor cats is in my backyard, taunting Jackson. Well, I don't know about taunting, but where? Oh shit, my phone too. I don't know about taunting, but where he could probably hear, smell, or whatever, since he was like right by my garage. Okay. We'll pull the camera back up whenever he comes back in here, though. Let's see if we can find some azalea trees. Just to make sure for orientation purposes. Okay. Northeast is where we came from. That's a spicy snack. What is this? Coarse dirt? What the fuck is coarse dirt? What are all these new dirts? The fuck does coarse dirt do? We're looking for rooted dirt. a variation of dirt in which grass cannot spread. Drops itself. Looks like you don't need Silk Touch for this, but can still grow saplings, sugar canes, mushrooms, bamboo, flowers, and sweet berries. But neither mycelium or grass can spread onto coarse dirt. Can be tilled with a hoe to become normal dirt. Okay. Or dirt path. So really it's just grassless dirt. Coarse like sand. We are definitely going to be full soon. There's multiple layers of it too. And underneath this coarse dirt is more coarse dirt. Azalea! Like if I could build the portal inside a lush cave, that'd be even better. Hello? Cave. That's a cave. I don't see any azalea trees. We're still in old growth, but now pine. Actually, we can get rid of this. Oh, you can plant it in podzol too. Today I learned. Okay. This is kind of cool too. I've never seen this cobble stuff spawn naturally like this before. I mean, I assume this is just part of the old growth thing. I remember crafting the hell out of that when that became available too. And like mining out stronghold stuff for that and the mossy stone for building stuff. Azalea! The wiki says you're almost guaranteed, which isn't actually guaranteed at all, but we're now out of old growth. It's just regular taiga, so it's got to be this way. I mean, I guess we could just mine straight down. I know that's one of the rules, things you should never do, but that sounds very close. I mean, I see a lot of like cave entrances here in this old growth area. That sounds like a baby zombie. But I don't see any of the azaleas or rooted dirt or any of the other stuff that seem to be the telltale signs of what we're looking for here. Just a bunch of podzol and trees. Well, regular trees, not azaleas. Which it also seems like aren't guaranteed or required to find lush caves. Or where it says they can also spawn underground. We also have just a floating piece of sandstone here. Does that old growth continue over there? I guess we could go down into that cave right here. Just see what we find. Or the other one over here. About to be night again. Yeah, I should probably sleep before a creeper spawns and blows me up. I don't know, I'm conflicted. There's all these little cave entrances. I didn't bring a diamond pickaxe either, so once I put this portal down, I can't pick it back up either. God damn it. Where did that skeleton go? I don't like this. I was thinking about getting rid of the water, but I realized I can use that to climb back up. If I don't die first. Or I can use it to collect all my gear into a singular location if I do die. Which could also be bad. Where'd that fucking thing go, though? Is that it right there? No, that's just the water. All right, fuck it. Let's go. YOLO! Wow, this is going to take a long time to get back up. This is huge. There's the skelly. Oh! Moss block! I think this is it. Okay. Okay. What's the best way to do this? I guess I could just... Fuck it. Let's just do it right here. Hey! We did it! Yeah. Stop water, please. Hopefully this puts us up really high, too. I doubt it will, but one can hope. Okay. Before I go into here, just in case we do die, best practice is probably to write down where I built it. Where was I in my notes? Lush old growth taiga cave, negative 2919, 21, negative 1932. Oh, that is some bullshit timing right there. Just as we get back, wants us to run. I'm gonna snooze this ad. Let's snooze it for another 5 minutes here. Set another little timer here. Okay. All right. I really want to go explore this immediately, but we know we're going to need shears and silk touch, and I should probably grab a diamond pickaxe. And I can get rid of a bunch of this crap too. If we can make our way back, which will go a lot faster in the nether than it would in the overworld. But this sucks because we are not high up. We are very low down, actually. Y47. All right, well now we have hard choices to make. Do we mine all the way up to Y1? What is the Y coordinate all of our stuff's at in the nether? Y113? I guess it's not that far. I'd probably break my pickaxe before we get back, though. And I don't have any way to repair it down here. I was also kind of hoping we'd pop out near another stronghold or something cool, although that is kind of cool and newish. Oh, all of that right over there. Wait, is that a stronghold right there? I can't tell. Maybe it's just my shaders. Is that a stronghold? I can't tell what that is. Like that right there. It doesn't look like a stronghold. Fuck it, let's just go get a closer look. Stuff breaks like butter. Why are you mad? Why does that sound mad? I hate the fucking piglin. Wait, what is that? What did I just do? What the fuck did I just do? Hot tourist destination. Explore all nether biomes. Oh, okay. So maybe this red thing is a new biome. Oh yeah, Crimson Forest. We found the... Ah! We found the blue one, or bluish green, turquoise, whatever fucking... Whatever you want to call it. I forget what it's actually called. Is that a stronghold? I can't tell. It does look kind of like a stronghold. Oh yeah, I see the little fence at the top. Okay, so we found a stronghold too. All right, I'll take it. Mineable with a hoe. Do I even have inventory slots? No, but I don't need bones. Don't need these sticks. Or this piece of sand, or this piece of soul soil. That opens up a few more slots. Sweet. What does this do? What does that sound? Hoglin? What is that? Oh no! Is that thing gonna be evil no matter what? It sounds evil. Oh fuck, it's coming for me. I should probably just leave. I think I'm just gonna leave. But just so I can tell where this is, we're gonna do the same note. 363, 45, negative 241. Okay. And let's just get the fuck out of here, I guess. Which means before we do actually explore this, shit. No. We'll want to go back. Okay, I have an idea though. I can just block the water off up here. And we can use our pickaxe stuff to mine a little way out. Because it's not that low of a Y coordinate. And I have a water bucket if we really need to get back like this. I could also just mine a little stairwell down from here. In fact, that's probably smarter. Every step counts. What is with all this random fucking water? Oh no, our next 5-minute thing is up. Okay. Oh, and they're just running on their own. Okay, it's okay. We'll be okay. But I want to make this like an obvious entrance. Just in case I do die down there and need to get back here. It's a pretty good way to do it. All right. Yeah, this will save us a ton of... Hey, iron. I remember when I was excited to see that. Not that long ago. I am still excited to see diamonds, especially now that we have fortune, which we also didn't bring with us. I guess I can just do a 2-wide thing now, too. I don't need to waste all this. Well, we found both things that we were looking for inadvertently, minus the frogs. Which we found out we may not actually be able to find without bringing them to this area. I did kind of forget what it was in the lush biomes we were actually looking for. Damn. What do I want to give up? We don't need mushrooms or lily pads. Well, it isn't great, but that'll let us at least get down here. Oh, shit. Whoops. I thought I could connect it right there. Well, that still works. Okay. And that should be at least, like, semi-decently well lit enough for it to not spawn stuff. I don't know for a fact, but... Fuck it. I hear other stuff, which does not sound good. So maybe we'll sleep down here. That's probably not a bad idea. Okay. Well, I'm glad we sailed the wrong way back, too. Bunch of bullshit behind me. Can also build a little platform thing over here too. Just to see from the water. that sound? Can you hear that? One sec. Oh, I still have the be right back thing on too. What the fuck am I doing? I see. Just loose. Little case cover. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't check to see if Jackson went into the living room either after the shenanigans. All right. We have a little ways to go and then to come back. But where we want to be, I guess just to mark this too. Yeah, it's not that far. It's actually not that much farther from the other village where we died. And we've never gone this way, so we'll at least do what I was talking about, where we'll find new stuff no matter what going back on this side. Like that looks like an actual mountain biome right there. Mountain Beach. Stony Shore is what it's actually called. That's cool. Only bummer is I need to go this direction. Otherwise the X coordinate is increasing instead of decreasing. Because we can run a little bit, but that's not the way I really want to come back. I was hoping we'd find a bunch of another waterway that would connect. This is kind of cool though. I hadn't really seen this before. Oops. I also covered up chat. Yeah, Jackson is not there. We'll bring him back when he is. Oh yeah, and I never turned these back on. Oops. Just in case we do have to sail back this way. Yeah, so we want to do this, or actually go southeast. Because anything west goes up again. We can see everything on the other side of this. And honestly, on the other side of that dark forest that was over here. I hope there's some cool stuff, but not too cool to make me want to stop and have to trash some of this stuff. There also has to be, like I said, I think I found a lush biome. Or I found those azalea trees. I just didn't know that those were what were above a lush biome closer to our base. But I still like the idea and the challenge of going back to the ones that we found. And the fact that we found it is pretty awesome. This has been a successful evening on multiple fronts. I mean, it damn well should be for already being 9 hours in. 8 hours and 45 minutes. I do want to check real quick because I feel like the render difference on this one, or distance, isn't as great. Does the Vanilla Plus render stuff out farther? No. What if I turn it off? No. It just feels that way. Ooh, what's that? Giant structure that comes up to the surface? I didn't see that with this on. I guess the shaders actually make it a little bit harder to see through the water because of like the sun's reflection on it until you get in the water, and then it's easier to see, kind of like real life, I guess. At least for the ocean. I'm just curious what that was over here. Don't know. Okay. Keep going the right direction so we don't get too far off track. Some kind of red stuff up there. It's probably just flowers. Oh shit, we're going back up in the Z coordinates. So you probably want to keep going this way. Although, maybe I want to do that going around this landmass, because I don't know if this is going to connect back to something. Or if this landmass is just going to extend out forever. Looks cool though. Guess I can take my helmet off. You can see my crown. I don't know why my head looks like it's vibrating a little bit. We vibing. It doesn't when I'm rowing. Oh, it's just the vibrations from the oars. Ooh, that's cool. Look at that mountain. That's cool as shit. Ah! That is super cool. That'd be a cool place for like a Dr. Evil lair. Take a screenshot. Is that water or ice? That's water. Damn. Is that all from a single block? What is this biome called? This is Stony Shore. What is this biome called? Plains? Fuck out of here. What is it called? Because it used to just be called mountain, I'm pretty sure. This is not plains. Snowy slopes. What the fuck is happening? Did I just get snowed in? Oh my god. Did I almost... I didn't know you could do that. Okay. Where's our boat? It is nighttime. We need to get the fuck out of here. I guess I could just sleep. Shit's gonna start spawning soon. Fuck it. That could have been bad. I didn't know you could cave in like that. It's kind of cool. And almost wasn't cool at the same time. Hello, friends. Hey, horsies. And more mountainous stuff. Let's see what's in here. Bees. God damn it. Mending shovel? What the fuck? Okay. I'm just gonna mark these coordinates. I don't want to have to drop stuff for this. I also still haven't figured out what the weeping obsidian's all about, or if it has a use. Ooh, what is that? Is that like the sign of a mesa over there? Skirt. What is this? Oh, it's probably a shipwreck. We're going the wrong direction again. We're now at negative 3,000. This is a shipwreck. Yes, it is. All right. Well, didn't even need a treasure map. Actually, I think this is where I find the treasure maps. Okay, 3213, 494. We will keep that in mind. But we must go southeast before we get further distracted and farther away from where we need to be. Oh yeah, powdered snow mountains are very dangerous now. I just figured that out. I learned the hard way. Thankfully right on the border of that and plains, because otherwise I'd be screwed. I am gonna have to go over this though, and there's more snow up here. If only the frogs did spawn in the snow. We found so much of it now, even unintentionally. I will definitely bring tadpoles back though. We'll bring some tadpoles, we'll bring a diamond pickaxe. I could also just move the nether portal, I guess, to the right coordinates and link them that way. I'm pretty sure that should still work. Even the mountains, even without the snow, are treacherous. Because this part doesn't have snow on it. I was just gonna go over next to the snow right here. The forest. Adjacent to the mountains. Fuck, I missed the jump. I've lost my parkour ability, apparently. What am I doing here? There we go. Twice in a row after that. We've got this. But yeah, if you can fall through the snow and start freezing, I've never seen that freezing animation either. Where I started just taking damage under the snow. Which makes sense. I mean, that's, I guess, how it works in real life. Oh, well, fuck. Powder snow. I'm guessing that's what you fall through. Just like in real life when you go skiing and stuff. Be careful of the fresh powder. That's a massive cave. Watch us find like azalea stuff on the way back here too. I mean, that'd be super cool. A part of me would still want to get all the way back to where we were. We were talking about snowy mountains. Yeah, if you see snowy mountains, be careful unless you have leather boots. Oh, so you can... Leather boots function kind of like, you know, snow treks. Like the moccasin stuff. Snowshoes. I was kind of hoping it would be another old growth taiga so I could... Leather boots, you can walk on powdered snow. Nice. So I can see if we did have another lush cave. This is definitely not going to be the optimal way to go back. I mean, I guess I can just take the optimal way back to the village we were in, or that we died in, because I can get to that faster and then just go the same way around to get back. I'll probably remember that a little bit easier too, just because I've sailed that way twice now. Can I connect over here? Yeah, I can. Not if I walk off. So many bees, too. I'll have to bring some bottles as well. I should be making a list. Have we found these yet either? What else can I trash? I mean, we don't need iron, and these aren't enchanted, so yeah. Throwing away iron helmets for flowers. We've made it a good portion of the way back, though. Like, I need to stop going the wrong direction this way. Well, I guess now's the time for that. Can I get through up here? Yeah, okay. Just go right this way. Ah! It's treacherous itself. Ouch. Well, we're halfway back. Oh my god. That would have really sucked. A block away from, if not death, definitely very low health down in a very dark area, which is the opposite of what we want as well. I don't even like running through these forests because creepers and shit can spawn in here. And if you just run into the wrong leaf stuff, it can be hard to get out of. Or a long, long time ago, I used to watch like Kurt J. Mack, who's trying to get to the far lands without cheats and stuff, and has been running for years. Like, is even locked on an older version of the game because they like patched it out, and has some crazy, massive, like multiple 100 gigabyte. Hey, this is cool. Multiple 100 gigabyte world. Oh, this is super cool. Cherry Blossom Village? I've never seen this before. Well, that's awesome. Oh, I can't pick these petals up, can I? What if I silk touch the petals? Oh, Cherry Blossom Village. 25, 30, 77. You can. I know you can pick up the blossoms, but can you pick up these petals? Is what I was wondering. Oh, you can! What do I not want? I guess 4 snowballs? New things! So pretty! Fuck yeah! Oh, this is so cool. I didn't even see these when we were in the cherry groves before. I guess I don't want this village to explode either. Is it not nighttime? It looks like nighttime. That one dude was already laying down. Do these replenish? Because I've also put cherry trees down and not had them show up. Yeah, I'm not using Silk Touch at all. Just Fortune 3, which I probably shouldn't waste on it. I don't know why I went to using the hoe. It seemed appropriate. Okay, let's not destroy this village because this is a pretty cool area. This also isn't the cherry blossom stuff I'd found before. Oh, I already picked up a full stack of them. Well, shit. I need my bed. Well, but that's what I was starting to think of before I found this cherry blossom areas. This cherry blossom village is he leaves his beds out because he's died or been creepered just trying to run out towards the far lands and used to pick his bed and stuff up, but then has had really bad resets. Oh, it continues all the way down here. What the fuck? That is awesome. Fishing village. Oh, this is also like, I don't know what, there's a word for this where the water is just like a huge thing on an inlet. Don't think they restore. Well, it looks like I can plant them, so I'm guessing they probably regrow. That is such a pretty village. Like, I've never found anything like this, but this would be a cool little fishing reservoir. I don't know the right word for this. It's not a dam. It's like a natural reservoir or something. Oh my God! I heard it. Fuck. We'll repair it with some spruce, which isn't what this area wants, but it's what it's gonna get for now. No, I don't want that. Now I know why we brought the hoe. That was close. I also didn't get the seeds because I'm full. All right, well, the farmer will figure it out. I don't know how to get out of here, though. I guess just through this whole massive cherry blossom. And now that I'm saying this, this may actually be the cherry blossom because I was saying I thought I found one closer to base. So this is going to take us back the direction towards base. Like, we're already actually going the wrong direction on the Z or Z axis because we're in the negatives now. But if this connects over, or if the cherry blossom actually continues less than negative 2,000 that way, it may be the same blossom. I just didn't realize it was so massive. Or it also connects to some snow. There's another village over here. What is happening? See, this is why you should explore, y'all. Find all kinds of beautiful stuff. 2 cherry blossom villages. Well, I guess this one's just a plains village. The other one's like legitimately in the cherry blossom area. This is also a very, like, the plains, I feel like, used to be flat. We found a couple of plains that are very hilly now. This is kind of cool too, though. Oh, man. We're just straight up going the wrong way now, though. Getting distracted by all these cool places. I'm taking these cool screenshots. I hear a zombie. Okay, before we blow up more stuff, go back home so that we can come back here. I think building another nether portal on the nether side and taking my diamond pickaxe with me is the way to do it. Now that I'm thinking about it. To get back to the lush cave, because then we can keep that portal right at that Y coordinate and just link it at the exact correct coordinates on the top. Oh shit, I can't pick those up. Yeah, there isn't much else I really want to trash. I guess I could trash the snow block, but then that's like, is that only 4 snowballs? It is only 4 snowballs. Wait, did I actually pick the flowers up? I'd only get 1. There we go. I like these, especially the 2 tall ones. We need to decorate our place with more flowers. Doesn't have enough decorations yet. Yeah, so this is probably the cherry blossom I found, because it does continue all the way around. This is a massive cherry blossom thing, too. Well, that's cool. So we found the same cherry blossom, I assume. Like, unless there's another one in between here that's this direction of the jungle. Oh, shit. Just to make this less treacherous. Oops. Fuck that up. Oh, like, why can't I go? Twice. Okay. I know that looks ugly, but maybe it'll help me remember. Well, fuck it. I don't think all those leaves are going to despawn anyways, though, since they're so close to that other oak log. Whatever, it looks better than it did. I don't even know why I care about the aesthetics of some random place in the world. Ooh. I think there you can usually find horses here too, right? Like the meadows. Damn, this is gonna be kind of shit to get out of. Oh, I hope I can maybe even sail through over here. Can I? Oh, maybe not. All right, we'll do it. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, cannot sail through. Bummer. It's okay. We're still already very close back. I did think those peonies that I'd found were like close, like but right before I'd found the cherry blossom, because I remember being confused by like flower stuff, but maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Could be misremembering the trees. Could go back and rewatch my other VODs too, but that's even more of a minefield. Finding random places you happen to go for maybe 30 seconds across like hundreds of hours of VODs. Minefield within Minecraft. More bees! I thought there was water closer by, though. Guess not. Screw it. Before sunset, let's try to get back to water. Which might be hard since the sun is like about to set right now. Sun's getting real low, big guy. Also check and see if the cat has returned once we get back to some water. Oh, hey! There's another taiga, but that's not an old growth one. Oh! And a dark forest, so maybe there is another lush forest thing over here. Lush cave. Azalea tree forest. That's what I was trying to say. Oh no, that mushroom's on fire. Why though? There has to be lava nearby. Hey, we found water. Can we get to it before dark? Probably not. And a cut down tree. Okay, these are good signs. These mean we have been to this area. Fuck it, I'm just gonna take some damage. I don't want to die in this forest so close to getting back. Or maybe this all just burned down. Also possible. Maybe not good signs. I could just sleep too. In the shade here underneath this tree. Super smart. Swap this. I also should have tossed that composter because I don't need that either. Looks like it does go out that way, but that's now going the wrong direction on the z-axis. We can't win. Ooh, what is that? What kind of cave is that? Is that dripstone? Ooh, did we find a dripstone cave on the way back too? Fucking A, man. I don't have any more stuff. Ah, what is that? Oh, it's a lush. Wait, that looks like dripstone though. What is that other stuff that's not lush? Oh, this is another lush cave. We found another one. And no azaleas. Interesting. Shit. This is probably a bad idea. We're so close to getting back to. Fuck off. Fuck off. Where are my torches? Well, I should definitely just mark it up here anyways, because we know there's lush here. I'm only going so high because there's all these trees. And because I can just do this. Whoops. Excuse me too. Excuse me. That won't connect. I can make it connect though. Well, we don't have that much dirt. Fucking oh yeah, we do. Ah, shit. This is the right way, right? Yeah. What are these things? It's like a monstera? Drip leaf? Oh my god, some of my favorite plants. Damn, they're so much faster. Get good. Talking to myself, not the skeleton. Did that zombie also drop an iron bar? What the fuck? Okay, that's good enough. I should get out of here What is that, though? Cave vines plant. Is there dripstone down here, too, or is it just the shading? It might just be the shading. I don't know what that other red stuff is, though. Okay. This is my last piece of chicken, too. Fuck. Okay, yeah, let's just go. Every time I come back down and just want to stare at shit. This is a very bad idea. It would be a horrible place to die. Ah! Okay. Well, what a strange place to find another lush cave, not even trying. If that is dripstone that connects to it, that is amazing. We only have 1360 to go. Oh, wait. We came up here because we want to go... Fuck. We want to go that direction. Who needs food? We can make it back. 1360. Fuck you, Skellies. I should have thought about the food situation too. Brought more. I mean, we had like 32 chicken, so that's usually a lot. But if I'm gonna be running and jumping and shit. Well, even more success though. 2 lush caves. 1, 3,000. Well, it was like negative 2,900 to 1,900, so almost 5,000 blocks away. This one is like negative 1,200. You know, I didn't actually mark the coordinates for that, did I? I might have taken a screenshot. I shouldn't be wasting precious daytime looking at this because it doesn't matter. Well, it's like a screenshot for where I said that, I guess. It's around here. We said it didn't matter. But no, I've seen this village before, so I think this is actually the way we came over, and then I probably sailed out, or we sailed out that way first, and that's probably where I found those cherry blossoms, because I remembered them being near a dark forest. So maybe I'm like, you know, having a false memory when it comes to seeing the azalea trees. But when I looked those up on the wiki, I swear I'd seen something almost exactly like that. Yeah. I'm betting this is the stuff we had pillaged before. Yeah, there's no chest in there. I'm guessing I don't see anything broken, though. Or any creeper holes. Yeah, that's empty. Okay, all right, so we had been here. So I'm not completely misremembering at least getting to those cherry blossoms, whether or not we did ever find or see azaleas near them before. But our place should just be on the other side of this stuff. Hooray! Yeah, and if this sails around, then I'm not misremembering how we might have gotten over there. Cool. Well, we can at least get back to that lush biome closest to us and not have to worry about making a nether portal all the way down in the nether to get back to the farthest one we found. I do think that might not be a horrible idea, though. Especially if I don't remember the coords for the one that was right by us. Ooh, I might want to go into here, too. Shit, what am I doing? I want to go this way, right? Yeah. Does that connect that way? Maybe? Yeah, there's the jungle that our base is on the other side of. Okay. Okay. So that'll be super easy to get back to then, because we can get basically the whole way there from water. Yeah, this is where our jungle base was. Or not jungle base, but we had a nether portal right back here, right by where where I first got obsidian from. There's like a lava pit over here. Oh, I'm excited to explore our first lush cave. And amazed I didn't die that entire journey. Like, that's a first. I shouldn't talk shit because we're not actually back yet, but I know exactly how to get back from here without needing any help. And we could have actually sailed all the way around, but I think it's faster to go through this probably because our base is on the exact other side of this jungle. So sailing 300 or 400 blocks in the wrong direction, I don't think is going to be as good as just doing this. I should also just make a little rail cart that goes from our base out in each direction. But we're getting into optimization weeds. And even though we have a ton of iron, that would take a long time. Can't sprint anymore because we're out of food. So we need to get the fuck out of this jungle before nighttime. Even breaking these melon, I don't think would give us enough to get caught back up. Ah! Ocelot. We have no fishies. I do need to find that fishing pole too. I even wrote that down in my notes. Find fishing pole with mending is exactly what it says. Because I had it. We were even fishing earlier on the stream before I died. Or after I died. To the iron golem. This is looking bad though. It's getting dark. Fuck. I shouldn't talk shit about not dying. I don't believe in that kind of shit. But put a hex on myself. There's our base. This is even where we transported the zombie that has apparently fucked up 2 villagers. But even with the shaders, the ocean looks so pretty at night as well. Or like the underwater stuff. I don't know why I can't swim. Or I'm not. I guess you need food for that too. To go into the swimmy motion. Oh, I'm also not wearing my hat. Whoops. We trashed maybe more than we needed to. What is that sound? Do you hear that? Like drums? Oh, it's just the music for the biome. Just kidding. I also need to make the better doors because these can easily get broken and are not great. Oh, we made it back. It's so fucking cool. Respawn point set. I guess we can make some additional beds upstairs. Why the hell not? Rather than putting this just in another chest. Is that the same? 1, 2, 3 over from the start? Yep. Okay. Okay, did I put my fishing pole in here? No, but I should bring the diamond pickaxe. So we know we want that. We don't need the fortune one. Although maybe I do. Is there stuff in the lush caves that I want fortune for instead? Sorry, I know that's loud. I need to figure out. I need to just go into my Windows settings and disable that shit. I know one of the first things I should do, even before I start putting stuff away, though. Chicken Hell, aka wonderful, more ethical chicken farming system could use some sprucing up. But especially underneath all these cherry blossoms we have. I hope these don't like just break under mycelium or something and don't require like grass. Oops. Oh yeah, we can also plant some of these now too. Starting to look real pretty here. Next, we'll make some pathways that naturally go around all this cool stuff. Like, I like to just, my method for making places look super cool is really just spamming things around, kind of without thinking too much about it, and then building other pathways and things kind of around those, so it looks, so you're building into like the natural area. Do we have special dirt anywhere? I guess I can just put it at the bottom. Dirt. Gravel. Trees. Did I already put the spruce saplings in there too? Am I losing my mind? Yeah, we found the warped area, not the wart area. Where did I put snow? We definitely had some snow. Oh, here we go. We had more than I thought, actually. I can let the salmon out too. We actually have a lot of really cool, I should get food from the chicken place too. Oh, I don't want to let Houdini out. I gave her our pet chicken. There. We have so many cool fish in here now. Wait. Here for you, salmon? Like, we have a bunch of schools of different fish and a bunch of the different tropical ones. Where'd those other ones go? There was like a whole bunch of other ones. Oh, I see there's some down there. Oh yeah, they're up here. I don't know why they're all just chilling at like the 1 block height water depth. But we got, I hope there's an achievement for catching all the different kinds of fish too. I should also refill this. Okay. Finish putting our stuff away, find out if we actually did mark the coordinates. Oops, oops, oops. Composters, where the fuck were we putting those? Right here. I can't believe I found that on the first try. I'll keep the flint and steel. In fact, I should take another 10 obsidian. I should make an obsidian farm thing too. I said we had a ton, now we don't. Where's the nether rack? Yeah, right here. Okay. Fix up our stuff. And then back to the lush. I should look this up too. Hopefully without having to watch a fucking video. Item repair. Wow, this is old. 2013. I don't know. Yeah, this doesn't say anything about. I know there's ways to cheese the enchantments you put on them, but does not seem like you can easily do free repair. Oh, fuck. Can't believe we've done this. Again. Just making so much stuff. Ooh, that's all nice and shiny when it's brand new. That's cool. I don't think I really need to fix these or this. Yeah, I think that should be okay. I guess I could make one. Oh no. 1 minute on the timer. Guess I can just run it now. I could just make a backup iron pick for the netherrack stuff. It's nice being able to just delete those things, but probably better to just do this. Shears, water bottles, and my fishing pole. Hey, didn't need to look it up. Where were those shears, though? Up here? Yeah, shears. I don't know where my fishing pole went. That will be unfortunate if it is just gone. I also don't know why I just picked up an egg. Oh, it's probably because Houdini grew up. Now Houdini has a child. Nothing in there. Yeah. I guess it could be back at the other place where I was digging everything out. If it's not there, then I don't really know. That might suck. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's just the only fishing pole where we had Enchantment of the Sea. I don't want to spend our precious lappies on fishing pole enchantments right now. Okay, there's the other silk. There's the Silk Touch, which we can bring that as well. I don't see a fishing pole. Why do I have so many sticks all of a sudden? Oh, from the broken trees. That's right. No! Where's my pole? Fuck. Because I remember fishing after the Iron Golem and being sure that I got all my shit back. I don't know where I would have put it though. I mean, I have the technology. Nothing ever happened to Houdini. Houdini is the same Houdini. They always have been. They're perfectly fine. Houdini now has a child, too. Yeah, I don't know. I think I fucking lost my fishing pole. I guess I could check out by the water, but that would be dumb. I know I put the fish back in there after being upset about not catching anything cool besides a fish hook. Yeah, Unbreaking 3. Or a tripwire hook. Damn it, where the fuck did my pole go? It's little shit like this that drives me nuts about this game too. Where it's like, I probably just stacked it in some random chest and like days or weeks from now we'll be like, oh, there's that pole. Too bad I already made a better, more badass one. Probably spent like fucking 70 experience on it. Ooh, actually, it is possible, I guess, when I was freaking out about the iron golem stuff, that I put it in one of these chests out here. Highly unlikely, but possible. Now we're just grasping at straws. No. 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 Did it go into the hopper? Also highly unlikely. Nope. Okay. Well then. Ever make a duplicate, give it to John? I mean, I've been enchanting, even like a lot of this stuff, I've been giving to him. I also realized, as I was looking through the chests that go away, Houdini baby. Ah, fuck. I don't know what he did with those treasure maps. Like, we only have one, and I think that's one of the ones we already did. So I think he logged out with those just in his personal inventory. Whoops. Which is fine. I mean, I'm not going to go do those without him. Unless there's a chance for it to have Enchantment of the Sea books in it. Which, okay, I'm not going to waste the time going back over there. I need to make glass bottles and not get distracted. The fishing pole was on the list. But for now, I'm just going to consider it gone. Which makes... I guess I can just make a shitty one to shut me up. Okay. Shitty pole. Glass bottles. What else do I need for honey stuff? Bees. I know I can fill it up with glass bottles, but is there other honey stuff? Simply not allowed to have them at all. Maps are his precious. In his defense, I died at that village, like, way far out by the treasure that never was found, or what were you saying before? The treasure that never was. I died there, and he did pick up basically only my map. And then all my other items despawned. But I didn't have, thankfully, anything super, super nice then either. Okay, so you can make honey bottles. Honey farming. Bees, campfires, flowers, and bottles. Okay. So I have to smoke them out like real life. Honey bottles and honeycombs from beehives. How do I get honeycombs? You can use shears when the beehive nest has reached honey level 5. Ooh, okay. Go looking for flowers, return inside, emerge again. How do I obtain bees? Can I use Silk Touch on just the bee nest? Oh yeah. Convenient way to transport bees is to break an occupied bee nest with this tool with Silk Touch and bring the nest with you. Okay, so let's just do that, and then I'll figure the rest of this out later. Because we're bringing a lot of our expensive shit now. Why the fuck not? We didn't die on the last trip, which is not good reasoning for stuff to take on this trip. I'm at 29 too. I'm so close to being able to enchant this fishing rod. Just to see what we get on it. Yeah, because there's no chest down here. It is, well, shit. There is one other place I could look. Because I was just dumping items when we went to... I hope I didn't throw it in the fucking lava. I did go down to this XP farm, and then while I was cooking, I just threw a bunch of shit in lava. Oh, that'd be so bad if I just, like, mistook it for, like, a bow. and threw it in the fucking lava over here. But I also dumped a bunch of items into these chests, which, to open up space, we can take anything that isn't enchanted or is like level 1. That power 2 go I accidentally got. Wow, flame power 3 unbreaking 3? Shit, some nice ones in here. But yeah, I was just hurling items into this lava, which could have included my fishing pole accidentally. That'd be so bad if I rewatch. I will clip myself if I did that. No fishing pole, no fishing pole, no fishing pole. All right, fuck. Well, it was worth a last-ditch shot. This is less grasping at straws than the other shit I was looking at. I guess technically these chests, but that would be dumb. Yeah, okay, fuck. It's gone. Or if it's not gone, I most likely threw it into lava. Either there or when we were downstairs at my place. At the place before. Oh, actually, sorry. I know this might seem a little annoying, but I realize how close we are to level 30 and there are just zombies sitting in this thing. So close. Hey, we did it. I don't want this shit though. Fucking A. It's turning into just chaos here. Whatever, I'll trash the other stuff later. But now we can't enchant the fishing pole. Ridiculous shit. Oh no. The ads ran themselves. Sorry, everyone. Alright, well, I think besides that, I never made glass bottles. That'll be it. And glass bottles are easy to make, right? It's just like 3... It's just using glass, isn't it? I don't know where I put that other glass we had, too. Didn't I have like 17 blocks of glass? That might actually be down by the other area. Is it just like this? Oops. Yeah, it is. How many? Well, I guess we're also going to steal a beehive, so we don't need that many. What the fuck? I really need to label all these chests. Oh yeah, I had it the first time. Fuck that stuff. Trash. What else am I forgetting? That's all I wrote down on my list. Yeah, glass bottles, fishing pole. Fishing pole with mending is actually what it says. And shears, which I don't even think I'll need the shears if I'm taking the Silk Touch pickaxe, because the only thing I really wanted to get with that was like the hanging roots and stuff, which it says Silk Touch tools also work. Is there anything I can get with shears that I can't get with Silk Touch, I guess is a better question. Because you can put Silk Touch on shears. But I don't really know what that benefits. Okay. Well, before we sail off into the universe, love how you have to use realism and you smoke the bees out to get honey, but white frogs are in the mangrove swamp and not the snow biome. And not only that, oh yeah, that's what we were going to get. Thank you. Thank you, Noelle. We were going to get tadpoles to grow in the snow. So we'll take an extra water bucket. I'll just take a regular bucket. Or I only need one. Damn, this is actually filling up. I guess I'll use these items pretty fast. And I'm not going to repair anything on the road, because we won't have an anvil. But let's go breed some frogs. And get a tadpole that we can take to the snow. So we can get a green frog from the snow, which doesn't make sense. But on top of that, I love how you can use realism to get, you know, smoke out the bees and have a campfire and all that kind of stuff. Or you can just use a magical enchantment on your tool called Silk Touch and just pick it up naturally. Like, I do love Silk Touch. I remember you used to have to use Silk Touch on, like, I think you had to use Silk Touch on shears to get, like, cobwebs and stuff. Oh, fuck. I hear a baby zombie, too. Wow, there's all kinds of weird shit down here. I just want to breed the frogs. Wait, I don't know how I'm gonna get the frogs out of here now, but I guess I can, well, I can get another thing of water over here and make an infinite water pool down here with the two. Thank God I grabbed another bucket. Or I think it's more that, like, Minecraft, everyone, realism matters unless you create a magic workaround or some kind of redstone contraption. Like, realism matters unless you can outsmart it. We missed each other. We're both trash. You asshole. I thought I was gonna fall for sure. There's another thing over here, isn't there? That baby zombie die? I hate the baby zombies more than almost anything. I mean, granted, I haven't fought all the things yet, so I will probably hate other things more soon. Where's the other frog? Where's your friend? There were two of you stuck in here before. No! No! Froggy! Sorry, I probably just peeked my mic there. Where is your friend? Fuck. You idiot. You had a perfect little setup up there. Look what you've done. Why am I talking shit to a frog? Where is that other one? Damn it. Oh, that's a cool fish. I don't think we have that one yet. Getting severely distracted. Oh, here's another frog. Will you come mate with your other friend? Or can I get the other one? Oh, I guess I can build like a stupid stairwell and make it follow me with slime blocks. God damn it. This was supposed to be easy. If I'm gonna do that, I might as well make a mate in here. We'll just make the... Yeah, this also isn't how physics works either. Like, oh, look. Magically infinity water. But why the hell not? Okay. That's granite, not dirt. Come here, idiot. You slow being. I know you can jump like 6 blocks or 8 blocks high. I saw you do it. They're so slow. Okay, now let's bait the other one over here too. Come, Froggy. Are you stuck under the lily pad? Oh, they're fast in the water. I guess that's like they are in real life. Okay. Some realism here too. Okay, you're gonna be able to figure this out. Are you gonna need a push? No, I probably need to get that out of my hand. Oh my god. I'm disliking the frogs. What is this? Why is this dirt not mixed with that dirt? Come here, Froggy. Where'd he go? Oh, it's right there on the lily pad. Now you're on the side where you can't get up. There you go. You did it. Where's the other one now? Oh, here we go. Come over here. So your little tadpole doesn't die. Did that work? Is that on the water? It is on the water. Fuck yeah. How quickly can I breed them again? Oh, they must have a cooldown like the other stuff. Okay. Congrats. We did it. We bred frogs. I didn't get an achievement for that, though. I don't know what I was expecting, but... If I can get 2 tadpoles, then I could breed the fish and bring... Well, I guess that won't matter. Because it matters where they grow up. I'm wondering how I'll transport the other frog. Now, even if I get a green frog, can I... This just says frog spawn. Oh, it's not a tadpole yet. I get it. Circle of life going on here. I do need to use the bathroom, too. Yeah, because I can't... Ooh, can I fishing rod the boat? No, I can fishing rod the frog, though. Hey, we could do it like this. It'd be great if I had a fishing pole that had mending on it. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to enchant this. Fucking ADD simulator. That's what I'm telling you. I'm supposed to enchant it before I used it, too. How long do you think it would take us to get the frog back like this? Especially if I fished in between. Can I? Oh, I can get in the boat with the frog. Good call, Noel. Thanks for that. Instead, I'm just sitting here thinking, like, okay. It's like more than a block per pole. I'm going to break this fishing pole, too. Crap, I forgot how few... How long does this take? How few like casts you get when it doesn't have mending on it. Frog spawn. Not to be confused. The fraud egg. Hatches into tadpoles. But can be moved with a piston. Oh no, it cannot be obtained as an item or moved by pistons. One of them travels to the nearest water block and lays a frog spawn egg. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, up to 10 minutes. And the tadpoles. Okay, so we'll be able to get the tadpole here. We have enough time to make a fishing pole. And yeah, I'll have to sail it back, I guess. So we can make sure we have all the frogs. Are those the only 2 color variants? I didn't even look. I assume so, because I just saw there was like warm and cold. Alright, well, sorry, I wasted... If anything, I'd be more worried about the spider stuff since we don't have as much of that. But we did just find a spider. Like, the whole reason I started digging out that other thing is because we found this cave spider spawner after finding a zombie and skeleton one. Oh yeah, lapis. Which we got back to a full stack on. So actually this has been a net positive day. And we have found amethyst, because there's some in there. Not very much though. Luck of the sea! Unbreaking but not mending, but we do have a mending book. I just don't know if I really want to waste it on a fishing pole. Because it's probably better on swords, for sure. Yeah, it's the only book we have with it, too. Fuck. Okay. Well, We'll get our tadpole, and then we'll have everything on our list. I even forgot about the tadpoles. Success. I also still have that other boat, right? Yeah. Oh, let's test this out since I've never used the shears like this. So it said you can break them to a height you want and then right click. I thought. I didn't hear the little snip sound. So there should be a snip sound. Just told there should be a snip. Fuck. I don't know. Maybe that's outdated information. I don't know. It said you could do that with vines too. I wish that the F3 information also told me, since Jackson's not on the couch, told me like its growth stage, kind of like it does for some of the other blocks, where it'll say they're, you know, like growth 4 or whatever. But I have a bed here. Advance time that way. And I'll go use the bathroom, grab a drink. Or I guess if it hasn't hatched. Yeah. Go use the bathroom, grab a drink. I will be right back. Burp. We have tadpoles yet? Oh, we do have a tadpole. Fuck yeah. Perfect timing. Come here, little guy. Oh, I should have brought more. Shit, I don't have another water bucket over here. We can make multiple ones. Oh, we only have one boat that we can ride with them in. Screw it. We'll get more tadpoles. I doubt they grow in the bucket, I'm assuming. Bucket of tadpole. Cute. Okay. Oh, shit. I need to get rid of the be right back thing. We are back. Jackson is also sleeping on the floor in my living room, which is just out of view from my kitchen camera. Even if I didn't have that thing at the bottom. He's on the other side of the entertainment center thing, or the coffee table thing. I kind of selfishly wanted to pick him up and put him on the couch, just so he'd be in view, but he was sleeping so peacefully. I did not want to interrupt him. Let's also get comfy. Been sitting in a similar position for a while. Okay. Well, we know how to breed frogs. We have the stuff we need here. It's not... Why is it in the south? I can't really tell exactly what time of day it is, but I think it's early still. We know it takes a day to get back. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I should do before I leave, is double check to see if I did save the coordinates for the closer one. Because the question now is, do I sail back to the one that was closer, or try to go to the nether, which is why I made the regular pickaxe and stuff, and try to get to the one that I have the coordinates for, but we know is farther away. So let's check our screenshots here, since that would be the way for the second one. I think I did take a screenshot of it. Yep, I did. Boop. Yeah, that's super close. So if we do the math on that, 1359 is only 170 in the nether. Oh, hello, friend. Did me walking around wake you up? I'm sorry if so, but nice to have you back. I'm sure the people would love to see you too. So cute. Okay. Yeah, I think we go through... We do a hybrid of what I was just thinking. We make a portal in the nether for the closer one, and then can go to the one that's farther away later. Oh, so cute. Such a good boy. Such a cutie pie. Okay. Negative 169. Nice. Fuck, did I just close the note? I might have just closed the note accidentally. Here we go. So this would be And then, yeah, 93 is just going to be like 12. Yeah, exactly. Hello, friend. Looking for some more head rubs? Think when I rub your head? One moment. You're such a good boy. So cute. Okay. All right. Time to get back to some Minecraft. Okay, I think we can get back to this, though, without it being a complete shit show. I hope. Yeah, that is over 3,000, almost 3,500 blocks closer than the other one. But if I'm building from the nether, 169.12, I should have actually already built almost 2. Well, I should probably sleep here. Hello, buddy. Wait, what is the bucket? Catch a tadpole in a bucket. Okay. Big scratches. I guess I have been playing for 10 hours, even though we had a longer pet session for dinner and took him outside. He is loving attention right now. Whoa. Whoa. Uh-oh. You losing you? Where you going? Uh-oh. I'm not sure what he's doing. Little friend. But I was talking about how if I used to pat my shoulders, he would jump up when he was younger. He now will still jump up to like smaller things, or I have like a little padding thing and even a yoga mat next to my bed and stuff that he can jump onto. So like the thing my chair rolls on isn't completely hard, so he does have some soft stuff, and same thing as like the rug next to the couch in the living room, which is why he's often on those too. I think it's easier for him to get up and down from those things. Okay, we'll get out of this nether portal. Sorry, y'all. Actually, I take that back. I'm not sorry for petting Jackson. He deserves it. Good kitty. Good old man. Deserves all the pets in the world. But I was right. We did already create a bunch of tunnels going exactly in this direction. So if I'm just going 169.12, this will be very easy to do without even needing to use pickaxe stuff very much. And we have the Silk Touch, so we can grab some ice as well, if I don't forget. We can hatch our tadpoles there. Oh, whoops, I already went too far. I think I have the wrong one equipped, though. And we're going the wrong direction. I did bring torches. Scouting ahead, make sure there's no lava. Hey! Yeah, that was super fast. God, it would have taken a lot longer to get back to the other stuff. Okay, so this is exactly what we want. So we'll go... Those will be our 2. And then... I think that's it, right? Oh no, that's bedrock though. Fuck. I guess I can go down one more. Or just move it over one more. Because this is still, well, this is 169. It doesn't need to be dead nuts on there, I guess. I'm hoping it doesn't put me underneath the cave too. That would also be unfortunate. Oh no, we lost the kitty again. Screw it. So I have to go up 3, so let's just do this. We have diamond if we want to move stuff again. But we'll put it exactly on the chords I was talking about just to see where that takes us. If it takes us right inside the cave, then yes. Wonderful. If not, then we'll come back and maybe move it. Although then it'll probably still be linked within a certain radius to wherever... Yeah, fuck. Well, okay. This isn't horrible, because we can now at least break this and move it directly underneath us. Wait, is this the right... Did I do that math right? Yeah, 1359.93 is what we were looking for. So it must just be right underneath us. Don't want to lose the obsidian. Although I should end up with 4 extra too. 14 instead of 10, because I don't usually build the corners. This goes so much faster with the efficiency stuff too. Wait, where did those obsidian pieces go? Oh, they're grouping up on the top. Well, this didn't work perfectly, but I think it's still going to work for what we were trying to do. Okay. Yeah, so now we have 14 instead of 10. I also just got vines from that too, so maybe that's how we got vines before as well. Because I haven't used the Silk Touch for anything. Might as well get some more dark oak while we're at it. Although I'm hoping we'll fill with other stuff from the lush cave. Yeah, okay. So this is where we almost died. Where's the little place I made to go down? Wasn't it like right here? Because I made that to sail back. Just looking at my coordinate stuff again. Where are you? Fuck off. Instead of stop, drop, and roll, it's just like crouch, hide, and pray. That does seem to work better. Thanks again, Noel. I suppose I can just do this. So I don't fall through that. Yeah, this is the way to get down. Hello, friend. The cat came back the very next day. Camera did an update. Oh yeah? Are you upset about the camera too? Why are you being feisty? You just want my proximity, not my pets? I think he just wants me to be near. Okay, we're gonna move. I didn't bring a bed this time either, which is also dumb of me. So we're just gonna build the portal. Because the actual math I did was right here, 1359.93, right? Oh no, we're further than 93. That's where I might have messed it up. Hold on, bud. I think I should just build it right here. This should still link, I hope. Hold on, dude. Yes, it did still link. All right. Okay, now we'll give you lots of pets again. Sorry, we also had a text, my friend. We had to multitask. I'm pushing you away now. I'm getting mixed signals here, Jackson. Getting mixed signals, my friend. Very mixed signals. I'm guessing he just wants to play. We don't have your toys in here, though. And my hand is not a toy. Okay, Lush Cave. I know I'm letting Jackson distract me a little bit, but that's because he's worth it. Okay. I can't see shit. Oh my god. This is not how we want to start this off. I didn't bring a bed. Okay. I keep just saying okay. As though it's gonna solve my problems. Okay. Now we're gonna go back into the nether like a little scared pusscat. It's this way, right? It is this way. We're gonna get a bed that we'll leave by the nether portal just in case. I feel like this is probably where the dev who made Lethal Company got kind of the running animation idea from. Because you do kind of look like that when you're... just the little weird hop. Anyways. Okay. I'm gonna stop saying that word. Try real hard. I shouldn't need anything else, really, besides the bed, right? I say that now, and I'm immediately probably gonna want other shit. We have a lot of vines, actually. And glow, well, only 2 glow lichen. I thought we had a bunch of just regular red beds. Or white beds? I don't remember what the default... I think it just matters what... yeah, it just matters what wool you use now. Daytime. I do miss one of the plugins that I had on my other servers is it would say what day it was. Kind of like Valheim ended up doing. Yeah, there's no command for it. I guess I could look at my character information. Where's my stats? Should be like a stats, right? Yeah, statistics. There's no like days played. Time since last death, 7 hours. Since we got smacked by an iron golem. Time played 5 days. Time slept in a bed 177. Yeah, time with the world open and played is the same, so I haven't actually played that long, because a lot of that has been me AFK'd near the XP farm, even like last night for 8 hours straight. Oh, what am I doing? Just have it at this point. Pure habit right there. We want to go this way. And it should be right here at 169. Nice. Other direction. And I did bring the bed. I should have probably kept some of that wood to make chests in case we fill up, but this is a problem for future us. I am going to do this though, because we can dig this out now. at least have a backside to it too. Well, actually, fuck it. Let's explore this lush cave. I'll deal with that shit later. Azalea. Mineable axe. Wait, so can I grow the trees with those? Ah, fuck. Can't believe you've already started doing this. Don't you run away? Is that a creeper too? It's a zombie. Is that it? Leave me alone! I'm trying to explore and enjoy things! Fucking assholes! What the fuck? That's a lot of glow squid. Oh fuck, there's another one right here. This is gonna be pretty sketch. Because I don't have food on my inventory bar either. Thank God there's not a fucking spider in here. This, kids, is why you make nether portals and make quick ways to get back to your stuff if you die. And I should have brought more torches. This trash bow. I don't like that sound either. At least we have a fucking shield now. There's another one down there. Fucking A. This area sucks. Uh-oh. My timer's going off too. Shit! Well, shit. Yeah, fuck. I should run them, even though we did just spend the majority of the last couple minutes petting the cat. All right, well, for anybody who's subscribed or who wants to add to the timer, if you don't want ads, fuck you. That's a good way to avoid them. Fucking shit, there's such good shots on this. I don't remember them being that good, and I don't know if that's them getting better or playing it on hard mode, which I haven't done in a long ass time. There's 2 creepers down there now. This is really fucked. Lush with enemies is what it should say. How do I pick these up? Mineable axe. I don't need anything in special. How about no? What does that sound? Zombie villager. Why is there a villager here? And where the fuck is it? There's also a lot of clay. I should have brought more fucking torches. We're already out. We got some monsteras though. And azaleas. Okay. I was hoping I'd see some... Well, there's some coal up there. We don't have any wood, though, either. Go cut a tree down. The reason I was wanting to mine this out is so I could do something really shitty like this. And just put that bed down right here, so I have at least a respawn point right here. There we go. Magic. And then I can also do this. Where's the bed at? Right there. So we can go up from here. Hooray. Okay. Wood. Coal. The basics. Guess we'll just go for one of these guys. Why the hell not? The coal was over here. Right? Right down here. Oh shit, I'm not even using the efficiency one either. Or the fortune, which we'll need to switch to, which I didn't bring. It's okay. I didn't anticipate being stupid and forgetting about things like torches. So just make do with what? Oh, really? Only 2? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Wow. That is some grade A bullshit right there. Oops, wrong thing. Is there any other exposed coal? As we run through this dark area. Fuck. I don't want to run back just to get torches. But that's the smart move for sure. Just checking in case. There's some coal over there. It's not exactly... It's one block promisingly exposed. Okay. Okay. Let's just go get some more torches and not be little babies. It's not doing shit like that that gets you killed. Do I have any in here? Fuck no, I don't. Why would I? Ah, there's 18 obsidian in here though, which is a strange number. We have so much coal too. Let's just make a lot. Oh, I can plant some of these too, right? Like these will grow. Before we lose stuff, let's plant some of the shit we just got. That's always fun. Plant one over by the chicken, perfectly ethical chicken coop. I don't know, another one back here. This looks like a pretty place. I don't know how big they grow. We haven't really seen many of them. Also unclear on whether these grow. Well, I guess we can test both of those things right now since we're throwing away bones at crazy rates. That's also way more bone meal than I needed. Hey, there's another piece of shears. But not my fishing pole. Fucking, god damn it. I'm still upset about that. Wait, what's the difference between a flowering azalea? Well, I guess I already am saying it out loud. Flowering azalea and an azalea. One has flowers, idiot. So that just looks like an oak tree, though. Well, it has flowers in it. Is it like an effect, though? No, they look the same. I guess maybe that has more flowers? I don't know. I'm confused now. They're different saplings for sure. Oh, pretty. It's also, it has a weird growth pattern compared to regular oak trees. You can grow azalea trees, basically just oak trees with new leaves. Well, that's cool. But I don't know what the difference between flowering... Oh, these do grow eventually. That's cute. Oh, and you can grow even more with them. Oh, that's super cool. Ah, I like that a lot, actually. That's super pretty and cool. Gives a good reason to use bone meal. Oh, I love it. More shit for raids to fuck up, though, I guess. I want to be slightly negative about putting it right here. I do wish they got their own wood, though. That would be nice. I mean, as much as I hate, like, running out of space for wood. Okay, azaleas, I suppose will... I mean, those are a tree. Fucking... Needed another azalea thing, too. Also, what do I do with big drip leaf? Can these grow? Can I just put them anywhere? No. Oh, can I put them in the pots? No, I cannot. What the fuck was that either? Also, where did this pot go? We're missing a pot. Someone stole my pot, man. Oh, you can grow these. Can I climb this too? Like a beanstalk? No. Okay, that's interestingly weird. These also weren't symmetrical anyways, because this is not one offset like this was. Anyways, that is very strange. I didn't know they could grow that high. Oh, you can stand on top of it. And raid? Yeah, we had a raid. Like, it's a thing. Not like in Twitch, but where all the illager people like come and attack your shit, and like they're riding these giant ox things that smashed all my stuff, which is probably how that pot got broken too. Yeah, in-game event in which waves of various mobs, mainly illagers, they might have broken it. Like a bunch of the trees got broken. Well, I already replanted and then even trimmed this one back. But this bull was like jumping around over here and like stuck because of this fence I had right here and like breaking all the trees and shit. So I don't know. Actually, I have no clue. The raid might have stolen the pot. Just like the FBI. We know what they're really going after. They're just there to take for themselves. No pun intended. Fuck. I might as well just take some of that wood back since I'm probably just gonna... I should just make chests there. Fuck it. Fuck it! All the cats are so loud. Although mine is gone. I should update that. We'll bring him back. Actually, did he go into the living room? We didn't check that. Highly possible. I love that these grow bigger, though. It's so pretty. I keep getting more on accident. I'm just trying to use this bone meal because I don't actually need it for anything other than this. Or that's the only reason I grabbed more of it. Was to grow these little flowers. All right, this area is coming together. I might have planted too much shit right here. It's looking a little clustered. But Noel, I definitely adopt your opinion too. Now I'll have to just think that I'll put up a sign. Here is where the raid took our pod away. I made the same mistake twice. Yeah, I made the same mistake twice. I'm excited to explore more of this cave once. Oh my god. I didn't actually make the torches. I just still have 32 coal in my fucking inventory, which is what we went back for. It's okay. I still know what I'm doing. To y'all. Just to keep making this mistake too. I'm gonna fill this back in. Ah, perfect amount. Okay. We're back. And even though it's day, it's still dark as shit, which is why everything's spawning here. Well, guess I can just do what I was talking about not doing earlier. We can fill this area in with a bunch of bullshit. Like a chest. Oh shit, I should have made one more. Okay. I can put the diamond pickaxe in here too, because we don't really need that anymore. I could have put that away at the other place. We'll put the tadpoles in here until we're ready to go out into the world. And breed in the snow, which is now a couple 100 blocks away. But we'll make a lot of these. Yeah. I like that a lot. Okay. I guess I can put my boat in here too. That looks pretty good. Maybe the backup sword, just in case shit gets wild. And shovel. I like. Now we're ready to explore this more. Also, what is that purple thing? Do you see that purple thing behind the fish? What is that? God damn it. That took like 5 seconds. I don't even see the fucking skeleton either. I see this creeper. Is he like behind the water? Also, where'd that fucking creeper go? I still hear another one that sounds like it's above me. There's so much bullshit here. Creepers down there? Okay. What is this? Smooth basalt? Okay, so we've had that just from the nether, I'm pretty sure. More monsteras? Oh, you can stand on them. Oh, not for long though. Just for a tiny second. That's pretty cool. Ah! And they sound like creepers, kind of, when they fold. Like the creeper wick. Spore blossom. Oh, the purple thing. God, I'm getting distracted by myself again. Oh, fuck, no! I thought I was gonna fall a lot farther than that. You can stand on the azaleas too, which is kind of cool. Oh, god damn it. Who else? I do need that gunpowder too, though. Oh my god. I guess I can start mining this with the silk touch stuff, right? Yeah, this is moss. Do I need to use silk touch on this too? It says mineable axe, sword efficient. Fuck it, we're gonna use silk touch on it too, just in case. Yeah, spore blossom. That's super cool. Dig into the basalt. Should I have brought my, what's it called? My little feather? My brush? I keep hearing all these fucking zombies. Oh, I've done that twice now. Dig into this basalt right here, though. I guess that's exactly what you mean. What other basalt is there? Hey, look, more coal now. I do think going back to make all that stuff was the right choice, though. I'm just trying to torch this up a little bit so we don't constantly have shit spawning on us. Because that seems to be happening a lot right now. Oh, it goes even further! Oh yeah, I need to capture this stuff too. This is super cool. Almost looks like an infinity pool area. Like some Roman baths or something. Oh fuck, can't jump up there now. Company bubbles on this. Okay, let's go dig into the basalt. I can't get through. Looks like it goes down even farther over here. This is cool. What is this? Cave vines plant. God damn it. Oh my god. Fuck. Eat food. Mostly greens, not too much. Michael Pollan. Fuck off. Give me a second to explore! I've already put almost a stack of torches down. You assholes are relentless. Okay, the basalt is over there. Where did that other one even come from? They're coming from back here, I guess? Alright, well. Screw it. Just stay satiated. That should help. Oops. I hear like amethyst. It's saying amethyst chimes? Is that why you're telling me to dig into the basalt? I hear another zombie that sounds like it's right here. Is this silk touch? No. Do I even need silk touch? Oh, maybe I do need Silk Touch. Wait, so that just gave me a glow berry. I can't collect the vine? Maybe I need shears with Silk Touch? Perchance. Perchance! What the fuck? Silk Touch does not work on this. Okay, time to dig in. I hate how close all these things still sound, and the fact that it's already night again. What is this? Calcite. Ah! Oh wait, what were those things that it said that I needed for the allays? Wait, maybe it was just amethyst. Ah! If I get fucking creepered coming out of this... Wait, should I be using Silk Touch on this? Does it matter? It looks like the same block. I hear more stuff coming towards me, though. I'm gonna go sleep. I really want to go down there now. God damn it. 3? Really? Bunch of assholes. Maybe making this... Have to plant the berry to make the vines? Oh, okay. Still, that's a strange thing where Silk Touch seemed to give me the berries, but I haven't seen it do that for any other kind of stuff where you don't get, like, the actual item. We've got a lot of moss now, though. Cool. All right, back to... I guess they just spawned up here. Goes up pretty high, too. And if we need clay... I guess if I want to make bricks, this is a great place, too. I used to build a lot of stuff out of bricks, but finding enough clay was always a pain in the ass. Okay. Yeah, that's another reason why I play with the subtitles on. Oh, man. Just constantly trying to ruin my day. I like that sound, too. It's very satisfying. Oh, shit! Okay, well. Like, where are the items going? Does that have a fish in its hand? What the fuck is wrong with you? Where'd you get that? What the fuck? Do I have to use Silk Touch on these? Facing east, mineable pickaxe. No? Or maybe I do. It said mineable pickaxe, but that just broke. Oh, they have to fully grow? How do I know their growth state? Oh, I guess it does just say small bud. Small bud, rated pot. I'm sensing a theme here. Yeah, burn, motherfucker. Wow, you're taking a long time to die. There's so many things spawning in here. Oh my god. Well, those can't get up here at least. Okay. I need to make a way down into here, though. It isn't gonna kill me from whatever the fuck just shot me, either. Oh, that's down here. No! Where's the skeleton? Oh, I see it now. Come here. Where'd it go? Fucking shit. God damn, they are crack shots. I should be blocking with my shield and not missing all these shots I'm taking. There we go. This still isn't gonna let me dig down though, and I don't want to break that crystal either. Okay. We can go down over here. Do the amethyst, well, I guess that would make sense if the amethyst only grew on the amethyst stuff, so I should probably stop breaking those. And dig down next to it. The fuck? There we go. Hey. Cool. What is that? Oh, that's just regular diorite. This is cool as shit. So then, wait, so where do I find those alley things then? This just says amethyst cluster, so I'm guessing that's big. So I just use a regular pickaxe? Oh, shit. Don't need wheat. Or 2 cobblestone. Or 2 bones. Or 10 rotten flesh. That's like, that and this look like the only big ones I see, though. The others just need to grow? Oh, that's maybe big. Does using Silk Touch on it matter? Guess we can test real quick. It does matter. You get the cluster instead of the shards. Oh, so you can probably use Fortune on it later. Which I didn't bring. Fuck yeah, we're learning. Yeah, as a geode. Oh yeah, if it's big, it's good to go, and if the amethyst block looks cracked, best not to mine them because they grow the amethyst crystals. Oh yeah, the woodland mansion. That's right. Which we have also found. So I can mine all of these. They won't like ever randomly grow amethyst on them. Hopefully. Well, I'm assuming we'll probably find more of these things. Just like we'll probably find more of these things. But might as well mine as many of them as we can. I don't like how many things it sounds like are spawning near me. Aw, fuck. Large amethyst bud. But that's not an amethyst cluster. So it's still growing? Almost have a full stack of amethyst blocks. Now we do have a full stack of amethyst blocks. Well, this is fucking cool. Oh, and I can even see the fruit on this too. Okay. Oh god. Eat food. Should have used my shield too. I didn't even pull it up. Ah, fuck. Clusters are mineable. Buds are still growing. If you did want buds and not the shards, you can mine small and large buds with Silk Touch. I broke that one and it seemed like just gave me shards, I thought. Maybe I fucked it up. Okay, so these are the two azalea. I need to get out of this stupid little area I'm in that I fell down to. Yeah, this continues going for a while. I should also probably connect this. Yeah, at least I have a way down here now for that other stuff to grow. I can collect all of these. I probably shouldn't even be wasting my axe on this. Yeah, I shouldn't. Cool. What else is down here that maybe I missed? I feel like we got full stacks, if not many of just about everything. Anything I missed for this area? I guess rooted dirt. Oh, and the hanging roots. I'm not sure if they have any benefit, but it says they're on the underside of rooted dirt. Maybe since we didn't see any of the actual azalea trees grown, we won't see the rooted dirt. I don't know, but I should go sleep because it's nighttime again. Well, now we have to go find... What was the other thing I wrote down? The dripstone stuff. I don't think I can put any of this stuff back in here. All right, I say we go drop some of this off and then come back and make our green tadpoles and sail one of those back. I don't want to sail with all this stuff in my inventory. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Thankfully, he died to one hit with a dirt block because I just went full-blown panic mode right there. That could have been bad. Keep running. Yeah. I don't think I need more chicken or anything. Is there anything that, I guess while I'm here, that signals the dripstone stuff too? If I need that as well. Or the dripstone caves. No, it just says they generate underground at any altitude and favor generating beneath areas with high continentalness values. Oh, this is the one, right? Yeah, that said that they're not usually found near coasts and are usually found far inland, essentially never found near ocean biomes or near bordering a coast. Buck. Okay. And you were saying those sometimes are under jungles, I think. I guess these would be overworld blocks. I'm counting them the same. I guess I haven't really differentiated well between like flowers and nature shit. I also should have grabbed more of those spore blossoms. Lush caves are under jungles. Okay. Lush caves, check. Now we need... I guess it should probably go this order. Now we need dripstone. Dripstone caves can also be under jungles. I mean, it says that usually has a high continentalness value, but I'm guessing the one that's right next to me may not, because it's not super... It's not super far away from the ocean. Okay, honey, we'll get on our way back sailing. Have I even found calcite yet? I don't think so. Oh yeah, we have. We now have 2 full stacks of it. I have basalt somewhere. It's regular basalt. Oh no, here's smooth basalt. Okay, well that was actually pretty successful. And we didn't die, despite almost getting blown up by 2 creepers. I need to keep the silk touch for the honey. Or for the bees. And I can probably dump the fish too. Otherwise, everything's still in pretty decent shape. Consolidation. More arrows, maybe? Cool. Let's go back. We'll grab some more azalea and I guess... The only thing I didn't get multiple of is the spore blossom, and I could use some more glowberries, I guess. But besides that, we got a good amount of stuff. Dripstone caves are next on the list. Haha, we did not make the mistake this time. But yeah, then we'll get our tadpoles, take those to the taiga biome. I guess I could just take them all the way out to like the frozen water to be really safe. To make sure we get a green frog. Froggy. Yeah, this is mostly junk. Minus the diamond pickaxe, which I don't really need anymore. I can just eat these. May want to make a small snow ice pond somehow. Yeah, so that the tadpole doesn't get stuck in ice or like die. That's not a bad idea either. I also need to get honey. The shears, do the shears work on the fruit? I didn't even try that. Let's try and get some more fruit. Yeah, also so I can't run. Well, I was thinking of even just like using these 2 buckets to make an infinite water pool somewhere, since I have 2 buckets with 2 tadpoles. You know, just making a 2x2 thingy, whatever you call it, an infinite water pool is what I'm gonna keep calling it. I can use them so it doesn't break the shit. Okay, sweet. Well, I should have done that instead of wasting all the silk touch and breaking some of those others. Hey, you gotta experiment, I guess. Get some more azalea trees. Hey, what is that? What is that? Ah, is that an axolotl? Ah! Fuck! I don't have another bucket. How do I take the axolotl? How do you tame axolotls? Fuck. I don't have any of those either. It's bucketable. Fucking shit. Balls. I just put away the extra fucking iron too. Damn it. I'm an idiot. Every time I'm like, yeah, I don't need that anymore. I've totally figured most of this stuff out. We're totally good to go do this other thing. It's like, here's this. Haha, motherfucker, you forgot about this better thing that you still don't have. We're gonna present to you. Shit, I didn't bring any of the iron. I can't make another bucket. I can? Well, the tadpole, if it grows here, won't be what we want. But we do only need one of the frogs. Fuck it. We're gonna put one of the frogs in the water there and take that axolotl. I hear a... I heard you. Fucking asshole. Take this moment to make an orange frog. Wait, what were the orange ones? Froggy. Temperate. Will that be temperate here? In a lush cave? It will be! Good call. Thanks, Noel. That's the axolotl. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess I'll just do it right by the portal so we can just go pick up the axolotl. Where can I make? I guess I can just continue digging out behind the bed. Do I still have that wood in here too? No, fuck. I took the wood back too and dumped it. God damn it. I was gonna say I could make doors so that it can't escape. Because the frogs can jump pretty high, but I can just wall it in, I guess. It's kind of shitty, but... Frog life. Is the tadpole in there? I don't see the tadpole. Oh, it is. Zombie, if you fuck my... Or if a creeper comes in and fucks my shit up, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, we'll give that tadpole... This is still lush caves, right? Yeah. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay. Now we'll just wall him in. Sorry, Dorian. Our orange frog's name has to be Dorian. Or the painting of Dorian Gray. Where'd that axolotl go? Come here. Oh, there it is. Why are you not bucketable? Hey, the cutest predator! I'd say I'd put this in the pond behind our house, but I just read that it'll eat all of our fish. Oh, it's our first axolotl! It's so cute! Nice Discord server I got there. You're more than welcome to join it, Noel. Absolutely join it. Anybody in here right now is welcome to join it. But especially for how helpful you've been today and communicative. Absolutely join. It's mostly just pictures of Jackson and other people who love Jackson and want to see more of him. I've even had a handful of DMs asking me for other pictures of Jackson, which is why I rooted through and went through old photos. Because some people didn't believe initially that he's 15 years old as well. So I found pictures of him when he was a kitten, which was one of my first Facebook albums ever. Craziness. Okay, so we need to grow this tadpole and not lose this axolotl. But you're absolutely welcome. I was also torn when I started because some of the advice I also got was like, make your Discord subscriber only and stuff. And it's like, I don't know. That always turned me off as a person. And so I just went with like the stuff that I'm trying to do the things I want to see more of in the world. So I start my streams with NPR. Why my Discord is open. I mean, I'm in it right now too. I just put myself in the on the air channel and mute myself so I don't get any notifications and things. Distractions. Cats are great, and Jackson's great, even though he's not on the couch, which I keep trying to show off. Not because I mean, the couch is nice. Oh, shit. We need to go to the snow. Before nighttime. It's already almost nighttime. Shit. Yeah. Ah! Okay. Well, I guess I'll just continue picking azaleas. Famous last words, probably. What happens if you break a regular moss block without... Because it doesn't say you need Silk Touch. It just says... hoe mineable. Do I not need Silk Touch if I used a hoe? Oh my god! Okay, so I've been wasting Silk Touch on that too. Fucking A. This is why the F3 tooltips are super helpful too. That zombie sounds close. I do think my torch placement's at least decent enough where I'm not getting a bunch of surprise creepers anymore. As I hear one immediately behind me. God damn it. Thankfully it dropped from above. Oh my god. That timing couldn't have been worse or better depending on your perspective, but... Where did that drop from? Like up there? I love all these fish keep just falling down here and dying too. Oh yeah, they're dropping from down there. You have another fish. Okay, it's nighttime. Let's go sleep. I mean, you can't make that shit up. I was just looking around and happy that I hadn't seen a creeper in a long time, and then I immediately heard the kts. Fucking dicks. Never praise yourself in this game or it'll punish you for it. That sounds close too. Oh, it's right there. Gosh. I feel like I remember them dying a lot faster, but I also never really played on hard mode before. So, I don't know. Probably a little mix of both. Oh, shit! I won't be able to make an infinite pool. Well, I guess if I'm near a water source, I can just grab another thing of water. So people call jinx and jinxing. Yeah, I'm not, I mean... Saying that earlier, where like I shouldn't say I'll get back alive this time. There's a creeper right next to me, isn't there? Yes. I saw it like for 0.2 seconds out of the corner of my eye. Trying to break this stupid hovering block. I do want its gunpowder though. Wow. There's the gunpowder. This is pretty crazy. I hope I remember how to get back up. It looks like this actually might connect all the way over to the lush cave. That's kind of cool. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay. We know for a fact there is snow that way. What is that thing? What the fuck is that? Is that just sand? That has to be a John thing. What the fuck is that? Is that just a giant thing of sand? I see another creeper. I should eat. I'm in danger. I think it is just a sand pillar, but I can't tell. I mean, like I said, I think we have been this way before. It is just a sand pillar. Probably to avoid the night. That is fucking hilarious. All right. Hooray. Well, like I said, we had been to this area before. The minute I saw the dark forest, this area right here, I started thinking I was close to the snow, but I think we just came around it from a really convoluted way. So I want to go north, I think. No, I want to go west. Yeah. I need more ender pearls too. I mean, we already found a stronghold that we haven't even explored. But I think we only have like a dozen Eyes of Ender left. Because we'll need to fill in the thing at the stronghold. Whatever, the end portal. For future reference, you could put a torch under gravity blocks such as sand. Yeah, but you have to do like the quick placement thing, right? Like you have to break it and then like quick place it. I've done that in the past. You can also use other things like fences and stuff too, right? It doesn't need to be a torch. I was thinking about that as I broke it. Simply be Sonic, yeah. Supersonic speed. One punch! I don't know if you can see that One Punch Man in the corner behind me. He's cross-stitched by a friend who made it for me, actually. For my birthday. But yeah, I do need to do that. But you can, it's not just torches though, right? There's a bunch of other stuff that they'll break on top of. I think I even was reading with the mud or whatever. That's like not just barely not a full block high. Okay, so there's the cherry blossom. Yeah, so that it must be the way. We must have come straight from the base that way and then saw these cherry blossoms here rather than the way I came, which was like way over there and then sailed all the way around. So if I go over here, I should get right back to that snow, just continuing to go straight west, I believe. I should have also been using my axe. Yeah. Thankfully, we have torches on deck this time. I could also probably just put this hoe away until it's needed again. I can't believe I wasted the Silk Touch on the moss for so long while I had the fucking hoe on my inventory too. It's okay. I mean, the Silk Touch we now have not only 2 of, but I've not even needed to repair it once. But yeah, this cherry blossom field is huge. Like way more massive than I obviously realized the first time. Or not field, I guess it's an actual biome, right? Once you get into it. Although this still says plains. Oh, Cherry Grove. Oh, I guess it splits and separates. Holy Holy shit, that would have been bad. Damn, this is a huge ravine. Fucking A. I'd have to run all the way back there to get up it. Maybe it closes up here? No. Why the fuck would it? Okay. We should have enough to get across. I just hate doing stuff like this too. Sunflower. WoW completely, even being from the sunflower state in Kansas, WoW completely ruined. Every time I see sunflowers, I think of the stupid little pet that says sunflower. In case anyone in chat has played WoW and knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Sunflower. They're so pretty though. I do love them. And I love sunflower seeds. I don't like the shelled ones. I used to chew on those a lot. Especially when I was like quitting nicotine. But I prefer the like pre-shelled ones. We have to run an ad real quick. Sorry. I will continue playing in the background. And if you have Prime and don't see them, you can also sub for free with Prime. Why is there all this broken shit on the ground here? Like, I just picked up a bunch of other flowers that were already broken too. This definitely wasn't where I was growing these before either. Maybe they just naturally grow over a very long period of time. Those ones in front of the house didn't grow for a while. Also, maybe I should have sailed around. I thought there was some snowy stuff right by this. Maybe it was right by these ones over here. Yeah, because I did run around the snow plains that I was worried about falling into. Yeah, okay, so there's the snow right there. All right, well, we at least we've learned a lot more about our area and orientation. We're gonna get a full stack of sunflowers. I should have also brought one of our, like, dozen saddles. Start taming wild horses. I like that painted coloring, too. Ooh, there's something in there. Probably just lava. We didn't bring a bed, though, because we're idiots. Silk touch. Fuck yeah. Oh, I should have gotten honey out of it first. I have 15 fucking glass bottles on me. I'm stupid. We'll go to this village and sleep. Hopefully not kill all the villagers. I cannot use my glass bottle on this. Maybe it's not full enough? Honey level 2. Okay, we'll take that one too, I guess. Oh my god. Just let me get to a bed. Please don't kill all the villagers in the process either. Oh shit. He's got a door in his hand already. Give me that door back, sir. Stop harassing the townsfolk. Oh fuck, there's a creeper right there too. Please have a bed in here. Please have a bed in here. Please have a bed in here. You have a bed. Thank you. We'll put that door back for him. It's the least we can do. Oh yeah, this is the Cherry Blossom Village. Definitely the village I don't want to destroy. Or have completely fucked by assholes. Oh, look at that tracking! I mean, I've missed so many shots, I can't really compliment myself. Hey, we fixed this though. Should I steal a bed? Farmer. Ooh, that's not bad. 20 wheat for an emerald? Or 32 rotten flesh? We have a lot of that. That's a horrible trade. 1 emerald for 2 redstone dust? Alright, I'm stealing a bed. Sorry. Brewing stand. Oh! It's a cute cat. What color are your eyes, cat? Where the fuck were you at, buddy? One of your villagers turned into a bad guy, and I had to kill him. I've never seen 3 cauldrons outside of one of these things either. Okay, I'm just gonna dump some stuff that we don't need, or that I don't need much of, especially the stuff that we have spawners for. Oh, there's separate nests, so they don't stack. I guess that makes sense if they have different, like, honey level ID tags. Okay, that just should be enough space. This is such a cute little area, though. I love this village. Yeah, and this is where I want to make the fishing village. Okay, this should be where I should actually... I wrote down the coords for this in general, but I just took that screenshot so that we can maybe move here. I think once I get up into this, that should be enough for the axolotl, though. If I can... Oh, you can just break moss with your hand? Just faster with the hoe? I saw the just faster with the hoe, but missed the message above that. Why do you never carry torches either, you psychopath? Isn't there also a way to turn ice into water? Fuck. Maybe a campfire? Or just moving it out of this biome? I definitely need to get to an area that's near water, I guess. So that I can get more water for this frog to grow, and so that I can then put it in a boat and easily sail away. So we know that the taiga goes all the way up to the water over here, yeah, because we found 2 villages. That one's just way more badass. So hopefully this goes up against water on this side. I see water all the way out there. That'd be a pretty far run. Be careful of powdered snow. Oh yeah, the stuff I fell through before. And forget. I mean, I forgot too. I had to go back to make these ones that aren't even on my hotbar anymore. Coal is kind of a pain in the ass to find. But I thought there was a way to melt snow in this game. Maybe. Oh, what? I've never seen a goat before either. Can I tame goats? There's multiple goats. So many new things. I'm sure we can tame goats. Do they like headbutt you, or like they have to do some cool shit? Okay, so that mountain definitely goes out towards the water. You stop getting distracted. We're here to make frogs. Well, I tried breaking that one and it just disappeared. I guess I could try again if there's any right near here before we go all the way over to the water. I was hoping I'd find just like a little pond as well. There's a ravine, but I'm not seeing much other water, which I guess makes sense if it's like a snowy biome. But I don't want to, yeah, I don't want to fall through. No! Yeah, okay, fuck that. Executive decision. we're avoiding that. I could just try and steal that water, but even that is kind of far. There's no water down here either. Shitballs. I guess we'll steal that water. Because that looks like beach. Okay. Gotta get down to get up. This won't take so long either. Next step, Elytra. Next step, Ender Dragon. I have to do that with John, just so we can die endlessly. I mean, if we can get actually good item, like diamond stuff, I don't think it'll be that hard. I have killed it a handful of times. Just not on hard. This is still plains, though. Snowy slopes should count, right? I'm just going to double check our frog stats here. So for a cold one, I see snowy slopes. Okay. So we're going to dig in here. This is where we'll make our infinite water pool. This is all snowy slopes? Yes. Hell yeah. Oops, wrong thing. Oh no! This may be problematic. Also, yes, they can headbutt you if you stand for too long. If the goats rush into a hard, solid wall like stone, their horn can break and give you a goat horn. Makes noise. I have found some of those, but I found that in like those... I forget what they're even called now. It's like the village things. Okay, breaking that worked. I don't know if surrounding this or getting rid of the snow underneath that matters, but figure it can't hurt. Okay. So what I think I can do, or this is my thought process here, and this might be stupid as hell, but I think I can actually just sail, just so I don't forget the coordinates here. I think I can put the boat on the ground, or like capture it in the boat, and then just like ride the boat off the edge here, because you don't take fall damage in a boat. I know this from using boats as like quick fall save mechanisms, but I think I can then get to that water out there and try and sail all the way around back to the base. Oh, plant a torch so the ice doesn't spawn. That's what you were saying earlier, actually. So pretty in there. Good luck, Mr. Tadpole. All right, let's make a path for the boat, because it's going to come out here. Right? Yeah. All right, well, we're just gonna have to go off the edge a lot earlier than I thought. Fuck it. Geronimo. We've got this. We've totally got this. I have so much faith in us. I don't even want to drop down here. I guess I could just put a torch right here so I know exactly where these things are. Okay, so if we fall off right here, I just don't want there to be any like stupid traps, little holes like this. This is going to be the dumbest way to get a frog back, but I don't care. I'm invested at this point. Oh, see, this could be bad too. Depending on the angle we take in here. Hey, new flower. I keep thinking like the grass looks prettier and everything too, but that's just the shaders. That has nothing to do with game updates. I also probably need to be near that axolotl for it to grow too, huh? That would make sense. All right, that's smooth sailing. Although it doesn't look like that water source actually gets us out. Fuck. Shit. That is the direction we need to go, though. For 2,600 blocks. I already hear bullshit spawning. I believe in us. Yeah, I think that's a good enough path to get out. You just can't get back up with the boat, so where is that fucking zombie at? Must be a cave underneath here or something? I don't know. I mean, I did fill in, I guess, everything but this one block over here where there's a cave. Hopefully this works. I haven't sailed... I guess I sailed the villagers back, kind of, stupidly like this. That was a shit show in and of itself, but that's how we got the village breeder. Which we use today to replace our zombified villager. Our second zombified villager. Are you still a tadpole? Yes. Okay. Well. What else can I do while I'm here? Besides throw snowballs into the void. That also looks... Those trees look kind of cool. And almost unique. Oh, poor piggy. I'm sorry. What the fuck am I doing? I don't want to be a bully to pigs on the side of a mountain with goats. I guess we just have to wait. Wait for our little Lottle to turn into a green frog. So that we can sail it off a cliff. Actually, I can do that, I suppose. I hopefully just won't sink into this fucking mountain. Yeah, I don't know if that actually will connect and get out of here. Well, we'll give it a try. If it doesn't, we know where to come back. Guess just to make sure we don't get killed by any stupid BS. Well, this might make it more likely that we do, since it's a mountain and stuff can spawn above us. But I am going to go get some more water, and I will be right back. I'll see if I can pull the cat back into camera view, even if he's still sleeping on the floor. He's had a good nap. I want to see if I can put him in a place where he can not only be comfy, but also be seen.